cousin.
Stepfather's
Son through common law marriage.
You're my cousin on which side?
Exactly.
I'm gonna need a good family plan.
Their Family Talk plan lets you talk to 48 million people for free.
Who is singular?
That's right, Ken. And now you can add a line for just $9.99.
The new Singular, raising...
Hey, man, that car is off the hook.
I like classics made modern. What's that? It's Crunchwrap Supreme. All the classic Taco Bell taste grilled up, so it's good to go.
Crunchwrap Supreme is back. Beefy, melty, crunchy, cool, classic Taco Bell taste loaded into a flour tortilla and grilled for maximum portability. For classic Taco Bell tastes that are good to go, think outside the fun. Later.
Oh, this looks sus. Hang on. I swear I'm just watching 2000s commercials. That's all it is.
Lucy Liu guest stars, then heartwarming reunions, unexpected drop-ins, and shocking discoveries.
Stop licking my hand.
An all-new Arrested Development, followed by a bonus Simpsons, and the premiere of Kelsey Grammer presents the sketch show.
Kelsey
The most
Grammer.
comedy on TV.
Can I have a quickie?
Oh, I remember this.
Pronounced quiche.
It all starts at 7, 6 Central, Fox Sunday. Fox
That was a remake of a British show.
on at a special time after American Idol. And
Yeah,
Harrison Nicole
what's
have an
going
adventure in
on? I was just busy animating Loki IRL and stuff.
babysitting. Will have the girls crying for
Yeah.
their mommies.
Here's your bleaching water.
Most of the voices are recorded, though. I still gotta contact some people for their voice work. Oh no, R.I.P. Guy Moon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's too explicit. We can't be watching that.
Man, that was sweet. For you.
We're watching these commercials for now until I figure out what I'm gonna put on. Damn. Guy Moon passed away. Let me, let's look. Yeah, the composer for Fairly Odd Parents, Guy Moon. Retro Lover gave $2. Watch this story of B movie by Quinton Review. You mean Quentin Reviews? Sure. Oh no. Hang on, can we let's do his jammers. Where's his Guy Moon music? I don't know. Where's his score? Where it's like burp, burp, I don't know. No one uploaded any of his like songs online. Fine, we'll just play the Fairly Odd Parents theme song. Intro. I don't know. Fairly Odd Parents intro. We can't even play a full. Go to hell. Burn in hell, you bastard. Yeah. I'm talking about Vicky, by the way. Yeah. Fuck her. Oh, yeah. Wonder what this is about. Some other indie thing. Looks like a PS1 game. Watch the Nostalgia Critic Elf Bowling review. Oh, yay. Hey, Pan. Elemental Iguana gave $5. Hey, Pan, when you get the chance, watch What If Pokemon Sun and Moon was realistic episode Juan. Sure thing. What's this on about? Huh. Let's see what they do. Animator, storyboard artist. I need somebody that knows how to make thick outlines and animate them. Yeah, so the other day today and yesterday I was animating a whole bunch of Loki IRL since I just got back from Austin. So here's the new villain for the episode. It's Reggie Radical Grinder. So Loki's lore is that Bianca didn't make him. It's in the comics. Bianca didn't make him. She found him. He's a piece of lost media, and this is from the same universe that Loki's from, the same lost manga. Anyway, I was animating some stuff. Well, hang on, you'll see.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Yeah, we didn't finish. Yeah, it was just like, what's the most Sunset Overdrive Tony Hawk thing that I can put together? And that's basically this character. Normally she has wings, but wings are like annoying to draw, so those only appear when she's flying and shit. Yeah, was that the fucking Needler? Look, I need temp sound effects, and I'm probably debating on her studded belt, maybe shooting needles. Yeah, she's got soap shoes. She's got, hang on, Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam characters. My laptop doesn't have the G button, and it's slowly losing the J button. The J button's also not working. But yeah, I like the designs in Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam, so that was a big inspiration. Spitfire logo. You ever seen this? Just give her the needler. Yeah. Yeah, like her face was essentially inspired by the skateboard company logo, Spitfire. Yeah. Which, I don't know, recently I was at like a Zoomies, and they fucking had a whole ass jumbo sticker of that's like, I don't know why, it's like 2 feet tall. I don't know where I'm gonna stick this, and no, I'm not gonna put it in my fucking car because I don't want to put stickers just get sun bleached over time. Shitfire, yeah. What am I supposed to do with this jumbo ass sticker? Yeah. But anyway, just to show you again this character.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Pan, when animating action sequence for Loki, which anime do you have to observe the flow and why? I don't know. A lot of trigger stuff is usually the inspiration. But always like the the camera movement, because the camera is not static. The camera is not like, the camera has momentum and weight to it, like the zoom in here.
So let's get a little more comfortable.
Oh yeah, again, it always goes back to Metabots. Yeah. Episode 1. Because I remember being so fascinated by, oh god, this is a ugly rip. Yeah, so, I remember this sort of like collectible type show, Metabots. There was this one, the way the camera moved was so satisfying to me, but I did not understand until way later that I realized, oh, it's the momentum. You'll see. This is...
Move, you stupid piece of junk!
What the?
Yeah, Pan, what the fuck was that belt shit? Why do you make everything so sexual? Look, she's based off Live Wire from Superman, and that's effectively stuff you could do in a Y7 cartoon. It's crazy. Yeah, but Metabots... Oh. Hang on. Just the zoom in I just love. Yeah, because... the camera goes forward, goes a little too forward and then settles back a bit. It's so just, I don't know. It has weight to it. That's so big, just influence to everything. Any previews? I don't know. A lot of the previews for episode 2 was just me putting a bunch of things on the timeline. A lot of stuff is recorded, including the voice of Reggie. Yeah, hang on. Where's... crap. Where are my voices? Boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, you son of a bitch. You can't just play a fucking file on here? What is this, a WAV file? Play WAV files. Alright, this better not give me a virus. Oh my god, you bitch. I just want to play a WAV. Oh my god, her voice. Yay.
Yeah! Yeah! Well, if it isn't the demon that took the moon down with him. And you still got the gem.
Though some of these are not the takes that I use, but yeah.
Sound barrier!
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this is really gonna
Hang on. Ignore this.
Approaching sound barrier!
Yeah.
Approaching sound barrier! Approaching sound barrier! Hey!
Yeah. I wanted them to... I don't know why, but for some reason, I feel like I'll use the approaching sound barrier from M&M's. Have you played Billy Hatcher? You should. Approaching sound barrier. Oh, yeah, but let's get into the super chits.
Approaching sound barrier! Look, a nut.
Yeah, a nut indeed. Did you ever watch Free Phonics at the 2000s time capsule? I'm aware of that, but I only watched one episode, and I was like, damn, this music's kind of fire. Phonics. Let me look that up. This shit didn't air on anywhere. This didn't air in America as far as I know. Oh, wait, what, did someone else's YouTube upload? Oh, it's that Stormhawks looking 3D. God. That show, I don't know what was that studio that just did like 50 Canadian shows that all had that exact style. But let's see, the story of B-Movie, donated as requested by Retro Lover. Quentin reviews.
I don't feel like anybody in this room is focused on this thing but me. I feel like I am the one constantly pushing the tanker through the ice. I will auction you right out of here! I want to be a bee!
People seem to love picking apart and half-heartedly worshipping B-Movie.
I got my... Hang on. I had this screenshot saved. Classic! What the heck, Quentin? This isn't even the best photo of me at all. And yeah, before you ask, no, I'm not balding. My hairline has always been messed up. This was when I tried to audition for G4. That didn't happen.
2007 DreamWorks film about an anthropomorphic bee portrayed by Jerry Seinfeld. But what most people don't seem to realize is that B-Movie has a very long and very interesting history.
I shaved the beard.
Which explains
it's gone
so
now.
many of its eccentricities. Today, we are going to discuss why this film is so strange, what caused its most bizarre of details, and why it was even greenlit in the first place. Our story begins in the early 2000s, the start of the new millennium. Jerry Seinfeld, having recently finished work on a sitcom named after himself, is laying low and isn't signing on to many projects. That is, until one fateful day when he was invited to have lunch at the house of Steven Spielberg. During what I imagine must have been a very serious lull in the conversation, Jerry decided to jokingly pitch the first idea that came to his mind. what if we made a movie about bees? And we called it Bee Movie.
I saw B movie in
Much to the
theaters,
surprise
and
of
I was like,
Seinfeld
this
and soon the rest of
sucks.
the world, Spielberg loved the idea so much that he allegedly immediately called DreamWorks to get the idea greenlit. Jerry Seinfeld was now being tasked with the project of creating an entire movie based off of a bad pun that he brought up at lunch entirely as a joke.
I really didn't have an idea for the movie. All I had was the title.
When reading through the responses to the promotional material for this film, and even quotes from people working on it, one persistent theme holds clear. That being that very few were confident in the premise of this film. Instead, what people held faith in was Jerry Seinfeld's ability to create something that was funny. And it's perhaps because of this that Seinfeld eventually decided that he had to stay as close to the production of the film as possible. Not only did he want to write and provide his voice for the film, he also intended to give daily feedback on the designs, animation, and even the most small of details. The problem was that Jerry Seinfeld...
The problem was, I ate something and I'm feeling sick. BRB, so this will play.
Had a permanent residence in New York City, and thus it would be somewhat hard for him to work on the film as it was being produced in California. The solution was to build a halo room in both locations so that the two creative forces could constantly collaborate every single day. Jerry would enter complex Skype-style calls for hours on end where he would discuss the material. Making B-Movie meant Seinfeld learning everything that there was to know about making an animated film with no prior knowledge, which is one of the reasons he's often shut down the prospect of making another film like B-Movie. To quote the man himself, "My kids want me to do it. A lot of people want me to do it. A lot of people that don't know what animation is want me to do it. If you had any idea what animation is, you'd never do it." And with that, let us discuss how a barely conceptualized pun can evolve into an hour-and-a-half long thing. So the basic idea that came out of that pitch was that B-Movie needed to feature absurdist B-flick style storylines that would sort of celebrate how ridiculous they were. A healthy way to look at the film is that it's a what-if representation of what B-sploitation would look like. Throughout production, the plot greatly varied, but it eventually settled onto a very basic story structure. Barry B. Benson, a recent graduate from college, would briefly attempt to find work making honey in his hive before becoming disinterested in the life of a bee and traveling to the outside world. There he would meet and become infatuated with Vanessa, a florist, and he would then decide to sue the human race after learning of its illegal use of honey. After this, a series of goofy, barely connected plot points would follow, which would eventually end with Barry in space, having become an astronaut.
Beautiful out here, boys. I can almost see beyond the nebula. I wonder what's past that.
That's the end of the Milky Way as we know it, sir.
I've got to find out.
That was indeed one of the original endings to B-Movie. There are a couple other endings which are also of note, all of which attempted to answer the will they, won't they tension between Vanessa and the actual insect. The theme illustrated by most of these segments was that they were currently just friends, but they were destined to eventually become a real couple. One ending, which might be of interest to you, would have featured the two sharing a romantic night on top of the building from earlier, with a key question from earlier in the film finally being answered.
Is that jazz?
You like it?
I do.
I thought you might.
Many of the jokes which were heavily conceptualized during the production sort of half ended up in the movie. For instance, Seinfeld originally envisioned a running gag where character actor Ray Liotta would serve as a sort of cartoonish foil to Barry. Basically the same gag that Margot Martindale does for BoJack Horseman. But in the end, he has a cameo in the court sequence, and other than that, he's not really in the film, and the joke doesn't exactly fully come across. Seinfeld has often stated that one of his proudest creations for the film, which was sadly cut, was that of the Bee Queen. The idea was that Barry would be given a trial with her following his breaking of the bee laws, and that she would merely execute him. The scene was probably cut because the characters and sets for the scene were exclusively used just in that sequence and were extremely intricate. But it's a real shame because looking at these designs and looking at the animatics, it's probably the best scene that they worked on for the film.
Spanish Fly.
If we're talking about the production of B-Movie, we are inevitably going to need to
I didn't make
discuss
the request,
the
Psycho. It was
These were a series of skits that
lame retro
Seinfeld
lover.
and his fellow
He wanted
crew
to watch
members
a
created during the production of the film,
guy
long before the internet or even the general public really found anything funny about the existence of DreamWorks or B-Movie. Seinfeld was proving himself ahead of the curve by openly mocking both.
Here's where we keep the numbers for our sequels. I can't wait for Shrek 19. We want to get more ethnic bees in here because of the international market.
Some of the highlights of these include Seinfeld pitching a movie to DreamWorks and them accepting before he said anything.
He loves it. He'd like to do it.
Do what?
Whatever it is you're about to say.
And a running gag throughout numerous skits where animators are represented by furries.
Oh, Mr. Seinfeld, please! I can draw! Come on!
I want the turtle.
That's how it is when I'm recruiting on Twitter. Like, hey, anyone know how to draw, how to animate thick outline art?
The conceptualized designs had a huge problem with finding consistent designs for Barry and the bees, which Jerry Seinfeld would approve of. Over the course of more than 10 months, at least 11 illustrators were constantly pumping out designs.
Buddy.
Approve of. Over the course of more than 10 months, at least 11
Honeys, you'll love our wings. Oh, you'll love our wings. Yay. Come on.
11 illustrators were constantly pumping out design after design, illustrating essentially every possible way that you could draw a cartoon bee. This process lasted so long that they were plotting out scenes in the movie before a design had been chosen, so every storyboard artist used a different design for their main character. A key problem was that Jerry Seinfeld wanted his bees to have black and yellow stripes on their clothing, and it was very difficult for anyone to figure out a way to design characters with only two colors. In terms of 3D animation, B-Movie was a landmark case
got any
in many
bloopers for
different
Loki
ways. For instance, it was allegedly the first time that a cloud had been fully rendered for an animated film instead of
Did you
just
stop
being
doing the
a
movie
still image in the
reviews,
background.
the Nick
In
movie
total,
reviews? Because
the
anything
film
you can
took
say about
about
the 27
23
masterpiece
million
monster
hours to
trucks
render.
would
The
not
numerous hurdles for
make
animating
proper
the film
justice.
included finding ways to realistically
Honestly,
render
I keep wanting to go back to the
and
Nick movie
finding a way to
reviews.
render bee butt fuzz. It might sound
It's
silly,
one of the
but a
many ones that I'd
legitimate
love to
challenge for the
return
people
to,
animating this film
except just cover
was that they had scenes
way
with
more than
thousands
usual.
of bees, and their 3D programs could not handle that much butt fuzz and would simply immediately crash. Because of this, an alternate version of the butt fuzz had to be developed for people further away from the camera, in the same way that a video game developer might have different textures and even models for things further away from the camera, entirely to increase functionality. At the time that B-Movie was entering production, a sadly mostly forgotten
The Nintendo
DreamWorks
Wii
film
could
called
handle bee
Over the
fuzz?
Hedge was much
You
further
tell me
along in the
DreamWorks
process,
can't?
and the two films ended up being released about a year apart. There is a detail in B-Movie which can either be seen as an elaborate cinematic
Mario
universe
Galaxy
setting
could
up
handle
Easter
the
egg,
fuzz.
or as a cost-cutting measure that no one was ever supposed to notice.
But any
That being
Loki
that
RL
whenever you
bloopers.
see a bear in B-Movie, it's actually the recycled 3D
Not really
model
bloopers, but
of the
some
main
stuff that I'm like,
villain from
huh,
Over
didn't
the
think this will
Hedge.
work,
So
but,
I was on my
but I'll
way
stick
down
to
here
it.
to kill you.
Music that
But I
cuts off
stopped to
accidentally
watch
is
the
like,
show,
I'll
and I
stick
gotta
to it.
say, that right there is a thing of beauty.
Bears kill bees! Okay, that's
Oh
enough.
man, that skin animation looks... Oh god. I don't like... Wait, look... Is this how bad... Something about this just looks... Is that his seam? Why is there a seam on him? That skin animation.
Bears kill
Skin
bees!
texture.
Okay, that's enough. Take them away.
After years of work, B-Movie was finally released to widespread cheers of in 2007. One of the most strange things that Jerry Seinfeld did to advertise the film was to dress up as a giant bee and zip line down to one of the events advertising the product.
What are you doing? I'm promoting the movie. No. You know, a lot of people just go on talk shows and tell jokes.
So, how did the movie turn out? Well, I'll put it like this.
Nuka gave
I
$5
like the movie
PA episode
a lot
suggestion.
more than
Miss
most
Moose
people
or
will.
permanent record. Why does everyone want
But it still
Pepper
has a lot
Ann?
of problems. Personally, I think the final product is at its strongest when it's putting these characters into absolutely ridiculous situations, and then it's just playing off of how they react to that.
And he happens to be the nicest bee I've met in a long time.
Long time? What are you talking about?
The best character in the movie is Ken, not only because he's played by the always hilarious Patrick Warburton, but also because he's this screaming man-baby beast who also has the most realistic view of what's happening in the movie. He is the most cartoonish character in the entire flick, and he's also the movie's straight man.
Ever thought of setting up a Discord
That's
channel for
hilarious.
stream submissions besides
Is that same bee?
Don't know. That sounds convoluted.
I'm helping him sue the human race.
What?
And I honestly think that sequences like the Belair King interview, the sword fight sequence, and even the sequence of them landing the plane, these are some of the most unique scenes I've ever seen in a modern 3D animated movie. However, the biggest problem with the movie
Not really all that modern.
is that funny is all it ever proves to be. B, get it? Making an animated movie
Crass
about a
gave
hive
$5.
of bees
I know someone
is not
whose
a
gay
bad
awakening
idea.
was
What isn't a
Leighton
great idea
Montgomery
is
and got
making
him
a
into
children's
men with
animated
big
DreamWorks
bottoms.
3D movie
Who
be almost
is that, like,
entirely
Professor
about
Layton?
a long, tedious, and boring
Oh, that
trial.
guy.
It's a shockingly bad idea. Kids aren't gonna like it. Adults are gonna find it patronizing.
This was your friend's gay
No one gets
awakening?
anything
This
out of
guy?
this. Seinfeld's writing seems to be at
suppose.
its best when he sets up a simple situation and
Ignore
then
the-
sees how characters
Oh, yeah.
react to
Oops.
that.
Ignore
That's
that.
why his show became known as a program where nothing happened. Not because the program is plotless, because it isn't, but because it could explore situations that most couldn't, entirely because of how entertaining these characters proved
I don't know.
to
There was
be.
a
But when it came to making
a friend was
an
telling me
epic
how their girlfriend.
action-adventure,
Actually, I know
crime
two girls that are
drama
very
movie,
into
in a lot
Alfred
of ways,
Molina.
poor
You know,
Jerry
Doc
just didn't
Ock
know
and
what he was doing.
the Spider-Man
it's a hilarious
movies.
film, an incredibly hilarious film, but you can't really give it any credit other than that. It's not well paced, it's not super interesting, it has scenes which depict moral lessons which literally make no sense and are not applicable to the real world at all, and most of the things in the movie should have been scrapped and reimagined
Hey,
the
would you
moment
read
someone brought
over
them
the
up.
Hedge
I guess
comic
in the end,
strips?
B-movie is like a
All
really
right, yeah.
huge, really
If I ever
ugly
cover
sculpture.
that movie, like it'd be
It's
fun to
not
cover
And
every
everyone
DreamWorks
except for
film
the artist
ever.
knows that. But that
Cover
was a
what
man's
the
life. His passion,
origins of
his
Over the Hedge was,
aspirations,
because it was
his
apparently
vision
based on a
come
comic.
fully to life. And I guess I have some sort of respect for that in the end. So to end this video off, I wanted to discuss with you guys some really weird B-movie merchandise that I managed to get my hands on. However, first, I want to discuss with you guys how I've updated QuentinReviews.com. As you guys can probably guess, this video is again sponsored by our old friends at Squarespace.
Squarespace needs to give me some money.
Become a
Have they seen
Honestly,
LokiIRL.com?
as data. If you guys then go to squarespace.com/Quentin or check out that link in the description.
No.
Oh, and
Use
B-movie
my
merchandise that was
account.
released to
I think it was
coincide with the
Squarespace
film.
slash
The
Rebel
idea of
Taxi or
merchandise for
Taxi.
animated
I don't
film
remember.
is that if the movie doesn't do too well, but kids still love the toys, then the production is seen as justified. And one of the things they made were these cute little stuffed animals of Barry with little unique shirts like this one which says Varsity Sting Team. It's got a little stinger on the back indeed. Then there's this cute little thing. It's a Christmas ornament. You look at that. It's pretty terrifying, I think. You look at that right there. They also had a series of Pez dispensers. Wait, this is the Meet the Robinsons thing again. They had a series of Pez dispensers. This one's Adam. This one's Barry.
Who the fuck is collecting
This
Pez
one's
dispensers?
Barry
Oh wait, I
as
have
Mom
that
and John.
shit.
They had a Vanessa one.
Somebody
but I don't
gave me
think they
that.
have the Vanessa one. There's that guy again. I mentioned this in a previous video, but it's so preposterous I have to bring it up again. You got B-Movie Honey. right there. And you can eat that with your B-movie spoon, which came in cereal boxes, with little Barry having a heart attack on the end of there. I've got a couple DreamWorks-style Valentine's Day cards. You got Shrek, Madagascar, then of course you got B-movie. Such romantic ones as, Valentine, you're the bee's knees. they're good, they're good, they're good. This is the official B-movie reference book. It gives you all of the B-movie lore that you need to know. For instance, if you ever want to know about the news anchor bee, this book has got all the information you're ever going to need to know about him. You know how every time a Star Wars movie comes out, they make a big glossy book showing all the production art that they didn't use in the movie? Well, this is the B-movie version of that. Then, of course, you've got your B-movie Happy Meal. Inside there, you got your B-movie milk, and your B-movie chocolate milk, and your B-movie stickers, and of course you also have your B-movie Happy Meal toy. There are, I think, about 10 of these. Some of them do things, and some of them have voices.
Suffering.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, crank his hog. This stuff's just rotting away in his closet forever. Did I click on the right stream? Yes, you did. Or somebody requested me to watch Quentin reviews his B-movie video.
Is he wearing, like, skating? Is he skating? Hold on, I'm trying to remember where I put the last thing down. I bought it, but I've had no need for it whatsoever, so it should be
Just
anywhere.
all trash in the landfills.
And that is this drone that is shaped like Barry Benson.
Yeah, that's what Obama used during
Look at
his
that. Take
election.
it all in. Look at his little stubby legs. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm gonna... Wow. I know what you're
Thankfully,
thinking.
this video is only
and I've
18
tried.
minutes.
It doesn't work. It did come with replacement wings, so if it turns out that's the problem, we're in the clear. All right, that's it. Say goodbye, Barry. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Yeah, go to hell, Jerry Seinfeld, you bastard. What else was I requested to watch against my will? Oh yeah, if you haven't played Billy Hatcher, you should. I've been wanting to, because it's my Sonic team, but I haven't gotten around to it. Billy Hatcher. And the giant egg, though I have like several songs of it in my iPhone. Like I don't use Spotify. I just use YouTube to MP3. Yeah, some good ass annoying ass music. I've had this song and never actually seen the visuals to it. You know, he's like Sonic. But he's chicken themed. I don't know what the goal of the game was. You gotta like roll an egg to like the finish line. I don't know what it was. Might as well be play. Oh, I gotta play the Sonic Heroes theme right now, then we can get into the super chats. Oh, you just fucking killed that egg! What the fuck, bro? Oh, he got his like monkey. I was thinking Monkey Ball. Like, they all kind of remind me of the Monkey Ball gang. Yeah. Hang on. Sonic Heteros theme. Please. Yeah. My cousin downloaded the Animate'n version of this song to their phone forever ago. Back when the game was new. Yeah, I need like some. Yeah.
Why
Which reminds me, that's like one of the many things. Like, I want songs that sound vaguely, well, not like the same attitude of just how it feels listening to some of these songs. I need a Crush 40 sounding song for Loki and other things. Yeah, the new character for Loki is, I was showing it earlier. Oh, I lost the dang file. You idiot. Where's the dang file? The new character for Loki is Reggie Radical Grinder, so of course it has to be very Sonic-y themed. Yeah, the damn soap shoes. Please. Huh. I wish. I can't afford that shit. Or can I? Alright, history. You'll be history. Yeah. For those who weren't here earlier, here's like a preview of the next Loki IRL episode with that demon chick who has soap shoes. It's very unfinished, obviously. This is what I was working on today. Sketchy line art makes things so much easier to do, but it still takes a long time.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Yeah, it'll be baller. Oh yeah. I wonder, are your bumpers inspired by anything? They remind me of Adult Swim and Cartoon Network City. Of course, yeah. Pretty much, though. There's a lot of animes with like those eye catches in the middle, like Attack on Titan.
Destruction tour.
Oops. Giving you lore dumps and stuff. So yeah. Watch The Man of 1,000 Voices by Sick Animation. You're confusing me because I thought you were referring to Man of 1,000 Thoughts. Whoops. But let me see what else I have for things. For super chats. Next up is Drolo saying, watch Nostalgia Critic's Elf Bowling review. Okay. Yeah. What about GTA fake commercials? They are brilliant. Oh man. Well, that takes some effort though. I gotta make, though there is a scene where Loki is channel surfing in the next episode, so I gotta figure out how to do something really cheap to show those channel surfing segments. Literally rewatched Loki on my projector last night. Still goes crazy. Hopefully it looks good on your projector, because I had before it released, I had to test it on a bunch of TVs just to make sure, is this too saturated? Has Loki IRL ever explored a mall food court environment just for the 2000 nostalgia atmosphere? I could. It'd be fun to design a mall. You know what? Hang on, let me show you the coolest mall. San Antonio Mall. I wish more movies or something were filmed in San Antonio. Because look at the outside of the mall. Please. No. I want to see the damn Riverwalk, you bitch. You know what I want? Just want to see the image. Yeah, this is outside San Antonio's Riverwalk. Like, this would be such a good Loki location. Yeah. Like, they have a whole... Ooh, yeah. Golly. Looks perfect for, I don't know, some platforming section. Yeah. Eventually, I'll design... Why is the river green? Do people ever fall in the water? My friends... My indie game friend told me, yes, that has happened. Like, apparently there was, like... I don't know, a couple arguing? No. There was a guy that was avoiding his wife or whatever. They were arguing. And they sat with my friend saying, hey, I'm just going to pretend to speak with y'all. And the guy was drunk, so after he got up, he just fell into the water and someone got him out. I don't know who. But yeah, I don't know how dirty that water is. Supposedly Chicago's water is clean enough to swim in now, I think. They made a Blu-ray? PG?
How is fucking Elf Bowling PG? Oh, I mean, I know how that one is PG. That makes sense. In fact, how is that not more than PG?
Huh?
But how is the
I don't get it.
I know how that one
Fucking Elf Bowl. Is that a thing?
is PG. That makes sense. In fact, how is that not more than PG? But how is the anime movie based on the game PG?
I don't know enough about the game to dispute you on that. Why would it not be PG?
Elf Bowling is based on a computer game from the late 90s about Santa throwing a bowling ball at striking elves. A cute idea, I guess. Not really anything that special. So of course it became a big hit. It was spread all throughout the internet and even got picked up by other game consoles, where it was
Yay.
proudly labeled as one of the most enchantingly worst games of all time. Well, the developers must have gotten the idea to do movies because in 2007, Elf Bowling the movie was released to a very similar response. As the tagline asks, can Christmas be spared? Not with your greedy asses making these films. It's okay though, as the back of the box reads, this beautiful computer graphics movie is perfect for the whole
Computer
family. Parental
graphics
guidance
movie.
suggested. What are they guiding them on? What elf asses actually look like? There's a lot to get bowled over by, so let's jump right in.
R.I.P.
Let's take a look at our last Christmas movie of the year. This is Elf Bowling.
Look, every game in like the 64 era had like a bowling mini game.
Father Christmas, eh?
He traveled from America to Britain.
Well, think again.
Okay, 2 points for not starting off in any way how I thought this film would start off.
Oh.
Am I kidding? If this was a Disney film, it'd be Alice and the Curse of the Black Coal. This ship is called the Filthy
I don't
Coal,
even know
and
what
they
they're
hold
referring
the
to with
evils of
that.
Pirates known to man, the ones who steal toys and sell them for profit.
We steal toys and sell them back to little Granny.
So that's what happened to the SS Toys R Us.
Put all them crates of stolen toys in me cabin and make it snappy, you barnacle butts.
This reminds
What
me.
did Bizarro Captain Crunch just say?
Make it snappy, you barnacle butts.
Okay. I don't know what the rest of the film is gonna give me, but I thank it for adding barnacle butts to my dictionary of obscurely confusing insults. I'll put it next to an oldie but a goodie. We get our first major dilemma this movie puts forth to us.
Who pooped in the peanut barrel?
What the?
Who pooped in the peanut barrel?
Who would
Barnacle
do
butts and
that?
Pooping in peanut barrels. I have to give the film credit for setting the bar so low, even a gnat couldn't limbo under it.
Deliver to the poor wee ones.
Looks like a fucking Donkey
So
Kong
Santa
Country
sends some of
render.
his toys to an orphanage, and I'm already confused.
Oh, me little ones, I owes you this and much, much more for what me and me brother stole o'er the years.
Me motivation flips more than HGTV's fall lineup. In his off time, Captain Santa non-surprisingly enjoys bowling, but the crew finds out he's been scamming them out of money by telling his half-brother Dingle to rig the score. So they're tossed overboard. Meanwhile, in the North Pole, we see one of the elves skiing. Clearly stoned out of his mind. Yeah, blinking's for sobers. He finds the two frozen pirates.
Does
washed
anyone
up on
remember
the
this one?
hill. The ocean has a really good arm. And
This thing I
all
was
the elves
watching a
gather
few days
around to do
ago.
various impressions of Rupert Everett's career.
Basically, it was a Christmas special that was like 2D animated, came out around the 2000s, but it was like about, it was like the origin story of Santa, and he grew up among elves, and this was like a more fantasy story where, with wizards and fairies and elves, and Santa just happened to construct things. Does anyone know what I'm talking about?
Who be you, sniveling pipsqueaks?
At first, the pirates want to attack, but Santa gets an idea. I love you.
What is this place?
It's the North Pole. Welcome to you and your pet rat, Whitebeard.
Oh.
That rat is me half-brother Dingle, to whom I'm bound forever by blood.
Is that Saint Nicholas? I get. Is that just what it was called? It was just that generic of a name.
Elves and lie about them being pirates.
You two wouldn't be pirates now, would you?
The real story of Santa Claus. Hang
What
on.
gives you that
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Because it was very. I was watching it. It was like, hey, this was very ableist. No. Great. This thing was so generic that I can't find what it was called. 2003? Real story of... Real story of Saint Nicholas? I'll never find it. The Life and Adventures of Santa Claus? Stupid. Maybe this was it? Hang on. Hang on, I gotta find the ableist scene. Yes. No, it's not online. Oh, come on! I need to see the scene where they're like, where they called a kid that had a broken leg the C word. I don't know if you can say that. You son of a bitch! Come on! Oh, this ain't it. It's fucked. Oh well. Guess we'll never see it again.
We're just Packers fans.
Oh, I've used that green screen gun thing.
The Theme Workshop is actually a pretty unique design, as they explain that a lot of their productivity is very magic ball.
Am I allowed to say crap?
I could steal every toy from here to Timbuktu.
Cole.
Maybe I could even get skin not made out of Play-Doh. But what do the elves do with the toys if they don't deliver them to kids?
We play with them. And then store them in that mountain over there.
Like I said, clearly stoned off their asses. But the elves start marching towards them in anger, and Santa and Dingle think they're onto them and try throwing a ball at them. Oh, so
Yeah, but like to give you context for this scene in that
they were just
Santa
showing
movie,
off their angry march
there's a
exercise
scene
to
where
the
like there's a kid that's like walking on like one of those stick thingies you lean on,
explains he was just playing his favorite game.
and I don't know, they said something along the lines of like, "Why would you help me? I'm just a lowly cripple," and like several times through this like cartoon movie, that Santa would just refer to him as just that. He had no other name.
What are they doing?
It's a surefire sign they like you, Whitebeard.
The honorary shit-throwing to follow is also a sign of high flattery. They have their best chef make Santa a strudel, but there's another cream-filled pastry both of them seem to be thinking about.
Rather you keep your hot strudel in your pants.
Now we know where the PG came from. Christ, elf bowling! You know, a little something for the adults, because clearly a lot of grown-ups will be watching a film with armpit farts in it.
Does Doug think like Dookie jokes are like mature rated?
What do you want?
Can I interest you in some hot mittens? They just fell off the truck.
Why, I haven't seen a character so smoothly introduced since I found out about Katana's back-having abilities.
He's got my back.
The elves think Santa is a prophet called Whitebeard who will show them their destiny.
You can give away the toys we make to children every day of the week.
Nah, too much work.
How about you just give them the toys?
I hate how like the hair is fused with the body. It's like he was just sculpted from clay and they painted over him.
One special day of the year.
Semi-leaning on their religious upbringing, Creasters still get a pass. Santa agrees, and they give him a magic hat that clearly didn't get his measurements ahead of time.
Where is the
It's
bowling?
fine, as long as he doesn't put on any weight. He's introduced to all the different elves who will help him make the gifts.
First, there's Rebel, who's in charge of packaging.
How did you get one of the voice actors of Code Monkeys in one of your videos?
Oh god, I'm having Rhapsody Street Kids flashbacks. Hide all your Walter Joneses! After he's introduced to everybody, one of the elves gives him a bit of advice.
Was that voiced by Walter Jones?
Their hearts must bring with joy.
Oh, thank God, it's a musical. I bet Amazon sings this song every day.
Some people become different when money's involved.
Now that's the Amazon anthem.
Oh yeah, so how I got a Code Monkeys voice? Well, it was also the co-creator, and he answered a lot of questions on that and Animate'n.
About not being all about the money and
Though I realized, hey, you want to do a voice in Loki, so you'll probably see Mr. Lairdy in there.
Are they screeching at his voice or his Muppet Ghost of Christmas Present wearing the Burger King skin as a face mask?
Yeah, just pollute the earth.
Sure if he's dropping off presents or multicolored diarrhea, but the elves are so happy at his work that they make Santa and his brother live forever. By the way, anyone else notice this kid's film has kind of a sick sense of humor? Which I'd be fine with if most of the jokes weren't this. These go together like peanut butter and peanut allergies.
What do you want?
Dingle, on the other hand, kept trying to scheme people for eons and eons, and Santa kept having to bail him out. You know, after literally hundreds of years of this, would you revoke his immortality card? Santa ends up marrying the chef, who it looks like is fed up with her brother leeching off them.
That's it! It's either my strudel or that vet noodle.
Did she say it's either my strudel or death with noodle?
It's either my strudel or that vet noodle.
With food having so many double entendres in this, I don't want to know what that means.
You've been sleeping on me couch for 600 years. You got 1 week to find yourself a nice bachelor.
Get a fucking job, you
Mike Tyson
bum-ass
just not
bitch.
picking the one from North. They get their Kathy Bateses to do some risque things. Dingle calls upon his 2 hench penguins to hatch a plan.
How old, bro?
Because this time...
It's wild that he referenced the movie North when he reviewed that like fucking like a 10 years prior to that.
Might I also add... Oh!
The song always just sounds like defeat.
So Santa continues to do his elf bowling. Hey, you gotta justify that title somehow. When one of the elves says their toy count is off by 6 billion units.
I'm challenging my belly full of blubber brother to bowl for Christmas. Winner takes all!
That makes about as much sense as dueling to be the head of government. Where's our push for Academy Awards?
So it's a duel for all the marbles, is it?
Strange he's been living here hundreds of years, yet he never lost his pirate accent. Do kids really want to think of Santa as the guy who opened SpongeBob? By the way, if you read this version, that is a very
Not Chuck
different
Productions
meaning.
gave 50. Could you give a shout out to the channel Pop Arena? He goes into the history of every show ever aired on Nickelodeon in chronological order. Oh man. He's currently experiencing homelessness and could really use the support, and his videos are cool. I guess we could watch it after this, but then we can go back to the normal super chats. Their damn tiny eyes.
And the stands are filling with fans.
Hey, who are we televising to?
The voice is in my head.
Mine too.
Santa's having a beef with his manager, and Dingle's having a problem with his warm-up.
Is that Tom Kenny?
Well,
Oh
at least we know
no,
the writers
doing
of
that
Vampire
character
Sucker still
too.
getting work.
Santa and Dingle will bowl 1 ball. Winner takes all.
It's like that Super Bowl where 1 touchdown wins. The movie's called Elf Bowling. We can't actually
Tom
focus
Kenny used that voice
much on elf
before for
bowling
a
in it.
specific robot characters, but I won't say
Replaced 2
which
of the elves as
ones.
part of their plan to cheat. Dingle seems to be stretching his neck in a terrifying nature I can only assume came from Satan, Prince of Darkness.
Oh yeah, that's definitely Beelzebub.
Too bad those pins can't talk and say what happened. Wait, those pins should talk and say what happened. The penguins cheat again, making it look like Santa lost.
Well, I guess you beat me, Dingle.
Please don't use the phrase "beat me, Dingle" again.
Yeah.
But it's revealed he cheated and Santa ends up winning. So, I guess that's it for the movie. Oh wait, there's still 40 minutes left. Joy.
Are there any questions?
Hey, look, boss, I can do your mom.
Whoa.
You know exactly what you said. Oh yay, another song.
Doing your mom?
If I pretend this isn't needles in my ballsack, will you end faster?
Just for that, another verse.
Christmas is in 2 weeks and we're still short 6 billion toys. Oh, you swabs are killing me.
Just cross the who's off the list. They're kind of odd. They probably won't mind. The penguins sabotage the machines, and the head elf gets blamed for it.
First you lose count of the toys, then you short the machines. Now you blast me girlfriend Strudel.
She came on to me. I didn't do any of that. The head elf quits after being insulted, but Dingle tells Santa he ran out onto the ice and needs to be saved. Santa finds out he's been fooled, and the machine at the workshop has a few, hiccups. Remember always that my favorite movie was Home Alone. Yeah, then things got awkward when they posted the mission accomplished banner. Dingle makes it look like Santa betrayed them and the elves go on strike. Dingle suggests, or rather sings about, a new spot they should head to.
Have never sailed the
Alex says, Pan, thoughts on
Okay, the music is clearly accompanying a different
Humberto
song.
appearing on the English Simpsons.
December as a musical
Oh yeah,
by
briefly,
people
the
who
Mexican voice of Homer. Though he was also in Loki IRL Spanish dub.
hears that Dingle will probably become a millionaire.
Which is really fun that they acknowledged him in the English one.
Your new workshop at my personal resort in Fiji.
As you can tell, she clearly needs to marry into money. She gives him a spot to make the toys, and... Does every fart have to have a song attached to it? You know what doesn't have a song in this? Elf Bowling, the name of the goddamn movie, and apparently what the story is about. But everything is so forced and impractical, you're probably reenacting Edvard Munch's Christmas card here. His warm heart literally melts the ice. Though let's be honest, something
I
else
wish there was a
probably broke
Japanese
first.
Loki dub.
Plus, Santa
I
and
don't
his
know who to
wife
go
reunite.
for that.
Dingle, you better watch out, you surly clown. 'Cause Santa Claus is coming to town.
With a machete and a lot of garbage bags. Dingle rebuilds the place as a sweatshop where he hypnotizes the elves to make the toys against their will.
Yeah, well, Santy's in the frozen food aisle, and you're about to check out.
Price check on minced elf meat.
I got this cash register just for that joke. I like wasting my spare time. Dingle steals the orb and zaps the elf with it, which calls for, what else? Another goddamn song.
Slavery makes the world go round.
I'm immediately uncomfortable with this one, so I'm just skipping it. Santa tries to stop them, but Dingle uses the orb to make stone bodyguards and buries Santa in the sand.
Santa, what are you doing here?
An impression of Ted Danson from Creepshow. What do you think I'm doing? He gets him free, and the chief of the island uses his music to... I guess make a lady in the fire. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Awesome, Rooney.
Why is there an Easter Island?
They get inside and snap the elves out of their hypnosis by just spinning the wheel the other way. I have to admit that's a little funny.
Dingle tricked us. He wrote that letter, not Santa.
I trusted that guy who literally had hundreds of years of crimes under his belt.
Let's get him, elves!
This time our angry march is actually because we're angry. Doing things for reasons feels good. Santa chases his brother while his wife and the owner of the resort, well, I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say they're not above a catfight. She puts her strudel in her mouth. At this point, I don't care how you take that. While the head elf uses his sudden magical powers to get the orb to shock Dingle. So, now what?
I'm making a second public challenge. I propose Santy and me bowl for Christmas again.
Ah, I see what you did there. You did horribly and wasted the time of
So
everybody
this
involved,
entire...
but
I forgot this was an elf bowling movie, so they had to somehow
once again,
work in
Dingle
fucking
tries
bowling
to
into
cheat.
this plot.
Does every game need James Randi to oversee it?
Yay.
Well, the elves are dead, so I think that counts as a strike. Actually, they're somehow untouched, which once again concludes that Dingle wins.
Bola, bola, wait. Dingle cheated.
What, you mean coconuts don't explode? Well, I don't know what to believe anymore. So once again, they hand victory to Santa, Dingle gets his comeuppance, and they're allowed to drop off the toys on Christmas. They even swing by the North Pole one more time.
Watch this, Santa.
I'm gonna kill any survivors. The workshop is restored. Kind of wondering why they didn't just do that earlier. And they fly on.
And a bottle of...
He means... Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
That is, if you haven't turned off your DVD players already. We're assuming you have. Here's that picture of Santa with a machine gun again. Hey, it was cooler than anything in this. It probably goes without saying, but this is not a very good film. Its humor is either too childish for adults, too adult for children, or too stupid for both. The animation isn't that great, though weirdly I can't say it's the worst Christmas animation I've seen. And it just feels like it was written in minutes to cash in on an already fading zeitgeist. It's not the worst Christmas special, but it's so disoriented and lazily written that there's very little to get out of it. It's not the worst waste of time, but it's definitely not a fun waste of time. It's just a waste of time. And that's it for December. As well as the studio too. I hope you guys have a really good year and whatever changes come your way, I hope you make the best of them.
Did he get rid of the studio? Is it gone?
So you don't have to.
Did those other guys, are those guys killed? No! It's over! They torched down the place and left his employees there to rot. Yay.
Ho, ho, ho. Did he forget to have a December without Santa Christ? Oh, and I had a good story arc and everything. I entered a wormhole in the sky and woke up in 1961 as...
Yeah, we're done with that. Hang on. I finally got the file of that stupid Christmas movie. Will it run? Yes. MKV files do run.
No.
All right. So context. Earlier on, I was talking about this damn Santa Claus movie about Santa Claus. It's like an origin story, but the origin story is that he grew up with elves and fairies and I don't know. He could fly and shit. Let's see. I need the ableist thing. Where's the ableism? We'll never find the able scene. Oh. God, but thanks Tariq for sending me this stupid
Eyes, guy.
Oh.
Here. Too bad.
Oh no. I don't know where the fuck it was. This sucks. Okay. I don't want to watch any of this. It does look like a religious cartoon. But no, we'll never fucking find the fuck-ass scene. Where's the handicapped guy? Well, point is, the guy, they're very casual about saying the word cripple in a cartoon. Oh, yes, there he is. Where's the... I'm gonna get claimed if I keep playing this. Where's the fucking guy with the no legs? It's over. Fuck this. You are such fucking ass bastard. Oh, come on.
Particularly among children.
Oh my god, I can't fucking find it.
Oh, tie him off.
Never mind, it's not that funny. Whatever. We're gonna get claimed. Screw that shit. Oh, yeah. Get out of here. Alright, so let's see the super chat. Well, let's cut to a specific one, because apparently... Pop Arena. He goes into history of every show ever aired on Nickelodeon in chronological order. He's currently experiencing homelessness and could really use the support. His videos are cool. Pop Arena. Don't think I'm familiar. What they do recently. Huh. Oh damn, a lot of goosebumps. Chalk Zone. Leaning towards the Chalk Zone vid. Let's check out Chalk Zone. Rudy's got the chalk zone. Rudy's got the chalk. Rudy's got the chalk.
Now, how about this one?
Real good. Yay!
Good. And how about this one?
So funny.
E.G. Daily.
Reggie Bullnerd, perhaps you'd like to tell our late arriver, Mr. Tabooty, what the proper response to this picture is.
Unreal.
I think it's fitting that Chalk Zone crams so many segments into each episode. While most cartoons will opt for 2 10-ish minute features or one longer 22-ish minute story, an average episode of Nickelodeon's 2002 expansion of an Oh Yeah cartoon short has 4 sizable segments, 3 stories, and a music video. It's a show literally about childhood creativity, and it has too many creative ideas to be contained. So each episode is just bursting at the seams. Chalk Zone had some pretty short seasons. A 6-episode season 1.
Yeah, I wish I could, like, for Loki IRL, know how to do this line art, but that looked... I don't know how they did that back then. Helps separate from the drawings from the real characters.
An 8-episode season 2, but it never felt like you were being underserved because of the actual story count. 40 episodes equals 144 cartoons. Holy crap. For the uninitiated, Chalk Zone is about a dimension where chalk drawings go after they've been erased.
Yeah.
Young human boy Rudy discovers
This is
the
where
Chalk
Loki
Zone after
IRL
coming
characters
across some
end up
magic
when they're
chalk,
killed.
and he makes friends with an old superhero drawing of his named Snap. Along with Rudy's friend Penny, they go on wacky adventures as the real world and Chalk Zone bleed into each other. We've got a lot of segments to cover today, so let's dive right into it. Disappearing Act / Portable Portal / Snap on Tour / Making Faces is the second episode of Chalk Zone's second season.
Did Baha
The
Men ever
main
get paid for
episode
their appearance in Chalk Zone?
originally aired
I
on
hope so,
June
though.
6, 2003.
That episode is not on iTunes. Every other episode
was
is.
written by
They don't want to pay the
series
license.
professional puppeteer Jenny Niesenson and was directed by Larry Leashleader. who worked
Check
on
out his
pretty
video
much
on
all
Nicktoons
of the
Sampler
Peanuts
Platter on the
television
side
specials
project.
from 1975
He does review
onward,
certain episodes
and
out
Bob
of
Messler, who worked on pretty much
chronologically.
everything from
Guess
Smurfs
so.
to Craig of the Creek.
Yo,
School
new
bully
Loki IRL
Reggie
lore.
is hosting a
No,
magic show for
there is no.
class,
As
mostly
far as
to
it's
harass
not
his classmates
canon
in
lore.
creative ways.
There's
To
probably
teach
no
him
afterlife for
lessons,
IRLs.
volunteers for
As far as I
Reggie's
know,
disappearing
they're
trip.
dead. They're gone forever.
To slip into Chalk Zone and disappear for
Fuck
real,
them.
convincing Reggie that he's been transformed
God
into
don't
a
care
talking
about them.
chalkboard eraser with the help of a tiny, sexy fly lady.
What?
With this equipment, we'll be able to talk to each other, and I'll be able to see and hear everything you do.
Check out me. I am a spy fly.
You know, it's only by virtue that chalk is an awkward medium, mostly used by children, that Chalk Zone isn't at least 50% horny drawings. Reggie panics.
That's what Loki
class
IRL's here
laughs at him,
for.
and the
Everything's a
bully
horny
gets sent
drawing.
to the principal's office for some reason. I don't entirely follow the logic on that. It gets to a point where Rudy starts to feel pretty bad about it, so he finally reappears.
All
and
IRLs burn in
nothing
hell.
material changes in anyone's lives. Disappearing Act is the longest segment by far, taking up half of the show's 22-minute runtime.
Oh shit, that
I'd
design.
argue that the
He's got like a Bubsy shirt. Kind of love. Why is his tie so cool looking? It's not even connected. Play, you bitch. Play. Oh, no. Yeah, we're watching Paparina, who needs any support they can get because apparently they're going through financial issues.
The next segment is the episode's main course. Portable Portal was written by Jenny Niesenson and series co-creator Bill Burnett and was directed by Monty Young, who also directed for King of the Hill and My Life as a Teenage Robot. Rudy's school is hosting a session with a visiting art instructor,
Kids wearing
Miss
ties in
Tweezer.
cartoons are
This
so
lady
funny.
is all about
Says
stamping out the
Streak.
creativity of children.
Ties are the
enforcing
easiest thing
idea
to
that
draw because it's
realism
just like
in
an
art is
X
superior
shape,
to
essentially.
abstraction.
Is she for real?
Afraid so. Okay, now we're going to get real fast. Ready? Unreal, ungood.
Get this shit out of here. We want realistic graphics. Yes.
True.
Average
Cool.
AAA gaming focus test group.
Thankfully, Rudy's brought a small personal chalkboard, giving him quick and
Ario
easy
Delgado
access to Chalk Zone.
Pen, New Year.
You know, the way Rudy's
Human
holding
Torch
it,
Rap,
using it as a mobile window
Eventually.
into this fantasy world, gives us a glimpse into the alternate universe where Chalk Zone premiered 12-ish years later, when tablets started to become a child's #1 toy. Like, this would be such an obvious Nickelodeon app in the age of Pokemon Go. Miss Tweezer comes down hard on Rudy, but he pulls a Toy Story to drive her away.
Everything I'm about to show you is 100% real.
Check this shit out. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. I don't want your AAA graphics. Oh, Glover was in there.
Keeping a straight line, folks.
Yeah, it's time we invade the human world. Fuck her up.
The third segment, Snap on Tour, was written by Bill Burnett and directed by Mike Zvieko, who worked on most of the Disney afternoon shows and who sadly passed away before this episode aired. Snap has taken it upon himself to give...
Oh, okay, Snap's red hat like concerned me for a second.
Whew. Of Chalk Zone. A chicken leg is adopted by a tribe.
Rudy, you gotta make America great
A pair of
again.
adventurers finds an old man to live in, and there's only one place a giant pacifier might want to stay.
Oh. For the first time in my life, I feel like I belong.
I don't like that.
This is my hole. It was made for me. It's kind of wild that 2 of the 3 chalk drawings here want to live in people's mouths. I'll try not to read too much into that. Finally, we have the episode's music video, Making Faces, directed by John
They had
Kimball,
a music video every
who also
episode.
worked on a lot of Disney's television output. It's a pretty catchy song about making silly faces while our characters dance around in disco attire.
Making faces, then you're grinning ear to ear. How do I look to? How do I look to you?
I think this episode gives us a pretty good idea of what Chalk Zone is about. It touches on
Maybe
all
we'll
the
watch it,
bases. It's a
Vic.
nice vertical slice.
Vic sent me
We've got
the
one
hot
story
diggity
about
dog
Rudy's classmates and
demon
his conflict with
Chalk
Reggie
Zone
and how
parody.
Chalk Zone can impact the real world. We've got one story that's set entirely in Chalk Zone, letting us explore its strange corners, how weird it can all be. We got a story about the power of imagination and creativity, and challenging the powers that would stamp those
I
things
drew
out.
you as a soy
Which
jack.
may as
Take
well be
that.
the thesis for the entire series. And we've got a very fun music video. It's the perfect sample platter, especially for me. Chalk Zone falls right on the line of when I personally stopped watching Nickelodeon, when high school studies and teenage interests took all of my attention. I can't watch Nicktoons anymore. I have to do trigonometry and pretend to like South Park so I can fit in. Now I'm in my late 30s. Now I have all the time for Nicktoons in the world, I guess. And I found this first true look into Chalk Zone quite impressive. The animation is far more fluid than you would expect, and the Chalk Zone aesthetic is really appealing, even if all the tiny texture details get destroyed in digital streaming compression. There's so many little touches I appreciated. Disappearing Act opens with Rudy's teacher, Mr. Wilter, erasing words off the school chalkboard. Later, when Rudy enters Chalk Zone, he lands on a pile of those same words, like a pile of leaves, which breaks his fall. That's just clever. I like that a lot. I watched a few other episodes just to get a stronger sense of the series, and that quality maintains itself. I could easily see Chalk Zone having been my jam if I was a few years younger. I'm actually really glad I started the Knick-Knack Sample Platter project, since it'll be ages before Knick-Knacks proper gets to 2002. So this gives me a reason to take a deeper look at shows that passed me by. Not a deep dive, but up to my knees at least. So thank you for that. While not a pilot or a super important episode, I think Disappearing Act / Portable Portal / Snap-on Tour / Making Faces is a pretty good starting point if Chalk Zone should interest you at all. It's got me excited to watch more, and maybe even talk about it more if I live that long. But that's for the future.
Why do you say that?
Was just a sample.
Oh yeah. So that was Paparina. Check out their videos because they need all the support they can get. Actually, play Patreon at Wagtoon. Hang on, what's that cartoon thing? Think Inc. Check out their webcomic. Huh. I love the style of whatever this is. I'll screen cap that for later. Yeah. Hang on. I'll go back to the main super chats that are in chronological order, but Vic in the chat sent me this. Let's watch this. What are we gonna learn today? Oh.
Hello. Hey, Rudy, it's me, Snap, your old pal from Chalk
Gotta draw
Zone. Remember me?
something.
Remember, I was the one who was always like, the chalk, Rudy! Rudy, you gotta draw something! The chalk,
This art style looks like Loki IRL. Very much so.
What? We were schlepping all over Chalk Zone every day. We went to the Amazing River, the Candy Cane Forest. How old are you now, Rudy?
Like 22.
Oh, wow! By the way, Rudy, did I ever thank you for not drawing me with any tattoos?
What?
If I had a tattoo, I wouldn't be able to get buried in the same cemetery as my parents. Oh, it's great catching up with you, Rudy. I'm getting all verklempt over here. Are you still an artist, Rudy?
It's like a
When are you
fucking
gonna
Adam
get a
Sandler
real
character.
job, Rudy, get a real job just so I'll have something to tell my friends. Their creators are all doctors and lawyers. I was talking to the Biclops the other day. His creator is a dental surgeon. He's making $40,000 a year, Rudy. He asked me, well, is Rudy making
watch
$40,000
Paparina's
a
Looney
year
Tunes
being
history.
an artist? I said, I don't know. Who knows? Rudy, you are killing your poor old chalk drawing Snap. Why are you doing this to me, Rudy? Oy vey. Rudy, do you remember the song? Remember the song, Rudy? Rudy's got the chalk zone. Rudy's got the chalk zone. Oy, Rudy. Listen, you schlemiel, why don't you come on down to Chalk Zone? We'll have a piece of coffee and we'll play some Pisha Pasha. Doesn't that sound like
They just
fun?
got some like the most
Yeah,
Jewish man
Rudy.
alive. Say, hey, just talk.
What?
just say
Rudy.
Rudy a lot and
What?
just talking to the phone. It's not as anti-Semitic as you would think it
Don't
would
call
be.
here again, please.
Oh, he doesn't want to hang out. It's over. Not Chuck Productions gave $20. They say they lived that long because they are literally reviewing every single show aired from 1977, and now they just now finally getting to 91. The Sampler Platter is a side project. Watch the main knickknacks for better content. Damn, they're reviewing every Nickelodeon show. Crazy. Can you watch This House Has Good Bones? Guess so. But let's get to the sequential order of Super Chats for a bit. Then maybe I'll go into your request, not Chuck's. Elemental Iguana. Hey, Pan, when you get the chance, watch What If Pokemon Sun and Moon Was Realistic, Episode 1. Who donated $5. All right. What if it was realistic? Tell me your ways. If Pokemon was realistic. All episodes. Which one specifically? I don't trust that. How am I supposed to know which is Sun and Moon? Yeah. Oh wait, funny. Oh, I guess they're all Sun and Moon. Oh, they gave him a beer belly. Fat bastard.
Who the fuck sleeps with their shoes on?
Jesus Christ! Meowth! What are you doing in my bed? Oh my God. We didn't. You didn't. Oh, how drunk were we last night?
Come help your dear mother move large boxes around.
No one needs to know anything, whether it happened or not.
The style's very cutesy for the tone they're going for.
Up. Put this box over there on the counter so we can go meet some Alolan Pokemon.
All right. Look, we're not going to cause any problems with the locals, are we, Mom?
What do you mean?
I mean that we're going to condone ourselves properly around all the new Pokemon.
Of course.
And we're not going to stuff them into boxes and hide them in our closet.
No promises.
And we're not going to spend the wee hours of the morning plotting how to come up with the perfect crime to murder a Pokemon's owner so we can steal it.
Adoption is not stealing, Cam. And Pokemon with dead owners need new ones.
Can't you just be satisfied with Meowth?
What's wrong with Meowth? What did they do to him?
Meowth's fine for now. Oh, that's probably Professor Kukui. Cam, why don't you go let him in? And he just walked into a stranger's home on his own. Never mind muscles, chest, nipples.
Hey there, Cam.
How do you know my name?
I mean, hey there, cousin.
Cousin?
That's what I call everyone, so they feel as though they're family. It also helps alleviate any sexual tension caused by my sensuous masculine form.
Oh wait, am I getting claimed for this? Uh-oh.
Mom! We were just talking about how we're going to condone ourselves!
It's okay, Cam. This happens more often than not, if we're being honest. I haven't had to sleep alone for 7 years, and I haven't had to sleep with a Pokemon in 2.
Professor Kukui, are you thirsty?
No, thanks. I'm good.
What about
Oh.
Maybe we should talk outside, Cam.
Ugh, I forgot what they looked like.
Your loss.
Let's get you started on your dangerous adventures for which there will be no parental supervision.
Hell yeah!
We're gonna go meet the Island Kahuna, who gives literally anybody who shows up on the island a Pokemon for free.
Why does he do that?
Why do any of us do anything?
Fulfillment and
That's
happiness?
internet voice actor voice sound. I can't explain it, but that's how every voice actor sounds on the internet.
Just catch up to me.
Okay.
Anomaly Source gave $5. Pan. I'm currently recovering from being stabbed in a robbery gone wrong. I was the robber. Anyway, I want to become a cartoon reviewer. Any tips?
Trainer on the island.
You got any more of that
He's kidding.
Get to the fucking point. That's a good one.
You see
Sometimes
that?
I don't want to like. Sometimes you don't need to go over the whole ass history of something to cover something, unless you really need to. Like if it's like a niche thing no one's heard of, yeah, it'd be cool to go over the history of it. But if it's a thing everyone's heard before, you don't get like, let's say,
It's pretty empty.
I don't
Weird.
know.
We were supposed to all meet here. Maybe the Kahuna is back on Mahalo Trail. He sometimes sleeps in the ruins of the deity. Totally normal.
So are we
The point is,
wait for him, or
unless it's interesting, don't bother just going over the history of a thing that you already heard before.
or who he is or what he looks like?
Think of the most stereotypical elderly native islander you can.
Okay.
That's him. That's what. No one has ever called him out for flipping the script, if you know what I mean.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll go find
I
him.
guess you're gonna review something. Ask someone else to look over it who's not familiar with things, just so you can understand if
Oh my God.
if you can misarticulate your points or not.
Wait! I want to know if it evolves
Those
into a
bionicles? What are those rocks?
Hey there. Looks good to me. Oh, that thing? He doesn't look like he's in danger, though.
Hey,
Spearow.
you guys hear that? Huh? I just got the sense a weak and defenseless Pokemon was just released from the protection of its owner. Oh, hell yeah! Get that little bitch!
Well, on the bright side, it doesn't seem like it's the slowest, most painful way to die.
You gotta help Debbie!
Wait, why can't you?
I don't think
Man, this sucks, says Tank. Look, I don't know when episode 1 ends.
I need to make this a race thing.
And we're getting claims soon, so
You're
it'll be
right.
over
That's
soon.
So great. Thanks for the reminder.
BRB. Defenders of the Universe.
Video game theater. Team.
I'm the defender, man on a mission, built to destroy and blast with precision. A soldier, I'm on the front line, killing, saving all the people from the evil space villain. I'm dropping bombs, lyrical and tactical, blasting all them liners with styles acrobatical. Fly to the left, fly to the right, up and down the screen, man, gunning for a fight. You're gonna come after my people, well, this is my city, my hood, my church, my people. Them niggas don't fuck around, step to me, mutant bastard. And this'll be the sound. I'm on a swarm, I'm gonna catch ya. Betas, watch your back, cause you know I'm coming at ya. Blast ya and detonate your whole world. And after I smoke ya, I'm gonna fuck your girl. I'm the defender, and I'll bend her. Show her who's captain of this gender. Ride a time warp, hustling in hyperspace. Without me, baby, there will be no more human race. Cause when the shit goes down, you feel my cannons burst. With the defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
I'm the missile commander and I'm in control. I got a target on your head and an ace in the hole. I've covered all my bases, followed all the traces. You never see my face. I've been to all.
Yay, we're back. Back to the Defenders of the Universe. Yeah, that Pokemon thing got us copyright striked. Nobody wanted to see it.
Alpha, Delta, Omega, that's real. A woman with a big gun, so how does it feel? Cold, caught in the crossfire. Every shot counts, one false move is raining fire. Cause I'm the missile commander, my rhyme is a curse. Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
Hang on. Does this have more comments now? Bro, this heat is fire emoji. Oops. No, I don't want to see more wrecks.
Defenders of the universe.
Yay. Guess we can't watch that damn dated parody of Pokemon Sun and Moon.
Completely smash, running you up for real. 2 to the head from the double barrel steel. So step back, I'm here to settle the score. Who am I? Robotron 2084, the enforcer. On a murderous death trip, eliminating fools, never letting my scope slip. Explosions, the last sound you hear, hey Zack sign. You living in fear, you're like a lax here. Or whatever he's called, is it Gallagher? There ain't no difference between.
Pan, listen to Swag Havers. It has Loki IRL vibes. That's literally the only thing you can get, only reason to watch anything. It's like, yes, it reminds me of myself.
Defenders of the universe. Defenders of the universe.
This is Tyler the Creator rapping. Yeah, Vic, why don't you show Tyler this vid? It's a classic. Oh yeah.
Go.
This isn't over. I'll get you, defenders of the universe.
Oh yeah, send you a link. Oh yeah. Hang on, let me just search this up, then I'll link it to you. Oh, yeah, Swag Hammers. Let me see. Oops. Vic, because our friend in the chat has talked with Tyler the Creator multiple times. He can send him this. He can say diss you, but yeah, that was uploaded by Escapist in like 2008, and now currently Escapist, which was once the home for Zero Punctuation and Movie Bob, now they just upload shitty fucking gambling bullshit videos. This company is falling off. They're fucking done. It's so sad. But just what happened to this channel? Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Everyone just gave up on them. Yeah, so Yahtzee is Zero Punctuation has moved on to another site. Yeah, oops, hang on. Swag Havers. Let's listen to Swag Havers per their recommendation in the chat, because they say it's like Loki. Check the Fred channel. Oh, I want to be depressed. I'll see it soon. Let's see what Loki Arrow vibes I'll get from this. Asked, Jarv. Dick. Sounds like MCP pants. MC Chris, this is what it sounds like.
I put a dollhouse on top of my son's head and make my daughter whip her hair back and forth till she brain dead. I make bread like a bitch who can bake. I get head and then I jizz in her face. Give it a taste like a fist with a bait. If y'all swallow the hook, then you get it filleted. What? Big Jarv and Loki. Y'all know what it's gonna be, but let me provide my mind. Everybody upon you behind them in no peace. I'm so East Coast, roaming the forest with a piss. About to rob a hippie bitch for a fist full of crystals. Charged up, looking for an hard-hearted slut with a large butt that I can fuck until she fart blue. Wow, that's gross and immature. I can totally concur. I'm pretty sure I like my life, but most of it's a blur. Hey sir, would you like to get murdered in a
Maybe if I need this type of music, I can contact them. Yeah, I'll look into them. Oh yeah, but Retro Lover says, hey, watch Pepper Ann episode, mash into me.
Loser.
7 years ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll see more of it later. All right. Oh, yeah. So when I review Pepper Ann in the Disney Channel Halloween and Christmas videos, it's like it's a real pick your poison situation where it's like, do I use the web rip that has a 1080p, or do I use the Disney Channel version that also looks so crusty and so has full of ghosting? I don't even know. Here, it's
Remembering her sacred oath to protect the beings of Zorgon, Regenica must resort to violence.
When the mist from her nucleonic blast clears, gelatinous sluggoid is no more.
We must warn the others, Nomi.
Oh, Mistress Regenica, I hope we're not too late.
Genetic dozen rules.
Too bad a girl like Regenica doesn't exist in real life.
All right.
Yeah.
Which one of you jokers
Oh.
to play your Snotty Road CD?
Oh no,
Not
bro.
afraid to speak her mind. Saucy. Like Regenica.
It better not be the last chill.
No.
My name is Crash.
Move it or lose it, Flash.
Girl who fight for justice no matter what.
You want to raise Crunch Pond to 50 cents a game? That's highway robbery.
Inflation.
And I, for one, will not stand for it.
Finally,
You go, girl.
someone's gonna do something about that.
Since you're down there, Mash, could you look for that gumball I dropped?
Look, Retro Lover keeps wanting Pepper Ann. We gots to.
Come, we must warn the others.
Love you, Pepper
Surprisingly,
Ann.
Pepper Ann never gets me claimed on these streams.
Crash.
You know my name?
Of course I know. I've always known. Now hold on.
It's like a fucking Robert Crumb caricature.
Flash, I am so glad you could join us for dinner.
Average.
Thank you for allowing me to break bread with a goddess.
You.
Yeah, that reminds me. Days ago, I was watching the Robert Crumb documentary from '94, the one presented by David Lynch,
With somebody pasta ground beef.
and it was just like, buddy, you didn't need to tell us any of this. If you're familiar with Robert Crumb, he's the creator of Fritz the Cat, not the cartoon, but the comic it's based on.
Was she?
No. Vic says, I think you're gonna look like Robert Crumb when you get older. No. But yeah, that documentary's insane. It's like, sir, and Crumb, and also your brother, like, none of y'all needed to say any of this. Were you all on gunpoint? This could have been kept secret. But yeah, there's a lot of this documentary dedicated to him drawing like big women, somewhat muscular, thick women, and just simping for them, and then women in turn are just like, oh yeah, Crumb's so great. Yeah.
In the bushes.
Your sister is bewitched.
Like, yeah, like this fascination with some Tarzan TV show from like the 60s about this jungle woman, wishing he could just like just ride on the back of this jungle woman as they swing through vines.
She's so fascinating.
Yeah.
Pretty and cool and amazing and...
Therefore, the square root of a negative number results in an imaginary number.
Pan, do you think Baxter took Fritz the Cat from Crumb? I don't know. They hate each other. That's all I know. I have Robert. Vic says I have Robert Crumb's dream diary. If you can find that
He's just
anywhere.
my little sister's weirdo
Yay.
friend. He does not have a crush on me.
Special delivery for Pepper Ann Pearson.
Harambe, you're back.
Pepper Anna, you're my banana. Let me be your manna. I'll take you to Havana. Love, Greg. Little tip here.
Don't quit your day job.
Bitch.
Is it true? Do you see the same colors I do?
What the fuzzy?
How I wonder what makes the weather...
Oh yeah, the end of the Crumb documentary is kind of brutal too. Yeah. Yeah, the documentary talks about how his brother was into kids, and then there's a black text after saying while filming he just offed himself. Wild. Bobby?
What does it mean? Can you morph through the mystery of life's in between? Is it all?
Bro, you're posting cringe. Get out of here. It's 2 a.m. Leave. Oh my god. Who is that?
Pepper Ann, you look like pureed fuzzy.
I can't get rid of that
Bro got
wacko
crumbed.
dad.
Yeah.
Why is he hounding me all of a sudden?
Probably because of your uncanny resemblance to Regenica. You know, of GD fame.
The Crumb family. Oh yeah, what's awesome about the documentary, like there was like I think 2 sisters who were like, yeah, we don't want to be a part of this documentary. We're that ashamed.
And perfectly natural. Who among us hasn't succumbed to the continental charms of Andy Cap or the brutish machismo of Hagar the Horrible?
You people are sick.
Come on, it's a harmless crush. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh, they take away her arms? What the fuck?
Well, where am I? What happened?
You had a terrible, terrible blading accident. Luckily, I was nearby to rescue you.
Yes, it's coming back to me. How could the
You could use Crumb as a replacement for cringe in Loki IRL. Maybe.
I'd better call my mom and let her know I'm safe.
You don't need to call anyone. I'll take care of you. Forever.
What did he do?
You're freaking me out, man.
What the?
Oh, Mistress Regenica.
No.
Together we shall rule the galaxy as husband and wife.
No, we turned him into a shitty, fucking
Happy anniversary,
fictional
Pepper
character.
Ann. You've been the woman of my dreams for 2 whole days.
I don't like you, and I'm not your queen.
Yes, you are. You're
He didn't undress her. It's implied he like ripped her fucking head off and put it on like a fictional woman's
I know
body.
what you're doing. You're testing me. Fine. I'll prove my devotion to you by going on a hunger strike. No morsel of food shall touch these lips until you return my affection.
You do that. Bye-bye.
It's like, please dress up as my OC.
Who wants to hear my new snot CD
I mean,
that hasn't been borrowed by an annoying helmet
Character
wearing
Reggie's
pest?
pretty easy to cosplay. It's like a t-shirt
saying
and
you sounded a bit
jumbo
harsh.
jeans,
Not
Jenko
unlike
jeans.
The shrew. It was for his own good. He was gonna get over me eventually. I just sped up the process.
Hey, Moose. Where you headed? Dumpster.
He ruined the character for her. He ruined the fuck.
Who wants a drink?
Moose, where you headed? Dumpster.
He's throwing away any reminder of that character. His friend ruined it. His friend ruined the fucking fandom. Ruined Tundra Woman.
Who wants a drink? We've got
She,
two
right? I forgot.
What about all the dumb stuff?
CD-ROM, do, Pat Rup. I don't know why they put CD-ROM in there. Mod Rock. Moose is a girl I keep forgetting.
Crush on Craig Bean.
What dumb stuff? I've never done any dumb stuff.
The time you kept calling his house pretending to be a pencil salesman?
The time you printed up stationery that said from the desk of Mrs. Pepper Ann Bean.
The time I bronzed that half-eaten chimichanga he threw in the trash and... I mean, come on, that was different.
Hi, Moose. Care for a chili?
No, don't drink them anymore.
You told him to hit the road. You told him to read your lips. He's on a hunger strike because of you. That's not my fault. He knows I didn't mean to hurt his feelings. He knows I'm saucy.
Hey, her leg's missing. She only has one leg in this scene. She's just a fucking, like, lamppost now.
He knows I didn't mean to hurt his feelings. He knows I'm saucy. Now,
Saucy?
excuse me, I have better things to do than trash.
Hey, wait a minute.
Excuse me.
Why is there a fucking, like, bear hung from the gallows behind her? Why does she have that? Play, you bitch. Play. Oh, no. Come on. Please. Otherwise, I'm going to have to explain. Why aren't you running? Play, you bitch. Which, speaking of having your crush dress up as your OCs, is there like real life Shadow shoes yet? The soap shoes? Shadow Hedgehog shoes. Oh man, my internet's being ass. There.
Curse you, wandering minstrels!
Minstrels?
Hey there, Moose.
You
How's it
damn
going?
menstruators.
Fine.
Good, good. So, tell me, how's your little friend, Lash doing?
You tell me.
What are you talking about?
He likes you better. He said so.
Moose, Clash does not like me better. Whatever he said to make you think that, I'm sure he didn't mean it.
I don't care. He's stupid.
Oh, wait,
He would never
what did I miss?
purposely hurt your
Damn it,
feelings.
the
Sometimes
article.
people just say things without thinking.
He was my best friend, Peppy.
TK Carter.
Didn't I curse you minstrels already?
TK Carter died.
Don't worry, Moose.
TK
I will make things right again. I swear it.
Oh.
Peppy. I can't breathe.
What are they known for exactly? Huh.
I have
Punky
been acting
Brewster.
like a shrew. Here, eat some hot wings.
Space
I
Jam.
was totally inconsiderate.
Oh my God.
I said things without thinking about how they might make you feel. You're my sister's best friend. I should treat you with the respect you deserve. Will you accept my apology? Crash? What's in your mouth?
Muffin.
Burger Fortress? You're supposed to be fasting as a demonstration of your love for me.
I was. But then I read the latest issue of Genetic Dozen and met with Jenica's cute new sidekick, Machina Girl.
Genetic. First off, Genetic Dozen's like a is that a parody of Gen 13?
She can't even shoot fire from her wrists.
Doesn't she look a lot like your friend? What's her name?
Oh.
Mickey?
Where's
No.
your Machina Girl?
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
Sorry about...
it's cool.
So, wanna...
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, well, there's super chats. Sideways 8 music gave $2. Watch all the Enos episodes, if not all Power Punk Potluck. What is Enos? Enos Eps. Oh, yeah. This chick. It's what's her face. I agree. These are all her episodes. Pan, I donate for Pepperantu. Should be down the line. We're watching Enos. Ena. She's that thing from that one game that Tumblr keeps drawing. Twitter. She's a computer. Or whatever she is. She's like, yeah. She does some things. Yeah. Here's the OC graveyard. I was talking with my friend Video Junk.
We need to go find a spot.
And she was talking about like an OC graveyard.
These are the utmost grand of days. This is going to be so awful. I think this is going to be the worst day of my life.
Wow. Look at the crowd today, Ina. Everyone's ugly. Today's item must be super
Pan, you just think
special.
that character
What
is
do you
hot.
think
You
it
don't know
is?
anything about it. That's how a lot of characters gain traction.
Sincerest apologies.
I wanna go to the OC graveyard. That'd be funny to have in everyone's gotta have one of those. What OCs have you abandoned?
Welcome to the daily auction. Yeah! All your existential troubles will go away soon, okay? Today we have this.
I hope Bianca's treated the same way. What the fuck? Retro Lover gave $2. Which DC villain would be on the island? Oh.
Brilliant, Mooney. You're
I was hoping you were referring to the Michael Bay movie, The Island, but never mind.
Looks like he has something to say. If you get what I'm saying.
Wait. No. That was very weird. What is wrong with you?
50 chocolates. 50 chocolates, you win. Is there a Caribbean? I'm offering
Bird
400
win. She's in the next one. She's not in the graveyard.
Caddy.
She'll be back.
Was that a rain rock I just felt?
Oh, shoot. They're going to cancel the auction.
Pan, if a Loki character gets rebooted, do they remember their past lives and experiences, or are they completely new and a new entity?
You should ask before doing that.
Honestly, you could just like redesign them and they'd still keep their memories. Unless you just create a whole new character. Or you just like destroy them and just redraw them again. Then they just have no memory of their past. Oh yeah. Bumble funk music. Yay, more. I need more of this, whatever she does. Just looping around in my Windows 95 maze screensaver. If Ina wasn't Loki IRL, would she be IRL or human? I mean, she looks like an IRL. What else would she be? Yay. Just vibing.
Salutations, sir. May I please enter? I have some urgent information to communicate to my pal Mooney.
Your exterior isn't up to our community's typical standards. Present a blood sample at once.
Oh, I felt woundness in that sentence, so... What now? Are you gonna shoot me?
So would hypothetically a female version of Loki be a new character or the same Loki? You could redesign them. They'd still carry on their consciousness
You must be able to see that this is
and their
very
voice. You
important.
can't change IRL's voice. Anytime you watch a cartoon and two characters sound the same, it's the same IRL actor.
Calculation terminated. Shut up and go in peace.
Thank you.
Oh, they went into the chair from Pee-wee's Playhouse. Oh. That's the carpet color you chose? Oh, that's actually 3D. It's not just some BS simulation. Where the fuck am we going? Oh, what the fuck is that? It's Jeff the Chiller.
Oh, merci. It is so good to be in your presence again. Please speak to me through the body language of the gods.
잠깐. 됐나? 지금 어디 가는 거야? 너는 이곳 사람이 아니잖아. 야, 네 엉덩이 잡으기 전에 여기서 전화.
Indeed. Could you direct me to the correct way to reach Mooney? There is something important I want to provide to her.
이 답답한 새끼야. 그냥 도망가. 그리고 여기 있는 모든 사람들한테 아무것도 받지 마.
Good.
Look up the review to Jack and Jill by Spill, says Super Kirby Dude. I will. And eventually...
Well, this is quite puzzling.
Can't you simpletons lend me some privacy? Fly away!
Good. It looks like the fisherman became the fished. Am I
Damn,
right?
how they do that effect.
What are you
So perfectly spherical.
even saying? Can't you say anything that makes sense? Like, geez Louise, everything here is so weird.
What? Are you drunk again?
Oh, no. I just came here to bring you a gift.
I don't see anything here. You are making a fool out of me. Oh, no way. Whoa! Dude! I'm the gift.
Yay. Retro Lover gave $2 to watch Worst Movie Sequels 2 and 3 by Diamond Bolt. Yeah. Guess one more, and then we can move on. Well, I guess another one afterwards. Temptation Stairway.
Hey, Ina, check out this neat trick. Look, there are already some people here. What idiots. Luckily, not many more will be showing up.
I want to go home. I don't like this party. I'm allergic to people.
You know, it smells like I'll finally be able to make my wish. Come on, Jenna. Come on, don't ruin my moment.
I keep hearing voices inside my head. They tell me to eat my veggies.
I just had the bestest idea. We'll make a bet. Whoever reaches the top of the Great Runas and makes their wish first has to pay the debts of the loser.
Pay your debts? That sounds awful.
Yeah, but it's a proper punishment. You hear that? No way! The Great Runas is here! The bet's on! Now let's get him!
It's the dog.
I can't go on! I want to change anything! Someone, please, end my
I'm giving you an advantage, you know. Just go.
Oh yeah, I've never seen this.
Yeah, my intro. It was very, very impressive. Stunning. I suppose you're here to save the youth.
Nice weather. What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Finally, language I can spit at. Anyway, it seems you are trying to climb the Great Runas to get a wish. My only hope is you achieve your righteous mission before this event expires.
What is going on?
Verily,
No
you
idea.
preach true, honest words.
I will watch over your quest from here. Climbing makes me itchy. Plus, you know, it's fun to watch all the bodies falling. Buenas, comadre. ¿No le gustaría algunos dulces para guardar estos momentazos? Un dulce para su jefecita, para su cuerpo, pues.
I'm horrendously sorry.
But I've been assigned to a sacred mission, and I ought to make haste.
¡Turrón!
Turrón? Turrón?
¡Turrón!
Turrón, 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 turrón.
This is like a bright, happier version of M. Strange's stuff. It's like the in light mode or daytime mode of M. Strange. Oh yeah. I love this layout. $23 million views for this is insane. Look, people really like the blue and yellow girl, the Ukrainian chick.
Hark! I believe I'm in dire need of your services to learn my current whereabouts.
The celebration is over.
But it seems your greedy soul
Brought you here.
brought you here. Brought you here.
You are bearing witness to the
Another Ukraine person. Yeah, she's got the Ukraine flag on her. She's blue and yellow.
Unfortunate for you, the divine door is fully closed now.
No! Must I assume there is no escape from these lands until that door opens? Well, how much longer until the next celebration?
Years.
That's a lot! Nevertheless, I will find a way to reach the Great Runas and make my wish.
I have a bet to win.
In that case,
Your way to our great Runus
Runus
is through the holy code behind you. But heed this warning. Warning!
desires are never fulfilled.
Nor quenched. You will fail. Fail.
Fail.
Like the rest of them. Like the rest of them.
Like the rest of them.
Yeah, sink into the blue juice. Yeah. Oh, the Simpsons. Damn. Sometimes I look at like a video game that looks like this, early 3D, and I think, wow, I don't want to live here. This place would be depressing living here. On the blue juice. We're just gonna look around. Done with this. Hang on. I want to look at my favorite scene from We Are the Strange. Oops. Yeah. It does have the exact, kind of the same vibes. Oh, where's... What? Is the full version no longer... Oh. Did they take down the full version? Oh yeah, it's still up. Yeah. It just has that vibes, but in night mode. Where's the cool shit? This rewired my brain. Oh yeah, no. Where? I'm stupid. I can't. Oh, yeah. I think. No. We'll never find it. Not in these shoes. Oh my god. Where's the part where they're fucking shit up? Oh yes, this was it. Finish Anna? I guess so. We'll go back to that. I want to see some cool shit. Yes, yes. We know you want to bang the Ukrainian girl. Lots of people do. Oh, where am I? Yeah. So I was allowed to use music from this guy's pilot, this guy's movie and shit. Yeah. Forced to finish Etna. Born to shit. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. I want you to respect her. Yeah. Keep simping for your low poly GF. Oops. Accidentally muted well. Oops, I guess that was an accident, but I think you'll be fine. Keep my indie animation out your fucking mouth. Yeah. Look, I need information spoon-fed to me. I'm dumb. Yeah. Music goes hard. Oh god, the flashing lights. They really made a feature-length movie with this? Yes, they did. It feels feature-length because it never ends. Goes on for like 2 hours. What is this called? I want to show it to my Christian family. It's called We Are the Strange. Oh, what? Who's calling my phone? What the fuck? Oh my god. You're on stream. Hello? Hang on. Let me mute myself. Hang on. Yeah.
Hey, Ina.
Еще один Энна баламут. Погоди, наш великий у нас уже не дает гороскопе.
Dare I ask you for some
Okay.
the famous entity?
I'm back. Yeah, so, I don't know, Mango called me saying our vacuum exploded. R.I.P. bitch. You no longer got a vacuum. It's been destroyed. Somebody fuck the vacuum. Reminds me. Oh yeah. It reminds me, if you remember Double Toasted or Spill movie reviews, I used to listen to their podcast, and like I remember Corey Coleman, the main guy, he talked about frequently how as a kid he would fuck his vacuum, like just to suck himself off. I don't know if that's what happened. I didn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, they have some shit that's happening.
You will never defeat us.
Yeah, this goes hard. Not sure if that's safe. I feel like it would rip your fucking skin off if you wouldn't do that. I don't know. He was a dumb kid. It was the 70s. There weren't much resources back then. Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't look at this no more. Get away from me. Yeah. So I was allowed to use that guy's music for free. M.Strange. M.Strange. Oh yeah, I was trying to see if there was real life shadow shoes. I need that. Oh, yeah. Is this where the Strange supposed to be an inspiration for the cult leaders in Loki? Very much so, that vibe. Yeah, my Midnight Society videos, that's the vibe. Yeah. Oh, it's Blitzo. What's Blitzo doing here? Blitz. Blitz the shits.
Turron? 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 Turron?
She'd be dancing like that fuck-ass music video. That's a meme. That's all anyone knows anymore is memes.
Продолжай. Ирод и внеси святой кодекс. Потом найди голубую дверь.
Don't compare anything from the hell of a boss or husband to Anna. Too bad. Oh, Perry. There's Perry the Platypus. Why does one super chat get multiple vids? This, well, I don't know. I guess it's like I watched an 11-minute Pepper Ann episode or a 20-minute Doug Walker vid. I guess it's like 20 minutes worth of content. I'm not sure. Where are we going? Let's go. Oh. They're just on their knees. Yeah, that's where they belong. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the banana.
なんでそんなにバナナ見てるの？あんたそれ好きなの？悪趣味ね。
Yes, that's right. Yes.
まずあんた誰なの？この自分大好きキモータバナナ信者が。
Surprise, ready. Yes.
なんてこと？それはあんたと違うわけだけど。
You're all living a lie.
Damn.
まあ。
I like that movement.
合格できるでしょうね。私はあんたのこと。
Anna's 59 minutes.
まっすぐ進んで次は右。3番目の穴を選びなさい。
ドリンクザブラッド and スモークザバナナ。Yes.
何よそれ。
Enter the portal. Oh, what the fuck's going on out here? Oh, Super Kirby Dude gave $2. Have you watched Haha You Clowns? It's shockingly good. Yes, I love that show. I think so far I've gotten up to the airplane episode. Yeah, it's a new Adult Swim show about these three brothers who I guess are just like clones of each other, and they're just trying to they're just trying to help people, and they're just kind of chill guys. Although there are times where they just like get angry and are frustrated, and it's like, come on, man, this isn't you. You don't have to be like this. You'll get that jacket eventually. I wasn't like gonna give it much of a chance because the style looks very unappealing, but ended up being really funny.
Not the time for me to go off on a tangent. The name's Findall. Don't
Fen
wear it
Dom.
out. You know why camels don't do
That's my
professional
favorite.
wrestling? Because they...
I love Femdom.
That's dolphin humor for you.
How are things, Dolphin?
Things are wicked. Seems like you're ready for the initial interview ritual. Well, it's a fist fight, so prepare to scrap. Kerpow!
Ow, bitch.
Touching me so softly today.
Quit the hitting and finish the job! Whoa, 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 whoa. Take a chill pill. I meant no ill will. Here's the new prescription. No initial interview for you. Just stay in the water red and the pyramid door will open. That's door number 5. My star. Yeah!
This is basically like a PC game, a point-and-click adventure game. It's reminding me of Total Distortion, Guitar Warrior. I want to see that again. Yes. Halls of Distortion.
The master of this dimension, the Metal Lord, does not welcome you. You must turn back.
Who are you?
I am a guitar warrior, loyal to my master and creator, the Metal Lord.
You stink.
You stink like a fresh-baked turd.
Well, you look like a turd.
You are a turd.
I am not a turd.
You are too a turd.
Why am I not welcome?
My lord will not allow fools from Earth to plunder and exploit his dimension.
But I come in peace.
Liar. The master knows why you are here.
Then why am I here?
You know why. You plan to steal away all that is unique and sacred about our dimension.
I am not a thief. I only want to videotape.
Exactly.
I love that fucking voice.
Videotaping is stealing. The master will not tolerate it.
You guys are crazy.
And you will be dead unless you go home. Do not force me to destroy you.
Okay, I will leave.
Good. Go away now, Earthling idiot.
Goodbye. Sorry I came.
Goodbye, Earthling.
No, I want to see them. I want them to see their damn battle.
The master of...
Who are you?
Do not come any closer. Guitar warrior.
Hot. Guess what?
I want to listen to the full theme. This is the most oingo boingo ass music you'll ever hear in your life. Play, you slut. This is Total Distortion, some PC game from the 90s. Come on. You slut. I want to hear
Dead, dead, dead. You are dead, dead, dead. Thought you were hot. Guess what? You're not. You are dead, dead, dead. You brought your whole adventure to a screeching halt. You are dead, dead, dead. Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold. You were so dead. This dimension cuts like a knife. You are dead, dead, dead. What a pitiful waste of a human life. You are dead, dead, dead. Your heart has stopped and your brain is cold. You were so dead, and now your body is starting to mold.
There's so many weird PC games that it would be fun to do a strange, colorful PC games. Are you familiar with Mr. Wagtoon, Mr. Pan Pizza? I'll look it up. Oh, God. He's just rocking out. No, but there was this one parody game of the adventure game Myst called Pissed, starring John Goodman. And then there's like, but they made a theme song where John Goodman's just pissed. It sounds like fucking, the gospel music sounds like Hercules.
I'm sitting here in my living room and I just can't seem to shake the glue. I'm pissed. Man, I just can't change my ugly mood. Yes, I am one unhappy dude. I'm pissed. I could turn on my big TV, but no one up there looks like me. Makes me pissed. I change the channel, switch the switch, get the same old stupid pitch. Damn, I'm pissed. A bunch of oily superstars trying to sell me shoes and cars. Whoa, I'm pissed. Maybe my ill mood would improve if I put my gym shoes through the tube. Like they say, just do it. I could go bowling, but I lost my ball. I could hunt pigeons, but I shot them all. I might go fishing with the other guys, but the only thing that's biting is the skeeters and the flies.
YTP LaFaux Quest 4 and Gaston's Taco Bell. Yeah.
He gets me pissed.
Pan, how's episode 2 coming along? And is there any way I can help even though I don't animate? Hello. So I could show the clip again of Reggie. Does anyone want to see the same clip of Loki IRL episode 2 again? It's not even finished.
I'm truly pissed. Must be some way I can change my luck. Get snatched by aliens in my pickup truck.
Because I'm worried that I'm like just showing the same things to the same people repeatedly. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, so here's the new character is Reggie, Radical Grinder. Yeah, and here's the clip again of her. Here's what I was working on today.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah. I don't know. It's like my favorite OC, so I want her to like, I don't know, was excited to show her next. I didn't want her to be like the first episode. Yeah, but very much inspired by Livewire. How? Oh. A picture of my... Mango sending me a picture of Pepper, because I'm away from Chicago. Yay. Yay. Oh. He always has his tongue out for some reason. He's yeah. Cuckoo. Oh no, he's plugged in. He's hooked into the Matrix. No. Yeah, but Let's see. I guess let's finish that one Ina vid. You change your favorite OCs every week. Yeah, because they're all fucking great. Oh, wait. Ina. All episodes. Cats who are separate from their mom early on stick their tongues out, right? Oh, true, because we found him on the side of the road as a kid and newborn. We don't know where the rest of the cats were. So Pepper was abandoned. Yeah, it's that dumb dolphin. Fine. We can finish this Ina vid. Yeah, Pepper was abandoned. Yeah, follow this little eye. Yeah, it's just splurting out shit. Oh, what the heck? Oh, it's the birth of Jesus Christ. That's where he belongs. Oh, yeah. Walk forward, you stupid ass. There. Let's go. Let's fucking go. There it is. It's Kingdom Hearts. Did you see the elephant on Adult Swim? Yes, I really loved it. Although I was surprised it wasn't like a multiple episodes. It was like one 30-minute time slot. Get away from me.
It looks like I'm the best and you're
Yes,
the
I
worst.
love just how it ended.
Chest hair.
Where are we anyways?
I don't know. Seems like the bedroom of the great Runas.
It's like man found love with a robot.
And by the way, Runas doesn't look all that handsome in person.
Dearest chum, could I inquire how your physical form was able to reach this place in such a short duration of time?
Ha! You are asking too many questions, buddy.
Can I ask for one more?
Yes.
Would you kindly reveal the wish you made to me?
Pan, this isn't a
I'm not
cartoon
telling
or
you.
dumb. What the
You were
heck?
going to make fun of me.
It is a cartoon. It's animated. Every video game is like an animated thing. Oh, why is he sitting like that? It's because the memes were doing it.
Cheese and rice, Mooney!
All right. I wish to be thinner. So what?
Burp, 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 burp. Fine, let's just look at the thing, then we can look at Pepper Ann. Yeah, she's hanging for dear life by Bart Simpson. But yeah, our next super chat was by Cass Bonk. Oh no. Scroll. Cash Banuka, who said, watch the Pepper Ann episode, Miss Moose. Miss Moose. Okay. Let's see. Girl, what's her name? Is she cool? Is she lame? Pepper Ann. How did Ina get in that situation? I guess we'll never know. She just be talking to weird shit, weird people. No, can't pepper in.
Who? Is that that girl from Gemini?
The episode 11:30, by the way. Oh, right.
Who is she?
Man, I'm tired of this theme song. I'm tired of that chick. No, actually, we gotta see what she finds under her desk. Every show has their Simpsons gag, like, alternate. Ah! Oh, they're fucking toast. Yeah, 11.
Hours.
Boring. Alright, here we are. Here's the episode they wanted. Miss Moose! Yeah. Just get all the yeast. Oh, you fucking weak sauce. Oh, you dumbass. This show's so fucking boring, says Rat. What the fuck's your problem? Pepper Ann's a great show. So mean. This episode particularly wasn't aired since
Your little brother
late
is
2001.
one tough hazelnut that refuses to crack. He's kicking serious bootay.
What do you mean it hasn't aired since 2001?
Track meet fever. Moose is my sister.
Oh. Wow, that's, wow.
Does this episode get
Sorry.
banned?
Don't worry about it, kid. Moose.
Moose.
To my little sister, the greatest heavy ball thrower in all of Hazelnut.
Shot put. It's called the shot put.
Yo, pizza boy, escape $5. Hey, Pan, I got a new phone with a new phone case of Y2K green neon wavebird. Been a fan of yours for years. Keep up the good work. Love Loki IRL's pilot. Yay, you'll see wavebird in the next
Your
one.
little brother is remarkably gifted. I haven't heard burping like that since Dieter swallowed that whole ham.
Hello, Lamar. Eyes checked lately? Moose is my little sister.
I am so sorry. I had no idea. I mean, I had some idea, but not. See ya.
Oh, I gotta figure out a shirt for the wavebird.
Your little brother is one tough hazelnut that refuses to crack. Your little brother is remarkably gifted. Let's go, Mac.
What? Are they
Wait, what are you doing?
Are they misgendering her?
That was the ladies' room, Ditzy.
Oh.
This here is a little boy.
You're wrong. That's my little sister.
So sad. Didn't she have an older sister to show her how to be feminine?
Don't go soft on me, Lancashire. We have to dissect that thing at 0200.
I thought you might like these marzipan bunnies.
Oh, fuck, she can suicide bomb herself.
Girl! Huh?
Goal.
Moose, check it out.
What the fuck kind of door opens like that? What the fuck? Are these two separate rooms, I guess? The
Moose, check it out.
Who are you?
Your older sister, Pepper Ann.
Oh, yeah.
Got you a present. Here, Waxy Joy brand lipstick in pomegranate red.
Cool.
She thought it was cool, Dutch.
Whose house is this?
Nobody in our grade wears lipstick. And my name
It's
is
called a
Crash.
duplex. Okay.
All you.
Cool.
Okay, we can work this
over. This is over.
It's Tuesday night, Peppy. Why aren't we watching Tuesday Night Pro Wrestling Slam Nation?
'Cause Bel Air High School is on. Come on, sit. I think that's Kaylee, and she likes Braden, but Braden likes this new girl that's maybe new.
I don't think so, Peppy. Kaylee is breaking up with Braden because he cheated with that girl, Chandra. It's really awkward because they still have to run the school newspaper.
Hey, Moose, have homework assignment to give sibling new hairstyle.
Marmaduke, what are you gonna do with that much dog?
All done.
I look like Coolio. Fly. It's totally off the hook.
That's cultural appropriation.
You look like supermodel Mindy.
Awesome, Moose. You look like Coolio.
She does not.
Yes, she does.
Bunsen. Oh, not another dolphin.
Well, doesn't someone look pretty this morning?
Where's all my stuff, Peppy? This was the only thing in my closet.
This is forced feminization.
Those ratty dungarees in your closet weren't fit for circus roadies, so I gave them away to carnival roadies.
I'm very irritated with you, Peppy.
Moose, I'm your big sister.
Why do they always have CD-ROM written on the thing?
It's my responsibility to bring you along in this world and show you the high art of femininity. What? Where did I...
When I get my stuff back, you get yours.
I don't care. Take them. No. I'll put your stuff back right now. Mega Blading is the light of my life, the sun that I revolve around. Please, get me back, my son.
Thank you, Peppy. Now I can make a home for my new friends. This is Ross.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Rachel's around here somewhere.
Oh, I've been in that situation.
Oh, Peppy.
You lost the
Thank you for
geckos, but
Moose's
their
big
tails
shot
left
put meat.
behind.
I just couldn't get away from the store.
It's cool, Mom. I wanted to go.
That is so wonderful. Still, I want to do something to make up for missing her big day. I think she wants a new tool belt.
No, we should take her out for a fancy meal. Yeah, it'll be great. We'll go someplace where she'll have to wear a dress and fix up her hair and act demure. Mom, why doesn't Moose have a nice dress?
Oh, she does. She just got it dirty catching the wild ferret that almost ruined your grandparents' vow renewal ceremony. Anywho, I love the pantsuit. It's both tasteful and smart.
But the whole point of coming to this proof pile...
Pardon?
Sorry. Look, Moose, it's Evel Knievel.
Oops.
I'm gonna visit the restroom.
The restroom! Moose, stop!
Hold it right there!
Listen, lady, this is my sister, and she is, in fact, a mademoiselle.
Of course your sister is a girl. It is you I am not so sure of. With your stretching and your yelling and your knocking of the cherries jubilee. Little girls are something we thank heaven for. They don't scream and chew the nails. They play with dolls and make cookies and help mommy with the laundry.
Little girls don't do that stuff anymore. I mean, some do, but a lot don't. We skate and play sports and work with lumber. Some women can even be maitre d's in fancy restaurants nowadays. Now, if you'll pardonnez-moi, we're gonna go eat.
Hey, Dieter.
Please don't yell at me! I have no more bunnies!
I'm sorry about the other day. If there's anything I can do to make it up... You made an honest mistake, Dieter. The way Moose carries herself, her interests, her innate
Damn, that
ability
is-
to fix transmissions. She's the tommiest tomboy in town.
It's massive pizza.
No, Bubble. But on the other hand, what's Tommy and what's not anymore in this topsy-turvy world? What? Is she supposed to stand around making the cookies and helping Mommy with the laundry? Oh, it's just so horrifying to see a girl who can burp loud enough to solicit applause, who shows a little strength and spunk and can handle a wrench. Give me that pizza back. You know what? My sister is the future, and she is a girl.
Oh, you unhinged your shoulders! That's gross!
Oh, so boys can unhinge their shoulders and rebuild engines, and girls can't?
Actually,
What's on the shirt? Hang on. Let me see.
It's a little
Oh, it's just some monkey fuck. He's always had that.
Is a
Oh, you unhinged your shoulders! That's gross!
Oh, so boys can unhinge their shoulders and rebuild engines, and girls can't?
Actually, I think joint unhinging is gross no matter who's doing it.
I think it's cool.
Wait, don't you guys have the hang-ups that little boys are supposed to play with army men and dirt, and girls should play with Susie Bake ovens and florist ribbon?
I have a Susie Bake oven. I want to be a chef when I grow up. Don't cry, Sean. After the game, you can make us all brownies. Now can we play some football?
Boy, what is the shirt then?
Can I play?
Sure.
Cool. I can be all-time
It's like a
QB.
bear or a monkey thing
You throw
with a
like
monocle.
that doesn't know how to throw a football. Why don't you block instead?
No problem.
Oh, hey, cut it out. I just got this shirt on sale at the mall.
Sorry.
If I donate and send you an MP4 of Squirrel Boy, will you watch it? Will I get claimed? What? Victor's like doubting on whatever the shirt is. It's what do you think it is? It's like a.
Hey, Dieter.
Please don't
Never mind.
yell at me!
It's
I have no more
like a
Barbies.
bear.
I'm sorry about
What do you
that.
think it is, Victor? Say
What
it.
can I do to-
It's a fucking bear or a. It resembles a racist caricature. I don't know enough to dispute you on that. I don't know. You all argue about that. I don't know.
After the game, you can make us all brownies.
Yeah. Well, that episode was a. I honestly don't know if you'll get claimed. Let's risk it. Yeah, but you don't have to send me money or anything, but you do not need to send me money for that Squirrel Boy stuff. Yeah, but that episode's ahead of its time. It's kind of like Lloyd in Space, how they also had their non-binary episode, but this is just like tomboys in general. I don't know if they were that aware at the time. Let's see. Hey, would you read over the Hedge comic strips? Alright, no, I already read that super chat. How much money to ban the phone head emotic guy? Says Vaporwave. Don't know. A-Dub gave $5. So Pan, have you heard the Bratz J-pop single "Show Me What You Got"? Ramona's video did a video on the show that they did in Japan. Let's see the Bratz J-pop single. J pop. Yeah, my keyboard does not register J anymore. It's struggling. Show me what you got. No. Bratz. I don't want to listen to this gay shit. Let's hear it. I need a new damn laptop. Oh, yes. The stupid $20 rocket figures are here. Gay. I don't want to listen to this. So was this lost media? Gay. No. I don't want to listen to this. Oh. Feels weird watching a doll show on stream. It's the weird... Oops, hang on. Jake Drag $10 surprise pan channel. Let's watch Good Luck, have fun, don't die trailer. Gonna be lit. Huh, I'll see that. So wait. So Pan, have you heard the J-pop single? Show me what you got. Raymona did a video on the show. They did in Japan. Okay. So it wasn't lost. It was just a thing that the brats did. This is a Pan issue. Play the Project X Zone opening. Ugh. Let's see. Actually a bop though. Fine. We'll play the rest of it. Okay. No. I gotta find a specific Knock Force episode. Which one was it? Where's the... Damn it, where's the Toys R Us one? Oh, yes. The Japanese text means that it's an aesthetic. I always fear that the Y2K aesthetic's gonna be overdone and it's not gonna be as cool anymore. Like, you go into Zoomies and there's a bunch of people doing it. Howie D. I don't even know who these people are. Hey Pan, would you ever make an art book of Loki in the future? Yeah, that would be good because I have a lot of stuff saved. I gotta find a way to archive all this art. Like, organize it. There's so many doodles everywhere. This shit sucks. I watched Monster High with his girlfriend. That shit is like nothing. Damn. Things are getting heated in the girl doll demographic. Is this song done yet? Wait, he's... This... Why are they... I don't like the lyric, the girls that turn you on for a fucking dolls for girls thing. Yes, we are... Look, they paid money for me to listen to this. We gotta suffer. This is gay. Let's just watch Bionicle move along. Need some masculine toys. Let's see. Do you still talk to Jim? Occasionally we message each other, although I'm very shy to talk to people sometimes, so I struggle to being the first to talk to anybody. But yeah, hang on. This is how I'm feeling.
I don't want to live in the suburbs, you know?
Yeah.
Like when I grow up, because I'm still a kid now. Not grown up. I'm still a kid. I'm not an adult.
He's still riding that.
No!
You need to get out. Come on. We need to leave Toys R Us.
No! I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Listen.
This is
security's looking at you.
I don't care. They can look. I'm gonna ride a bike.
Oh, jeez.
Where's the bikes?
Jeez, listen.
What aisle is it? Oh no, this is the Barbie aisle. I need to get out of here.
Yeah, it always feels weird in here.
This is weird.
I don't care how comfortable with your sexuality you are.
Yeah, this is wrong. But no, I'm a child. I'm not grown up yet.
Hey, look, it's Jeffrey. Give him a hug.
Never mind the fact that I pay my own taxes. Oh no, I am.
Yeah, well, I'll give you a hug, Jeffrey. Come here.
Yeah. Witty banter, give $2. R.I.P. Guy Moon and Bob Wire. Damn. Yeah, the voice, the original composer for Fairly Odd Parents that made all the burp 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 sounds. Yeah, died recently. And who's Bob Ware? Bob Ware. Let's see. Oh, now I remember the Grateful Dead. Damn. Woo. Yeah. Do. Hang on. One more. I want to hear the Best Buy one. Best Buy. This is why physical media died.
What's the deal?
Yeah.
Huh? DVDs weren't good enough for you? Huh? You don't want to Fine. You know what? Fine. Don't get I see you're too good for Blu-ray.
I just didn't want it. I mean,
No, you know what? Whatever. Just come in my store, look around, and then leave. I don't mind. Oh, did you move a DVD? I'm sure you did, and now I have to clean it up.
I wasn't actually planning to buy anything. I was just browsing. I might come back later.
Browsing? You know what the internet's for? Go to Amazon.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you angry.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh God.
Whatever. Best Buy should do that.
Best Buy pretty much already does do that.
Yes.
Best Buy, angry Best Buy, angry Best Buy.
Now I miss going to Best Buy and there's like a pity section for DVDs, like maybe like one aisle that's like 10 feet wide of DVDs and Blu-rays, and that's it. Yeah, it's like the Blu-ray era truly was like the final era of physical media. Like the PS3 represents that, where it's like, yeah, I remember going to Best Buy, buying, I don't know, Uncharted 2, buying, Mirror's Edge, buying, oh yeah, I want to play this. Get that Bratz out of my face. I want to play masculine shit. I was at Best Buy yesterday and they ran up on the second. They ran up on me the second I got in the store asking what I was looking for. It was pretty empty. Look, they needed a sale. Oh, they put it to 60 FPS. Oh. No. I need licensed music for Loki IRL.
New in Nika Heroes. Ask your parents' permission before going online.
Yeah. How do I get fucking kick-ass licensed music with that vibe? Ooh, what should message me? Victor sent me a message saying the store is closing. GameStop. Oh well. Another GameStop bites the dust. Is this an AMV? No, it's official. Hang on. Bionicle. No, not Bionicle. Beyblade commercial. It was like this underground street fight looking. Yeah. Yes, this commercial goes hard. Going to an underground tournament for Beyblades. I never got into Beyblade as a kid. I thought it was It was always airing when something else I liked was airing.
Every journey begins with one step. Every tournament requires you come equipped. Count down to let it rip.
This is where my Beyblade battle begins. I've practiced. Prepared. Battled at BeybladeBattles.com.
What Do You Want From Me by The Sickest Kids was an every 2000s boy toy commercial? Let me look that up after this.
Let it rip. Now I'ma let it hit. I'ma come at them with skills, make them wanna quit. Best believe I'm set to win. If you tested me, you better think again. Let it rip. Now I'ma let it hit. I'ma come at them with skills, make them wanna quit.
I knew it was all leading to this.
Yeah, face me in the Beyblade cage.
I've already won. He just doesn't know it yet.
Best believe I'm set to win. If you tested me,
They need like an actual like Beyblade movie that takes itself completely seriously like this.
Stadiums each sold separately. Ask permission before going online.
Download this music track free for a limited time only at BeybladeBattles.com.
Yes.
Beyblade, let it rip.
Yes, free music MP3. Hang on, what is that? Let's see. What this?
Okay, 2, 3.
Oh, it's Vern Troyer. Oh yeah. I don't know what this was used in, but it sounds like that era. Oh. You telling me this was 2009? This felt like it's too late for that. Oh, until I get claimed. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm getting claimed. I'm sorry for playing music. Please don't kill me. God damn. Hang on, I don't have the G key. Fuck. I'm trying to spell Gundam. Hang on, I gotta copy and paste a G from the text, from the chat. Gundam. Commercial. 2002? Where's the... Yeah, the really fucking dark one. I love these.
The year UC-79. The first Gundam.
No way, this wasn't it.
The year UC-79.
No, I want Gundam commercial commitment. Yeah, what's your level?
Level 5 Gundam, 17 hours.
Level 4, 3 days.
5 levels.
Level 3, 2 hours a night.
Up to 140 parts.
Level 1, Gundam, 1 hour.
Near endless articulation.
Level 5, 10 hours.
Gundam, what's your level of commitment?
And they don't even use this rating system in this commercial anymore. Oh, look, it all looks hard. I don't got time to build a Gundam or these model kits. That's hard. What would be cool is to have like a stop motion IRL that looks like a Gundam. Yeah, a model kit IRL. Oh yeah, PPP gave $2 saying play the Project X Zone opening. Yeah, I think this was that Capcom SNK crossover RPG. Coo. Pan, do you know how to draw mecha? Poorly. I like how Dexter's Lab draws mechas, where they're very simplified, so I'd probably do that if I were to incorporate mechs into Loki, unless it's a mixed media 3D thing. Where are the Capcom characters I actually recognize? Wait, this is... I don't even know if this is the right game or not. Oh, wait, Project Zone 2? I want 1! You bastard. No. Oh, there's multiple? Fine. Let's watch them in chronologically order. Hey, are you going to talk about Loki Arrow in your next video? I think for the next video, I was thinking of either doing Strange Colorful 64, PS1, or Saturn games, or cover pilots again. So I could cover Loki in the pilots vid. Yeah. Oh yeah, the easiest thing we could animate is a bunch of like fucking shapes. Oh wait, I think this was the same one. Or not. Who the fuck are these people? A Shining Force? I don't know. Klonoa! My favorite Sonic OC. Darkstalkers. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, I think it is a Trigger animation. Yeah, by that guy that does all the Trigger studio stuff. Oh yeah, Imaishi, yeah. That's the director. Vegas Goods. Fans, speaking of Namco, you should look into the Shifty Look project because it's a weird microcosm of internet culture, animations, webcomics, boomer arcade games. I don't know what that'll... I'll see that. Yeah. Oh. Couldn't upload this in higher res? Was this taken from a fucking GBA? Project X Zone. Something exceed. This is DS cutscene shit. Japan, have you seen my comments? Was it you going to Japan? Although I heard what was that place? Akihabara's a tourist trap. Hey, whoa. So that everything's really expensive there, so don't buy anything there. That's all I know is what I've heard. A weird intro. Yeah. Oh, well, there's a lot of super chats ahead of you. I don't know. Loki. Vic says there's low-key. There's never been a crustier time to be a guy from America in Japan. What anime is this? Oh, it's Project X Zone. It's a RPG. It's a RPG crossover with Capcom and Namco games. Oh yeah, but Vic says, Loki, there's never been a crustier time to be a guy from America in Japan. I kind of would be embarrassed to do literally anything. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, Sega's also in here? Yeah. Oh, dot hack. Ooh la la. Server bots, yes. Rival schools. Oh, Jury. Yes. Yes, that chick. I forget her name. I don't. Morrigan. Yeah. Yeah. Dot hack chick again. Yes. Pan, you know how hard of a name Loki IRL is to search? Yeah, it kind of is. It's... Honestly, it's probably better I call it, like, Sketch Fighter or something. Search algorithms are kind of ass with it. Bandai, yeah. Would you change the name? Possibly. There's can't be a harder name to search than Hey. Tariq, why'd you pick the word Hey for an episode, for a show? How are you gonna? That's the worst search thingy. It's trying to search. It's gonna be hard. Hey Pan, I know it's more of a game related than a cartoon, but can you watch the Giga video? I spent 1,000 bringing waifus and gacha games. Oh. Maybe. That sounds horrifying. Loki IRLs. Yeah. Realistically, it would be a good idea to call it like Sketch Fighter, Loki IRL. Yeah. I was going for a vibe and immediately regretted it. Yeah, look, it's not too late. It's a ways away. There's still time to change the name. Yakuza. I use the search engine for looking through YouTube closed captions, and Loki IRL is impossible to find. Damn. Oh yes, it's that chick from the rich chick from Capcom Fighters Evolution. Ow. No. So I was gonna look up whatever Shifty Look project is. Huh. Look back at Shifty Look's Namco's ambitious multimedia company. Shifty Look Bravo Man, the complete series compilation? Oh, wait. I think... Yeah, did they do something like this for Dig Dug? Who owns Dig Dug? Let me see a bit of this.
Bravo Man, Listen up. You can stretch your limbs to attack distant enemies.
Right, but how do I...
Bravo, man. Listen up. An angled kick can hit enemies above you.
Wait. I'm still working
Bravo,
on...
man. Listen up. Use the head.
Okay, shut up for a
This guy
sec. And you know,
does have the
save
same
risk
vibe as those
indicator for when we're
X
more
Zone
than 5 feet
intros.
apart.
Oh, but it's so cool.
So, besides, stretchy limbs, do I have any other powers?
Certainly. Just press the red button on your belt to activate Bravo Man's Torpedo Assault Mode.
Sweet! Wow! People don't bend this way!
Of course, this power is only useful underwater.
Oh god, they just suffocated him.
My organs.
Where are my references? Where are the other characters? I don't want these OCs. The other guys. Wait, what? They make a
Bravo.
Wait, is this a wait? That's a real character? Bravo, man. Character. These are real character? This existed? Or are they just gaslighting me? Video game. What? Oh. What the fuck? He's a real fucking video game character. It's...
Oh man, come quick.
Our new hero is born.
I've waited my whole life for this.
I'm Bravo Man.
As the cutest of cute cuties, you must be Bravo Man.
Let the total epicness begin.
I'd like snacks.
Oh yeah, let's go to the next super chat. I don't care for this damn... Well, I don't care about Bravo Man. I don't play his BS. Yeah, as requested by Tank, watch The Man with 1,000 Voices by Sick Animations. Huh. Yay, it's a minute long.
I do a lot of cartoon voices, you know?
Oh no, please.
I can do the whole Family Guy cast. I can do most of the males on The Simpsons. I do a lot of old school stuff too, a lot of Scooby-Doo. I can do Shaggy, Scooby-Doo. A lot of that old Hanna-Barbera stuff. And when I go out in public, people stop me and they want me to do some voices for them. You know, which I happily oblige.
No.
Usually I'll do this one. Hey, boo-boo. Come over here and shake that little pussy.
No.
Come shake that little pussy, boo-boo.
No.
Hey, boo-boo. I'll give you a picnic basket if you come over here and shake that little pussy for me, boo-boo. Hey, boo-boo. Come shake that pussy for me in the Ranger.
That smells funky as hell, Mr. Boo-Boo.
Yogi the Bear.
Love the fucking Twin Peaks font. Oh. Golly. That's who slides into my emails when I'm casting for more voice actors. Alright. Hang on. Uriel Delgado gave $2 saying, "Hello, Pan. Happy New Year's. Human Torch rap? Fine. It's time to suffer." He's closing his eyes to imagine it, unfortunately.
A surprise treat. The Human Torch himself, Johnny Storm, performing his own song.
Why do we keep going back to this damn music video? It's not as good as, what was it called? Defenders of the Universe. I'm not obsessed with this scene. It's just that people keep donating it, so we have to keep going back to it. We can never escape it. I hate this man. I hate him. I hate that fucking Human Torch. Whatever the equivalent of Dr. Doom hating Reed is, I'm that for Human Torch. I'm gonna be the Human Extinguisher. Man, you gotta play that Joker rap battle. You played that one night. Oh. I suppose. Watch Bill's 50 funniest moments. Oh yeah, that guy's just vibing. This guy's going ham. Joker. Fox rap battle. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Hey God, we gotta suffer.
God, folks! Versus the Joker!
Oh God, here I come, ripping your head off with your face full of cum. Nothing to be scared of. You're just a pathetic, depressed little clown who cannot remember how it rounds. I'm the symbol of liberty. Your life's a buffonery. Mine's a destiny, I gathered an online army. I brought an RT when they up in jail. Let's put a smile on that face that just got raped.
Woo-hoo-hoo! And here we go, you little bastard. No one even remembers your name, now you're just a mask. Not even an idea, every 15 years old, put it on for something lame. Man, seriously, you're famous because your face like your whole life turned out to be a complete waste. This is what happens when a mad dog chases a fucking asshole. Bend your bed, Betty, and suck my folks. Guy folks is gay, folks rapping with his small dogs. He hide his face, don't really tease because of our peace. In a way, you make him please me. I never defeated Batman. You never banged Portman.
Don't make me laugh. You freaky emo queer, I'm the bad guy. I destroy the government while you try to make a bad cry. You think you're tough with your scars and your fancy makeup? I beat you rough, I'm tough. No jokes, you'd better give up. I'm violently violating your vagina. Viciously vanquishing the virulent vermin with a vendetta. I'm very sorry, but I'm not kidding. You'd better be crying.
Jeez, don't be a jerk, Jesus. You're just jealous. I'm the genuine genius, lurking as a daring anonymous. You freak. Wanna see a magic trick? Here is your ass, and here's my dick. Why so serious while I'm ripping your anus? Feel the fear in your stomach? Well, it's just my penis. You little slut, kill yourself before victim. Get over here, let my knife have a deep talk with your rectum.
Oh, never mind, forget it.
Why so queerious? Witty banter gave $5. Can you look up the Liberty Kids theme? It's pretty good until halfway through. You can find that rip Aaron Carter. Oh man, I recall there's just like a random rap sequence in the Liberty Kids intro, wasn't there? They both lost. Liberty Kids intro. Melvin, brother of the Joker, please, I give $2. Oh yes. Hang on, we gotta bust out the jams. Please. I want like a shitty rap song for Loki's intro. Or pop punk, but like a new metal rap song, like whatever fucking like Dragon Ball GT was doing. Let's play this shit. Oh no, trying to copy and paste the G letter so I can look up. Hang on. One intro I like. Hang on. I only bring up this intro because I love the fucking uploader. What's it called? G.I. Joe. What was the 4Kids one? Sigma 6. Yes. Alright. Okay, so there's two intro themes for the G.I. Joe anime that was on 4Kids, and the description says, "This is the good one, before they ruined everything." This is the most This is very patriotic, but
Sigma 6 is a special mission force. Its objective, destroy Cobra.
nobody saw this show. This music with a mullet type of music. This is drinking while pregnant American music. Such a weird, like a very American theme song for a Japanese interpretation of an American property.
Are you familiar with Six Sigma? Oh yeah, it's a special kind of G.I. Joe.
It's wild that fucking 30 Rock would reference this weird offshoot of the series. No, where's the good intro? The one that the guy hates, the uploader. Please. This goes hard if you're 9, to be honest. Yeah, it does. G.I. Jose. No. Look at this shit. Lauren Foss's, like, toy thing that she could never sell. Alright, Tariq sent me the Squirrel Boy thing. Should look that up. Yay. I think she eventually changed the designs, and then people were pissed. And then nothing ever came from this. Where's Pluto? Alright. Yeah, I have an original drawing of this character by Lauren Foss. Yeah. Oh, am I getting claimed for this thing? Yes, there's Pluto. Yes. 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 Yeah, this was like 2011 where I first met Lauren Foss and Craig McCracken, and Lauren drew me Jupiter and Craig McCracken drew me Wilt from Foster's. We have one animation loop, we're gonna use it. What's she up to? Nothing. It's fucking over. Take me to the Milky Way. Oh, leads to Hasbro? Did they buy up Galaxy Girls and not do anything with it? Where are they now? Milky Way and the Galaxy Girls. I don't know. I don't know what any of this is. Alright, hang on. Back in 2014, I approached Galaxy Girls designs to reflect more on body diversity. Here's Milky Way 3.0 in collaboration with Zoe. Yeah. Oh yeah, she made like updated versions. Yeah, I remember some people were thinking like she just I don't know, like some people people were just saying like this is just Fluttershy, this is just Rainbow Dash, this is just other of the main 6. Yeah, there's the best one. Yeah. Cuckoo. Yeah. But I guess Hasbro's probably sitting on that franchise? I don't know. Oh yeah, but I clicked on this. Let's hear this. Yeah.
teenager in 2006. Naruto AMVs, sucking emo dick.
Who the fuck are even those caricatures of?
But everything else is fine. Shoot the whoop is epic. George Bush says silly crap. Osama bin Laden is out there. Eminem is good at rap. I love being a teenager in 2006. Naruto AMVs, sucking emo dick.
Horse wreck gave $1. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh. No! Yeah, that was... I need a ska theme. Yeah, Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can play the Squirrel Boy thingies into the browser. Oh, MKV files. Damn. Jojo Kim says, I was a teen in 2020. Damn, that's depressing. It's over. You're a teen during COVID times. Everyone gets to, like, knock off, like, 3 years off their, like, age, since we always start times with COVID. Yeah. Hey, Rodney, you stupid fuck. There he is, that stupid ass. It's from the creator of Duckman. Yeah, but we'll see how long till we get claimed, so don't get too comfortable. Oh yeah, the dad's the same dad from That 70s Show. Ice cream antisocial. I never cared for this show.
I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson, but unless you get a new kidney from a family member, I'm afraid not.
What the hell?
Somebody here need a kidney? Son!
Richard Horvitz.
Dad!
Oh, he just wants...
Thank goodness. It was just a nightmare. Hey, wait a minute. Stop dreaming me, dreaming you.
What a crazy dream. Andy, look these things up in the dream book. Hospital, your dad, kidney, hero worship, father figure, nurturing, and tough love.
Kind of busy being perplexed right now. Come and look at this. What you doing?
I can't tell you. Why can't you tell us? Because I'm busy building.
Busy building what?
I can't tell you. Why can't you tell us? Because I'm busy building.
Answer the fucking question, bitch.
I can't tell you. Why can't you tell us? Because I'm busy building.
Busy building what?
I can't tell you. Why can't you tell us?
Bro, it's clear she has a problem. Leave her alone.
Busy building what?
This is harassment.
I can't tell you. Why can't you tell us?
Fucking get into an argument with an NPC.
I can't tell you. You want to take 5? Sure.
And then the butterfly transforms into its most lethal stage.
Even more than knowing what she's building, I want to know.
Those gunshots are not coming from the TV.
What Martha does.
Ronnie just lives in a terrible neighborhood.
Andy, maybe it's time we have that conversation.
Oh, it's. I'm getting the claim. I'm getting the copyright
There comes
claim.
a time in every young boy's life when he takes a great deal of interest in.
Dick. Oh boy.
I'm in your brain, hearing you laugh. Noob's got no skills. I know. I'm banning the trolls. Pwning the noobs. 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 OFC, OFG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OFG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OMG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OMG, WTF, BBQ. Pwning the noobs. 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 Oh, really? Seriously? Ruffles my waffles. I'm in your brain, hearing you laugh. Noob's got no skills. I know. I'm banning the trolls. Pwning the noobs. 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 OFC, OFG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OFG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OMG, WTF, BBQ. OFC, OMG, WTF, BBQ. Pwning the noobs. 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 Pwning the noobs.
I'm back. Yeah. What's going on? Are we on White Team and D? That's what it feels like. Oh yeah, hang on. Where's that photo? Yeah, that's a classic photo. People have tracked down what the hell these were from. I don't know where to find them again. Who knows? I guess they're lost in time. But there's like a whole series of these photos by some artist or whatever. Oh yeah, but let's see. Oh, get this away. Drolo gave 2 Australians saying, watch Pop Arena's Looney Tunes history. Oh, like, specifically that. All right. Yeah. Pop Arena, who's, like, struggling right now, so if you want to follow them and stuff, struggling with homelessness, you can, like, follow Pop Arena, who does a lot of Nickelodeon videos, who's covering every Nickelodeon thing ever. Oh wait, I think your Marvin brother of the Joker thing's down the line.
And now it's time for the show.
This video is brought to you by Patreon. Patreon.
Nobody has the attention span of this.
Well, Nickelodeon has spent the majority of its existence under the
I won't play the
umbrella
full
of
video,
Viacom.
but
The channel began in 1979 as a property of Warner Communications. the parent company for Warner Brothers. This allowed for some shows on Nickelodeon that took advantage of Warner's various assets. For example, Warner owned and still owns DC Comics, so here's a show called Video Comics where various DC comic properties are read to kiddies at home.
Will I be able to do this as once I used to do? It hits the monarch of motion. Now it's touching me, starting to go in.
But in all of this, there is an absence felt, a property strongly associated with Warner Brothers that you think would be a no-brainer to include on the first cable network for children. Where are the Looney Tunes? The comedic escapades of Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Sylvester and Tweety, Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner would have had recognizable marquee value with even the most modern of 70s kids. And in its earliest years, Nickelodeon was built around licensed short content. You had foreign animation on Pinwheel, educational shorts on Hocus Pocus, concert films on Special Delivery. Looney Tunes would fit in easily with the channel's early format, right? And like DC Comics, Looney Tunes would have cost virtually nothing for Nickelodeon, right? Looney Tunes is Warner Brothers. Nickelodeon is Warner Brothers. It's simple, right? Yeah, it's not that simple. And Looney Tunes wouldn't air on Nickelodeon until 1988.
Yeah, it was weird that.
Well into the
That's how I
Viacom
first saw Looney Tunes on
The relationship
Nickelodeon
between Looney
at like
Tunes
6
and
a.m.
television as a whole is surprisingly complicated and fractured. A mess of rights and syndication packages that wouldn't get shored up until another cable network for kids showed up in the 1990s. So let's explore this. Let's take a deep dive into the history of Looney Tunes on television. Before we begin, though, I'm sure some of you were hoping for a massive, comprehensive history of Looney Tunes as a whole. Unfortunately, we just don't have the time for that.
We already know what Looney Tunes
in fact,
are.
Instead of focusing on the creative side of Looney Tunes, we're going to be getting into the business side, really dig through the tax paperwork here. And while I promise I'll do my best to make it interesting, this isn't going to be another love letter to Chuck Jones and Mel Blanc. Fortunately, anime YouTuber Kaiser Beams can fill in the gap for you. I strongly recommend their series, The Merry History of Looney Tunes. It's very detailed and very well researched and does go into the creative side of things. And to give you a sense of the scale here, this documentary series is up to 4 episodes, 3 whole hours of content, and it covers just the first 20 years of Looney Tunes. If you like knickknacks, you'll love The Merry History of Looney Tunes. There's a link in the description
Oni
below.
Mangalangi, $5.
So with that,
You want to
let's
keep
begin.
dangling the copyright carrot in front of the man? How about the Sam and Max episode, Max's Big Day? If not, that's cool
Let
too.
him clean it up.
I forget if we got claimed for
Let
playing
us turn the Wayback Machine to
Sam
the
and Max.
mid-1950s. These were the formative years of television, where it rose from a technological novelty to the main form of entertainment in the United States. It was also the middle of a decline for the Hollywood studio system. According to the U.S. Census Bureau, weekly attendance for movies had dropped from 90 million in 1946 to 60 million in 1950, and would continue to decline to 40 million in 1960. Television is usually named as a cause of Hollywood's mid-century decline, and it certainly was one of the factors. But there were a dozen major things involved. For example, the post-World War II economic expansion saw many families, mostly white, moving away from city centers and into these newfangled suburbs, meaning that going to the movies took more effort. There was the rising concern of communism that led to McCarthy investigations, threatening to give Hollywood an anti-American reputation and directly affecting much of its talent pool. But perhaps most significantly, there was the federal government cracking down on antitrust violations within the studio system. For decades, major film studios were allowed to also own their own movie theater chains, monopolizing film distribution and allowing for collusive practices between studios so that they didn't compete head-to-head with each other. In 1948, Paramount Studios was taken to the Supreme Court and found guilty of violating antitrust laws, a decision that rippled
They
out
requested
to
me to
other
learn
major
about
studios,
Looney Tunes
forcing them to divorce
lore.
production and exhibition. This also had a direct effect in how Hollywood would interact with the new television market. The majority of television studios were controlled by Hollywood studios prior to this decision. Afterwards, federal law allowed the government to deny TV licenses to companies that had been convicted of monopolistic activities, aka every major Hollywood studio, basically shutting Hollywood out of this new market. The Hollywood studio hit the hardest during this decline was Warner Brothers, with net profits falling from $22 million in 1947 to $2.9 million in 1953, a near 90% loss in just 6 years. Like its fellow studios, Warner Brothers ran through a series of expansions and gimmicks to the moviegoing experience to try and draw audiences back. New aspect ratios, coloring processes, and 3D.
Well, there's someone with a bag of popcorn. Close your mouth, it's the bag I'm aiming at, not your tonsils. Here she comes.
In fact, Jack Warner, head of production, was so convinced that 3D was going to transform cinema completely that he tried the process out on Looney Tunes. The first 3D Looney Tunes short, Lumberjack Rabbit,
Bugs Bunny holding
on
an
September
axe?
25th, 1953.
The fuck's he gonna do with
this
that?
was just a normal animated short converted partway into production, and didn't fully take advantage of the technology. In fact, here's every bit of 3D jump out of the screen gimmickry the short had.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It scared the shit out of me.
The logo. That's all the 3D in the entire short. With underwhelming results and director Chuck Jones not caring for the gimmick, it seemed like 3D Looney Tunes probably wasn't an avenue worth exploring, and Jack Warner agreed. So he shut down the entire animation department. Mr. Warner believed in 3D so much that he would rather get rid of his studio's iconic cartoon series than have them remain 2D. Now, this closure was very brief. Warner reopened the department and rehired everybody after about 4 months.
Assholes.
But this moment tells us two things. One, how hesitant Warner Brothers was to embrace the new post-television market, and two, how little Warner valued the Looney Tunes brand. Reportedly, Jack Warner didn't even know where the animation studio, Termite Terrace, was on his studio lot, and Jack's older brother and Warner Brothers' then president, Harry Warner, was under the misconception that they made Mickey Mouse cartoons. While the big Hollywood studios couldn't own their own television networks, yet, they could, of course, still license out their libraries and produce television shows of their own. First out of the gate was Columbia Pictures and their new television subsidiary, Screen Gems, who assisted in the production of the anthology show Ford Theater back in 1951. Walt Disney famously recognized the marketing potential of television and premiered Disneyland in 1954. Warner Brothers came in relatively late. Jack Warner felt threatened by the television market, despite his son's insistence. Television was a dirty word to Jack Warner, and he refused to even allow a TV set to appear in a film scene, even after they had become common pieces of furniture. In 1950, I went to my father and suggested Warner's get into television. His reaction was to jokingly order me to stop using the word television in his presence. "If you say that word again, I'll have to wash your mouth out with soap," he said. Eventually, Jack Warner relented and put his son, Jack Warner Jr., in charge of Warner Brothers' new television subsidiary, Sunset Productions. Then, and this is wild, Jack Warner opened a second television subsidiary, Warner Brothers Television, and they made all of Warner Brothers' television shows, leaving Junior and Sunset Productions to handle minor projects and licensing agreements. I could use only properties already owned by the studio and was forbidden to shoot any pilot films. I was angered, outraged is more like it, by the bypassing of my department and what I saw as a deliberate slap in the face administered by my father. Warner Brothers Television began production in 1955, finding solid success with shows like Cheyenne, Maverick, and 77
How many super
Sunset
chats
Strip.
till yellows?
As for Sunset
Let's
Productions,
see, one.
with little else they could do, the subsidiary licensed out 191 of
I will be
Warner
asked for
Brothers
Pepperan this
cartoon
time.
shorts
I guess you
on
have
a
one ahead of you.
long-term contract to Guild Films in 1955 for the price of $1 million.
Where do we get to
a production and distribution company, Guild Films was best known at the time for bringing Liberace to television in 1952. These 191 cartoons consisted of all of the black and white Looney Tunes from 1930 to 1943, as well as all the black and white Merry Melodies, minus the Merry Melodies directed by Hugh Harman and Rudolph Isling, with the exception of the very first one, 1931's Lady Play Your Mandolin. What this meant was a lot of Bosco, Looney Tunes' first main character, a lot of Porky Pig, a solid amount of Daffy Duck, but not a single Bugs Bunny. While Warner Brothers maintained the copyrights on these shorts, they also wanted to distance themselves from them, re-editing them to remove the Warner Brothers logo and replacing it with a Sunset Productions card. Warner Brothers was worried that distributing to television under their own name would lower the value of their brand for theater distribution. This distancing even carried over to the print advertising as the shorts began to air on TV. These are the renowned cartoons made by Leon Schlesinger, creator of Bugs Bunny, for a major Hollywood studio, and released for the first time in television through Guild Films. Guild Films offered the shorts on an unlimited use basis to individual local stations for 2-year rental periods. These shorts were usually often part of a larger show with live action segments starring like a clown or a cowboy or something. And that host would try to sell you things like Hostess pies or toy trucks, and then lead into a cartoon.
Oh, it's that thing Krusty the Clown's based on, but nobody past like the 1990s knows what the fuck it is.
All aboard! Oh, yeah, yeah.
And so, this was how Looney Tunes was introduced to television. But it didn't stop there. Oh no, we've only just begun our tale, for there are many Looney Tunes shorts still to be claimed. Roll forward 1 year to 1956, and enter Associated Artists Productions, or AAP. Founded in 1948 by Elliot Hyman, AAP was one of the first film distribution companies to pivot to television, distributing Western movie packages and shows like Candid Camera. And in 1956, AAP went up to Warner Brothers and bought just all the stuff. And I'm not just talking shorts. AAP bought Warner Brothers' entire pre-1950 film library. And they didn't buy the distribution rights, they bought the copyright. Films like Casablanca, The Maltese Falcon, The Adventures of Robin Hood, Mildred Pierce, The Treasure of the Sierra Madre, the films that made the Warner Brothers name were no longer owned by Warner Brothers, sold for a simple $21 million. Warner Brothers president Harry Warner was devastated by this, reportedly lamenting, "This is our heritage, what we worked all our lives to create, and now it is gone." If you haven't picked up already, the Warner family didn't get along very well. Shortly after the AAP purchase, Warner Brothers let word out that they was ready for a buyout. The three Warner brothers, Harry, Albert, and Jack, were ready to retire and live off their legacy. And so someone bought Warner Brothers, and his name was Jack Warner. In a final backstab to the rest of his family, Jack secretly organized a syndicate to buy the studio for $20 million. Oh look, here's $20 million we can spend. Then revealed himself as the majority shareholder, took the role of president from his brother, flipped the rest of his family deuces, and shut the company door on them.
Sideways
There's
says,
so much more
how many
here,
Warner
but this is
Brothers
about
are
Looney Tunes,
there?
not the Warner
There's
dynasty.
too many,
So
that's
let's
the
roll back to
problem.
Associated Artists. Along with the film library, AAP acquired the copyrights of every pre-August 1948 short that Guild Films didn't get. This included all the color Looney Tunes up to Hair Devil Hair, all the color Merry Melodies up to the Shell-Shocked Egg, as well as the black and white Merry Melodies directed by Harman and Ising, minus Lady Play Your Mandolin, of course, for a total of 337 shorts. While there's a lot of animation history and some real gems in the Guild Film shorts, the AAP collection is what people had come to think of, and really still think of, as Looney Tunes. The early shorts of Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd, Tweety, Sylvester, Yosemite Sam, Foghorn Leghorn, and Pepe Le Pew. And Big Chungus. Since they own the shorts outright,
Samuel.
AAP didn't have to concern themselves
We're
with
getting
Warner
close
Brothers
to
paranoia,
Nickelodeon, I
and
think.
they kept the WB logo, along with an additional card for Associated Artists. Around this same time, AAP also acquired the rights of 234 Popeye cartoons, those made by Fleischer Studios, and at the time owned by Paramount Pictures.
Oh my god.
That's a
Fucking
pretty
wrangling
substantial cartoon library.
olive
To help
shit.
catalog it, AAP hired former Looney Tunes director and Benny and Cecil creator Bob Clampett.
What is going on with his Lego hair?
Which is something to get back to when we get to the Ren and Stimpy episode. Everything is connected. Time is a web of nonsense. And so this was the state of things going into 1957, with Looney Tunes split 3 ways. The Guild Films collection over here, the Associated Artists collection over there, and Warner Brothers. Broke and no longer a family business, but still retaining ownership of their post-1948 shorts, and still making new shorts for movie theaters. However, all of this wouldn't stay the status quo for long. If there's one constant when it comes to Looney Tunes on television, it's that there's no constant at all.
Hey, smell-o-vision, we places television? Holy mackerel.
Yay.
Where's my wife?
We're finally here at the
So let's take these 3
Nickelodeon part, I
factions
think.
one at a time, starting with Associated Artists Productions, because they did not last long. The company had gotten a bit spend-happy in the mid-50s. In January of 1957, AAP went to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, home of Tom and Jerry, and tried to buy all of their shorts as well. Before this deal could be finalized, however, AAP found itself dealing with an internal power struggle, with shareholders trying to buy each other out and taking each other to court. After the dust had settled, Associated
Are they going to talk
Artists
about Pepper
Productions
Ran
was
in the
bought by
Nickelodeon part of the
United
video?
Artists, an older production company founded in the silent film era by some of Hollywood's first big
I don't know.
names.
If I
D.W.
die,
Griffith, Charlie
who does
Chaplin,
Loki belong
Mary
to?
Pickford,
I got
Douglas
no idea.
Fairbanks.
I have no idea who
AAP
wants
was
it.
officially defunct, and United Artists Television, now United Artists
I
Associated,
slid into
held
Vizzy's
all of
DMs and
AAP's
said,
assets,
hey,
inclling all these
this-
cartoons that AAP
this
barely
is
even got the
cheap to
chance
make.
to use. One
You could
interesting
make
thing
multiple
Associated
Loki
Artists kicked
episodes, but
off
nah,
and
she don't
United
want
Artists
it.
continued with was, in a sense, home video releases. Black and white,
Not really.
silent with subtitles, Looney Tunes shorts on reels of 8mm, sold in department stores. These were produced well into the 1970s, until the advent of VHS made it quite the inferior home video format. Guild Films was also not having a great time. They filed for bankruptcy and shut down in 1961. Their assets were sold off, and the television rights to the black and white Sunset production shorts were bought by 7 Art Productions, a production company founded by Elliot Hyman again. Man, this guy gets around.
Not as-
and
yeah, I
Sunset
bet his
Productions
Hyman gets
also
around.
shut down in 1957, which just leaves Warner Brothers, and finally they started realizing, hey, why are we letting other people put our stuff on TV? Why don't we just do it ourselves? So on October 11th, 1960, the first official Warner Brothers produced Looney Tunes show made its premiere on ABC.
Yay.
This, folks, is a Warner Brothers television production.
The Bugs Bunny Show.
Glitch Studios will buy it. I wish. I don't know how to contact any of them. Yeah. So I go to Hot Topic and think, damn, I'm missing out. I gotta get more Loki out there. You know? I could have merch at Hot Topic. Ah! Stop fucking singing.
The Bugs Bunny Show was a half-hour primetime program consisting of 3 Looney Tunes shorts joined together with original linking segments, which were produced and directed by Chuck Jones, Friz Freelang, and Robert McKimson.
You need to be pitching
with
like
Mel
Todd
Blanc
McFarlane,
returning
bro.
to do basically all the voices.
Elaborate.
This marks the first Looney Tunes product produced for television, something very much needed as theatrical shorts were just going out of fashion.
Oh. Ass.
forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's... I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable. Star Stutter! More comfortable. Star Stutter!
Oh, yeah, we're back. I was looking at my thing. Well, I guess because all the Looney Tunes and shit. I don't know. WB automatically claimed it. I'm not sure. Well, I guess we can't watch the Looney Tunes no more, even though it's someone else talking about it. But Predator69 says, can you watch The House of Good Bones? And they gave $2. I suppose so. Yeah. Thanks, Warner Brothers, you bunch of bitches. This house has good bones. Yeah, I gotta check out more of this stuff. Oh, wait, yeah, they're the one that did the moving right along, but that has copyrighted music, because fuck them. Fuck the copyrighted music holders, I mean. Alright, let's watch the killer... Wait, there's lots of mannequin thingies. I guess we'll just click on this one.
It in the safe, and there's a fresh roll of paper on the register.
Oh, thanks.
Spider-Man. Todd McFarlane is the Spider-Man artist who got rejected 50 times for getting a job pan.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh yeah. I don't know where to go. There's like Glitch, and then there's like Spindle Horse. Who else would take Loki?
Yeah.
A studio? They ain't doing shit.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go then.
All right, I'll just...
What is it?
Nothing. That mannequin just really creeps me out. Listen, trust me. I don't mind closing up alone, okay?
I know. I worry about you with all these reasons to tax in the malls.
Look, nobody could break into this place.
Yeah, but that's just the thing. I mean, this attacker is getting in somehow after the doors are locked, and he's stabbing the salesperson with sharp objects just found around the workplace.
Wow, that mannequin really is creeping me out. Trust me, okay? I think you're being paranoid. This is what's gonna happen. This attacker is going to lay low for a while because of all the publicity. So all I'm gonna do is I'm going to lock this place up tight, and then I'm gonna catch my
Witty
bus,
banter.
okay? So just
Can you watch the
go
Singapore
home.
Yu-Gi-Oh dub?
I mean, isn't there somebody
I
you could
guess.
call? I mean, what about your boyfriend,
We'll see what's so
Eric?
bad about it.
Trust me, that thing is history between us. I swear, that man wouldn't care whether I lived or I died.
What? Oh my God! I just realized what we can do with those music. What? I think it would go really great with this outfit.
What are they, stupid?
Oh, you know what? That is a killer idea.
Yeah, does that look good?
Yeah, except for that butt ugly face.
Hey, did you get your paycheck?
Actually, don't tell anybody this, but I don't get a paycheck. Robert pays me cash right under the table.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Girlfriend, by this weekend, I have got $2,000 cash right here. Oh, that really does creep me out.
Well, I better get going. My roommate's waiting for me. Oh, she's gonna kill me. But I'll see you tomorrow.
I would say
Actually, you
Bibsy
won't.
Pop,
I'm
but
gonna be taking some time off,
they would make the
girlfriend,
show
so you're not gonna see me for a
unironically
while.
gay. As opposed to ironically gay.
Anything happens.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Post is he a weeping angel? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. It's that Doctor Who shit. Predator ain't doing shit anymore. I've done gay stuff, possibly. I don't remember. I've done lots of things in life.
You moved. You weren't there before. I saw you move. Who are you? Who are you?
Okay, just...
Oh my God! You're the attacker! You're the attacker!
Oh no.
Speak up! Amber! I just killed the attacker! He was right here in the store! No, I'm fine! He's dead. He's dead. No, I'm all right. I'm safe now. I'm completely and totally safe.
This feels like a nightmare. Like, I feel like I'm gonna have a weird nightmare later on relating to this.
Last time on Mannequin.
Look, nobody could break into this place.
Yeah, but that's just the thing. I mean, this attacker is getting
Yeah,
in somehow after the doors are locked,
did
and he's stabbing the
date a
salesperson
trans
with sharp
person.
objects just
I'm just saying I don't
found around the
remember how
workplace.
gay I was. Yeah.
That mannequin really is creeping me out. You moved. You weren't there before. I saw you move. Who are you? Who are you?
Okay, just...
Oh my God!
Ma'am,
You're the attacker! You're the attacker! He's dead. No, I'm all right.
It's not gay if I do stuff with a guy. Or is it? Yeah.
Okay, what we got?
2 bodies. A dead security officer and this girl who worked at the store. Poor thing was stabbed 167 times.
We recover a weapon?
Yep. And it looks like our killer's got a real sixth sense of humor. Left the murder weapon right here in the hands of this mannequin. You think it's supposed to mean something?
Everything means something at a crime scene, Sergeant.
What is it, Detective?
Nothing. It's just that mannequin really creeps me out.
Yeah.
Wait, Sergeant, what are you doing?
I was gonna back the weapon as evidence.
First rule of detective work. Never disrupt the crime scene. The minute something is moved, your case could be compromised. Nothing. It's just that mannequin's really creeping me out. Any idea how the killer could have gotten in and out of this place?
No idea whatsoever. This department store is locked up tight as a drum. No way in and no way out.
And yet, he's not here. I got a bad feeling about this.
Oh my God. What is it, Detective?
The girl, she's still alive. Take it easy, miss. Go slow now. Who did this to you? Don't be afraid. We're here to help. Now, don't move. Just talk. Can you describe the killer?
It's like she's pointing at something.
There's no one there, miss. It's just a mannequin.
She must be delirious, Detective.
Miss, we can't help you if you don't help us. Now, who did this to you?
We're losing her, Detective.
No, live, damn it. Live.
That emoji really hurts, Snakes.
You moved. You're not a mannequin after all. But you're the killer.
Oh.
She's gone. Now we may never know who...
What is it, Detective?
Oh, no. Over there, officer down!
It looks like he was stabbed. How could that be, Detective?
Well, it doesn't take a genius.
Look, someone in the chat really wanted to watch this one.
What was that?
Nobody move! All makes sense now. What we have here is a case of a cop gone bad. He attacked the girl, then the security guard, and then to taunt us, and for reasons we may never know, he put the scissors in the hands of this mannequin. And he would have gotten away with it, but the girl wasn't quite dead yet. She was just about to identify him a minute ago.
We're halfway through, guys.
So he took the scissors from the hands of this mannequin. And he killed himself.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
that's it.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. You're brilliant, Detective.
Hey, Detective, photo for the paper?
Certainly. Everyone gather around.
Okay, scooch in, everybody. All right, close up.
We're halfway through. They thought this skit was incredibly funny.
Step in a little bit closer. Yeah, that's great. Okay, step in. Perfect. Okay, and 3, 2, 1.
Pan, I've been trying to gather references to cartoons and live-action things. Can you think of any? Like live-action stuff that talks about cartoons, like Freddy Got Fingered,
and he's stabbing
the movie
salesperson with
Tomcats,
sharp objects just found around the workplace.
Monkey Bone,
Wow, that mannequin really is
the
creeping
Duck
me
Factory.
out. No, I'm all right.
I'm done with
safe
this.
now. I'm
Quickly.
No more. This sucks dick. Not the good kind. Get this shit out of here. Oh no. Hang on. What was I gonna look up? Alright. Yellow says, I was be asking for Pepper Ann this time. What do you want Pepper Ann related? Huh. I know you're. I see you're still here, Yellow. What do I want to click on? It can be just the times where they talked about Scooby-Doo or Dilbert. Oh yeah, no idea. We all gotta suffer through more Pepper Ann. A Pepper Ann episode. Pepper Ann. Give me. Oh right. Oh, an episode of Beanie Babies. Yay. Not Dilbert. Oh. KJ Zana gave $10. My favorite animated feature of 2025 would have been Little Amelia or Characters of the Rain. Not only for this beautifully animated, but it's also surprisingly eye-opening. Look at childhood. Huh. I never heard of these. Let me search these up. It's like, what even came out animation-wise last year? Huh. Never seen this. Wait, I vaguely remember seeing a trailer to this. And, oh. It's got the G-Kids seal. It's a G-Kids distributed film. That's how you know it's good. What's... Oh, wait, the English... English trailer.
When you are 3, you see everything and understand nothing. Open up. God was finally endowed with a gaze. And a body, too. What could God do now? God's body was a prison. But then... a miracle transpired.
This is Nishio-san. She's gonna help us out around here.
You were the only one who could see the real me.
The child will grow up one day and forget you, just as you have forgotten everything.
Was this life? One great chomping mouth that spares nothing? At the age of 3, I went back to the beginning.
The world is so big. Memories last.
Damn, I love how they handled the water effect. Hang on.
Memories.
The specific color just looks like a sky's reflection. I love this. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Anytime. So, yeah. Let me try that. Let me see the other one they recommended, because Characters of Rain. Oh, wait, that's the same thing. Yeah. I don't know. What else has G-Kids been releasing recently? The All You Need Kills anime. I forgot they released just like regular animes. Huh. Yeah, because I think currently they're the ones that have all the Ghibli movies. I don't know how Disney lost Ghibli, but that's good. Yeah. I'll look into more of... Yeah. Eventually I'll watch... I don't know. I've been trying to watch more movies recently, and one of the main ones I always got to return back to is G-Kids. But hang on, let me see what other super chats. All right. Let's watch the Pepper Ann episode as requested.
Ooh, a glowing green stick.
Feels like G-Kids are the only ones that actually release interesting animated films anymore. Well, they distribute them, they don't make them.
All right, I'm ready.
Oh, jeez, what time is it?
I left a chicken wheel in the oven.
I can't feel my tush. People, we are here to help and support one another. Now, if Pepper Ann is finally ready to share, we should listen. Go on,
We're never gonna
dear.
escape Pepper Ann. We'll
My
always
name's
return to
Pepper
her.
Hi, Pepper Ann.
I haven't touched a baggy bean buddy in 3 hours, 9 minutes, and 4 seconds. One bean bag at a time. It all started a few
Need a
weeks
show with a
ago.
goth girl as a recurring character, says Spivrik. It's called The Oblongs.
That's all we need. A bunch of freaks obsessed with bean bags pouring into town and taking our
John
booth
Ness says,
at
I
Breezy
attended
and
the
cheap."
Animation
I
is
bet the
Film
original
Festival
mix, not
opening
Baggy
night
Bean Buddy, could
at the
sell
red
for
carpet. I was
$1,000
working right
at
next to
Sotheby's.
G-Kids.
Isn't it odd that
Yay.
people are willing to shell out big bucks for a bag of beans, but no one will donate the price of a cup of coffee to adopt a starving dolphin in the mid-Atlantic? I'm fine.
I need to meet a blonde chick.
Shouldn't Mustard give me hives too?
Guess who got a special something for my special someones? I know you girls aren't into these things, but we got them in at the mall and they were just so cute.
Cool. Tundra Woman needs a new punching bag.
My name is Gina Gingham. If you know any songs, I'd sure like to sing them. Oh, please. Don't freak. Mom bought this for me, and I didn't have the heart to tell her how lame it was. I'm gonna hit the Baggy Bean Buddy Festival and unload it on some kid. I'll meet you at Brain Dead in 10.
My mom bought me funderwear once. Underwear is truly the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh.
Didn't you have a crush on Nikki Little when you were young, Pan? No. Where are you getting that information? That's a damn lie.
Aw, what a sweet little girl.
Listen, bub, the original Marco Matador has a red cape. This is clearly maroon. If you're trying to pull a fast one...
Hello, sweet little girl. How would you like?
Back off, lady. I was here first.
Oh, mercy me, is it true?
Oh, Gladys, you've got to see this. Gina!
Don't toy with me, Myrna! Oh, those people are crazy.
I know. Offering that pocket change from mint condition Gina Gingham? I can outbid any of these homebodies. What do you want for her?
Oh, damn. I need to sell collectibles and shit. I gotta get
You and
Loki
Gina G just
funding.
want to come over and hang by the pool.
What you doing, Moose Meister?
Tundra Woman's gotta keep in shape. She never knows when Ice Thoron and his clan of evildoers will attack.
But look, a rolled up gym sock is a better punching bag, and it's white, like the giant snowballs Tundra Woman has to, kick. I'll just take this little thing off your hands.
Not so fast, Peppy. I want 2 gym socks.
Deal.
Why? What the fuck? How'd the doll
You
do
two are gonna
that?
Make me a fast buck. I'll finally be able to buy that velvet.
How the fuck did the doll just kick? Thing's alive.
You two are gonna make me a fast buck. I'll finally be able to buy that velvet fuzzy painting I've always wanted. Hi, Pepper Ann. I'm Tina Gingham, and I love you.
Did you watch Ellis Marx's pilot yet?
No,
I saw the
you're
first
kinda
one. Did not see the second one yet.
Somebody forced me to spend the afternoon.
I heard the
beating
second one's a
Nikki
lot
a
better.
corncob over and over and over and over again.
Embrace your minor victories, Milo. They're all you have. I'm fine.
What is the deal with these things?
The craze has created incredible demand. If you can find cheap, baggy bean buddies, they're sure to at least quadruple in price. But still, such an inflated market with no real base is a dicey investment at best. The bottom is sure to fall out soon.
True.
It feels like there were several cartoons at the time that did a similar episode. Like Pelizook had a trading card episode on Recess did the same.
This is Willy Work Boots, Sophie Sofa, and
And all those episodes ended with the thing that was so valuable going to zero.
No,
which may depend on what you're buying.
Sophie's selfish.
Peppy, you're not well.
Get the dripping mess out of here!
Get the-
You ruined them!
Get the fuck ass out of here, you.
She doesn't realize how valuable you guys are. Or how cute. Okay, we've got Henry Haberdasher, Bucky.
What do you mean, fuck this cartoon to be honest, Yellow? You requested it.
Yes. Scotty Suckfoot, Monica Moody, Barry Booty.
Peppy, did you shower yet?
Yes. Timmy Trucker and Jessica Jammies.
Peppy, are you in bed yet?
Yes.
Pepper Ann, why are you sleeping on the couch?
Mom, listen, I'm a little hard up for cash, and I was wondering if you could swing me an allowance advance.
Oh, she's
I just gave
cracked
you a
out.
3-week advance so you could finally buy that velvet fuzzy painting you've always wanted. You didn't throw it
Snort
away on
that
those
crack, you
bean
idiot.
sacks, did you?
No. Of course not, no.
Pepper Ann, I don't want you wasting your money on those...
Ooh, I'd better get to school.
It's 6:30 in the morning.
It's a league night at the Hole Bowl, so Mom and Dirk gave me my favorite thing for dinner. Cash. Greasy and cheesy on me?
Looks like someone's already got the greasy part down.
No can do. It's Sarah Stocking's birthday. She's been kind of down, so we're throwing her a party.
Wasn't that yesterday?
Sideways 8 music, $18. Watch the rest of Ina. Yay.
Pepper Ann, I know that Baggy Bean Buddies tend
This
to
bitch couldn't
increase in
take a
value.
shower. Yeah, what's the deal? Like her bed's occupied. What's her excuse for not showering?
Reduce this to dollar signs. I am 2 buddies away from completing my collection. All I need is Betty Beehive and McSnot, and I'm the Baggy Bean Buddy.
Why are y'all hating on Pepper Ann in the comments? What's y'all's problem?
How'd you afford so many of those things?
The first one was free.
There's something you should check out. It's a support group for people like you.
What are you trying to pull, mister? These are Mega Blade 2000s, and they're worth a whole lot more than that.
Suit yourself. $20 is my final offer.
Yeah, I want to see those portraits on the screen.
$20 is my
Those don't even look like the same art style.
final offer.
I'll be back for them.
When you wash my clothes, it's like a la-la prayer. Hello?
I don't know. I don't know. You can't pitch the goblin caught on tape. I don't know how.
Moose, go to your Aunt Janie's. Your sister is teetering on the edge, and I've got to stop her before she does something crazy.
Okay.
What do you mean you sold Betty Beehive?
Maybe you'd like to take a look at Stanley Streetcar?
I have Stanley Streetcar with and without the Stella tattoo. Stanley Streetcar. How could you do this to me? I am one of your best customers.
Damn.
Look, honey, business is business. Now hit the bricks. This mall is closing in 5 minutes.
The fall of Pepper Ann. They'll never allow her back. Oh.
I don't have that one yet.
She's got body dysmorphia. Wait, what are the stores called? Gobs, Globes, and Sleeping Booty? Yeah, do it. Do it, Pepper. Do it. Oh.
Trash receptacle, Pepper Ann. Nice and easy.
What's happened to me?
Oh, Peppy, it's all my fault. I didn't know what it would lead to, I swear. They were just so cute.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm just out of control. Caught on a crazy roller coaster ride with no brakes. Barely living from one baggy bean buddy purchase to the next, blindly careening toward an uncertain...
Nobody likes a drama queen, Peppy.
Yeah, shut up, kid.
That's when I decided to come here.
Look at her. You can see every ounce of pain and suffering that these infernal bags have caused.
Actually, I had 26 cups of Chillade.
Oh, down the hall and to the left. The one with the teapot wearing lip gloss on the door.
I'm proud of you, Pepper Ann.
Yeah, it really feels good knowing that hundreds of needy children will get joy out of my baggy bean buddies.
Who's their queen now, huh, suckers? Woo!
Oh, the rich get richer. Oh, never mind.
Anyone going to 4th and Sequoia? Huh? Come on, someone is.
Yeah, that lady was pure fucking... No! Oh, into the void, bitch!
What am I gonna do? The class is full.
We're done here. But our next super chat was said, if you're doing a top colorful indie games video, the Island of Dr. Morose looks good. It's like a Dr. Seuss inspired horror game. Let me check this out. I'm glad Pepper Ann's lost in the void. No one will find her there. Oh, is that Pepper Ann? Nah. The stunning virtual splendid sight. I can't read this font. Not that the blurbs are not edible yet when the yellow thing... You gotta pick a font that stays in place. Okay, so it's a point and click. Point your dick. It's a dumb bird. I'm fearing for my fucking life right now.
Called Philip here, but I didn't call you. So please, disappear.
Oh yeah, that does look pretty interesting. I'll see it some other time. Oh. Hang on, I want to click on. There's two things I want to click on. This is the country version of Feel Good Inc. Yes. Sideways 8 gave $2. Look at Solar Sands Dr. Seuss Dark Art right now. Eventually, we got other super chats ahead. We got a lot of super chats. We're never gonna end. guys want to listen to? Hang on, we got. So this game had multiple versions of like its soundtracks. You got the hip hop version, which orchestra version, rock version, marching band, country, and Latin. Let's hear it in Spanish.
Siente bien, mueve, mueve, muévete, 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 siente bien. La ciudad se rompe en un camello. Tienen que salir porque no saben nada. Mientras que llenan las calles, qué bueno de ver. No van a salir aquí porque son libres. Tienen un nuevo mundo, estilo efímero. Una ciudad melancólica sin sonrisas. Y solo quiero oír la señal del mensaje. Tengo que besar mis sueños porque no duermo, no. Da la vuelta para siempre para la tierra. Tómalo todo en tu paso. Él está callándose. Amor eternamente libre. Damos la vuelta así. Colina de viento de la tierra. Son todos.
Are you not impressed?
Pegamos a estos payasos, los ponemos en el polvo. Chicas, dinero, son las cosas que yo quiero. Estoy pasando con corazón, sí, estoy diciendo información. Sí, mírame gravitar, ja, 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 ja. Ganamos, conquistamos, no tienes el poder. Vas a perder, vas a ver que yo tenía razón. Entonces vete de aquí, evita la humillación. Mírame navegar, ja, 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 ja.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of. I don't know why they did this game. It's the orchestra version. The fuck was that? Yeah, this is RPG battle music. Yes. Why are there so many versions? Yeah, this was a whole rhythm game with its own soundtrack. But the whole point is like whoever's you essentially fight different factions, like a rock faction, a rap faction, country, and whoever's doing better in the middle of the song changes to that version of the song. Hang on. Insane in the Membrane? Oh. Hang on. This channel's uploaded them all. Oh, playlists. Oh, so yeah, we have all the individual ones. Country. Oh. Give me a proper list, you bastard. Hang on. Black Betty, Blitzkrieg Bop. Let's hear the country version of Blitzkrieg Bop.
Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. Hey, ho, let's go. They're forming in a straight line, going through a tight line. The kids are losing their minds. The Blitzkrieg Bop. They're piling in the backseat. Whoa, they're generating steam heat. Pulsing to the backbeat. The big street pop. Whoa, hey, ho, let's go. Shoot 'em in the back row. What they want, I don't know. They're all revved up and they're ready to go. Forming in a straight line. They're going through a tight line. The kids are losing their minds. The Blitzkrieg Bop.
No, I want to hear Miss Murder. Yes.
Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Hey, Miss Murder, can I?
Oh, God.
Stand by. Take my They shook and the heavens bowed before him. Simply a look can break your heart. The stars that pierced the sky, he left them all behind. And we're left to wonder why he left us all behind. Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Make beauty stay if I take my life.
Oh, yes. One more. Mama say knock you now out.
And don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years, rocking my peers, putting suckers in fear, making the tears rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the explosion, overpowering over the competition. I'm tiring, record shock. When I drop these lyrics, that'll make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare, you better move. You don't ever compare me to the rest. They all get sliced and diced. Competition's paying a price. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. My mama said to knock you out. Don't you call this no regular jam? I'm gonna rock this land. I'm gonna take this city bitty world by storm. And I'm just getting warm. Just
How about Whoop, There It Is?
yeah, tag team music and real effect. That's me, DC, that region supreme. That's my man, Steve Rowland.
I need to shove this game in everybody's face.
And it goes a little something like this. Tag team back again. Check it, Trek.
This will be a meme in like a few months. Guarantee it. Or years, I don't know.
Party over there, wave your hands in the air, shake your derriere. These three words when you're getting busy. Won't there it is? Oh, hit me. Won't there it is? 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 Upside down and in and out. I'm about to show you folks what it's all about. It's time for a feller to get on.
No, hang on. I want to hear the Oops, where is it? I want to hear the rap version of Miss Murder. Hip hop version. No. Yeah.
Hey, Miss Murder, can I? Hey, Miss Murder, can I make beauty stay if I take my life? Whoa, oh, oh.
It's not that great. It's not as.
With just a look, they shook, and heavens bowed before him. Simply a look can break
What has no business being a hip hop remix?
the stars.
What does Black Betty sound like a hip hop theme? Oh. Oh, here it is.
Whoa, Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty. Black Betty had a child. The damn thing gone wild. She said she worried out of mind. The damn thing gone blind. I said, oh, Black Betty. Whoa, Black Betty. Bam, bam, bam.
You know. No. Damn, I know we listened to the Miss Murder one last time. What does the Spanish version of Black Betty sound like? No, we're not going back to Pepper Ann no more. What? Oh. I wouldn't. Okay, I guess we can go back to the regular super chats. Watch DC Villain. Oh, that's enough. No, wait, I just wanted to look at. What was it? I wanted to look at the Fusion Fall trailer, then I get back to the super chats. I can't sleep until I watched all the super chats. George Leslie gave $5 sub pan. Not sure if anyone else mentioned this, but have you seen El Guapo versus Narco Vampires trailer yet? Oh yeah, Jorge Gutierrez's animatic pilot. I gotta watch that. It's 40 minutes long, so I gotta take time for that. Yeah. It's so sad all the servers got shut down for Fusion Fall. I never got to play it. I grew up with Toontown Online. I didn't have Fusion Fall. Ow. Well, now Fortnite has those little partners following you along. It is kind of like how Fusion Fall would let you have like these little guys with you. Yeah, I mean, Disney allows, like, Toontown Online to have servers up. Well, I guess they just ignore it since it's... They're being very transparent with it being, like, an unofficial thing. But Fusion Fall gets shut down. It's not fair. There were some people that were working on it, and they showed me that they were going to put in a Pan Pizza hat into the game. But, yeah, it was WB. Oh, well. But anyway, Retro Lover said... Which villain would go on the island? The island. Golly.
This is the tier list you've all been waiting for.
Tier list.
Was on the island.
Oh.
And we got to start off here with the like the stand-in for the Big E.
Deathstroke.
This is the Big S.
The Sperminator.
Slade is the owner of this island. It is the Slade Wilson files.
Oh.
Not the other dude's files. I don't think I can say his name on YouTube. Anyways, just like subscribe real quick. Anyways, Slade is moving like crazy on that island. This is his island. Anyways, Amon Sir.
What the fuck does Slade do in the comics?
Yeah, he's on the island. Ace, no. Amanda Waller, she had to have known.
Leave Ace out of this.
Even if she didn't go, she had to have known.
Yeah.
Like, there's no
Amanda
way.
Waller let this happen.
I don't think went. Actually, I think Amazo went for the snorkeling. Riddler.
The snorkeling.
Yeah.
They don't call him the Diddler for nothing.
Yeah. Ankle Man did not
Who
go.
the fuck is?
He went for the snorkeling, so it's all fine. The Anti-Monitor was not there. Neither was Ares. Arkham Knight would have not. He was not allowed there. He would have slammed everyone out. No, I actually don't think most of the Yellow Lanterns on here. Actually, the only Green Lantern on here is Hal Jordan, but Jessica would be on the island after not recent, but like it was just one clip where she told a child to take off his clothes.
What?
No. Pretty sus. Atrocitus, no. Bane, definitely not. Bane would hate that. Batmite, no. No. Bizarro, okay.
These characters were aware of it and did nothing.
But Bizarro, he's the opposite of Superman. Superman did kiss a child, a 14-year-old. So Bizarro's the opposite. Bizarro doesn't like kids, and Superman does. Black Adam, definitely not. Black Beetle was on that island, man. I just can't. I cannot. Heat on there. No.
Well, I guess the old Black Beetle.
Scarecrow was not allowed on that island. Like, because they knew if Scarecrow found out what the island he went, he would just, like, spread fear gas. That island would be cooked. Reverse Flash. Now, here's my question. Reverse Flash going depends on, does Flash know about the island? If Barry knows about the island, then he would go. But if he doesn't, then he wouldn't. So I'm going to say, he had to have known, though. I feel like he had to have known. My headphones.
He's probably passed by it all
running. My
running.
chair. This is really awesome, isn't it, guys? Anyways, who do we got next? Blackfire.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna be honest. I think she was there.
He's the
Black
best.
Flash. No, he did not go. Red X. Definitely not. Red X has morals. Godspeed. Did not go. Black Hand was there. I have no doubt in my mind. Black Manta.
Why would
also
Blackfire
there. Zero
go
doubt in
there?
my mind. Black Mask was there. Actually, I don't think I think Panther was versus Black Manta. Mainline, no. New 52 Black Manta was probably there. Let's be honest. A Bloodsport. Bloodsport was not there. The Brain was up there.
Oh.
Him and Slade were doing numbers on this island.
No.
Not good numbers, but numbers. Brainiac. I don't think he would have known, or I don't think he would have been interested either. Killer Frost. Well, he would have been interested because he wants to learn more, but I don't think he would have liked it. But he actually probably knew. Killer Frost, no. Man, my goat probably go for the storm. Let's be honest. Calculator, he was on there. I know it.
How many characters are there?
A lot of goofy villains go for the snorkeling. I'll be honest. Red Hood was not on there, and he did not know. Because if he knew, that island would have been cleared out. Captain Boomerang. Captain Boomerang was definitely not on there. Captain Cold, no. Cassandra, no. Lex Luthor, he had to.
Yes.
Right? Like, he had to have at least. I think depending on which version of Lex you could go, either knew but didn't go, or he went. Like, he went. But I don't think he went. I think Lex Luthor knew, didn't go. Catman, yeah, he was on the island. A Catwoman, definitely not. Killer Croc, no. Madame Rogue, no. Zoom, no. Zoom, not go to island. Mr. Freeze, not. Super Bowl Prime, did not. Star Sapphire, did not. Run D, no. Firefly, no. Toyman was on there. Toyman was definitely on the island. Steppenwolf, he always gave the vibe of going to the island. On the island, no doubt in my mind. Orange Lantern, yeah, no, it's Raps. Livewire, no.
Okay,
Cheetah,
yeah, Livewire is safe. Yes.
Enchantress, and see, I don't see going. Clayface.
He's an
Clayface was in
actor.
Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
I think he might have been on that island.
Oh.
Block King.
It's
Yeah, he
Lady
was on the
Gaga.
island. Polka Dot Man, I think he went snorkeling. Dodd was not on the island. Atalia. I think the Atalia is, it depends which version you're going. If you're going pre-retcon where she did something bad to Bruce, I don't know if I can say on YouTube, then she'd definitely be on there. If we're going post-retcon, Talon, no. Onomatopoeia is good. He would not go. Sinestro would hate the island. But Sinestro isn't like really super evil. Kind of evil, kind of not. Just like it's weird. Talon did not go. Giganta did not go. Trigon was on the island.
Not true.
Like, I have no. Copperhead was on the island. Starro was not on the island. Mirror Master. I'm gonna say no. Terra was on the island, but not as a person, as a victim. Weather Wizard. I actually got that. Weather Wizard is not. Weather Wizard on the island. I take it back. Trickster, no. Flash. Most Flash ones have morals.
All these characters get retconned like once a week.
Control Freak looks like he watches Lolly. Yeah. Like he just looks like he loves Lolly and has like body pillows everywhere. Face no. Count Vertigo, yes. No. Court of Owls. Court of Owls they've had to have been there. Like, let's be honest. Lady Shiva, no. Mad Hatter was on the island. Like, I don't have about King Shark, no. Joker would not go. Joker has some more dark side. Probably didn't even.
It's the Joker,
definitely,
baby.
Manbat. Manbat, I think, would be on the island. I don't think he. Music Meister, no. Music Meister, no, but Pied Piper, I think, would be. Owlman would definitely be there. No, he's there. Umbo Jumbo is next. I don't think he was there. Was Ivy? No. Peacemaker was not on there. Like, Peacemaker is a villain, but remember, he also believes he's doing good and tries to do good. Peacemaker, definitely not. Him and, like, Red Hood would be, like, Beato's anti-island on it. Mr. Mistflix, how do I say it? Yeah.
Mr. Mistflix? No.
Yes. Crazy Quill. Went for snorkeling. Mr. Mind was on the island, I have no doubt. He's a Shazam villain.
The fucking caterpillar was there?
Hush? No. I put him, I didn't even... Hush, no. Hugo, 100%. Hugo Strange is on there. Like, I have no doubt in my mind. Burlig Rod? Definitely not. Dead King? No. Harley Quinn? Definitely not. Javelin? No. Hal Jordan is on that island, baby.
What the Why? Why would he?
Hear me clapping.
Why would he do that?
But Hal Jordan is on there, man.
I don't know enough about him.
When it comes to EDP, he is the superhero EDP.
What?
Just like Slade is the supervillain EDP. Any Hal Jordan fan will never live down what Hal Jordan did. Anyway, Granny Goodness. No. Headshot, no.
What did Hal Jordan do?
We already here. Just under Deathstroke. I sometimes forget that they're the same person. But Slade we already ranked. Era? No.
I'm not into... I haven't taken up a lot of Green Lantern media. What did Hal do?
Look at that. He's even holding Slade's mask. That's how you know.
I think Hal's one of the Lanterns that had a Team GF for like 16 to 17.
I actually made tier for like anti-island. Because there are a couple people who did not go like Red X.
Hal dated a 15-year-old alien Lantern.
Even people like Deadshot, they would be in there. They would be in there. I should have made that tier. Anyway, Dr. Psycho, yeah. And then last but not least, Doomsday. Doomsday would have been anti-island. And yeah, that is my tier list on what DC characters were on the island, on the Slade Wilson files, on Dr. Light's island. This is the tier list. That's it. Bye.
Yeah. All that matters is Livewire's there. Livewire was not there. Yay. All right, Super Kirby Dude, watch Spill's movie review of Jack and Jill. Okay, Spill movie. Why would Deathstroke do this?
Cinema, matinee. I ain't got $7.50 to pay.
God damn it.
God damn it.
God damn it. Yes, you know, I have to look at this man right here. Okay, now when I go off and I make funny sounds, I make funny faces, people say, Corey, you retarded, or Corey, you too grown for this. But when Adam Sandler does it, he's a millionaire. People just throw their money at him.
Yeah, but you actually are retarded.
You don't have that Jewish panache. Don't you say nothing, because I blame you for this too.
That's
Blame
right,
me all you
Shishka.
want. I'm sorry, like every time I see an Adam Sandler movie, it's like seeing my old friend.
Adam Sandler plays Jack Sebastian. He's a rich advertising executive. He stole Katie Holmes from Tom Cruise. You know, he has
he offered her freedom.
Let's be honest. He broke her loose from her cage. You know, so, he had enough money to buy himself a little Indian kid. And, what does he have to complain about? Well, every Thanksgiving, his bitch, obnoxious Jewish twin sister shows up.
Why you gotta mention
year,
she's Jewish?
She tacks on more time. Every year it's just a day longer. It's 2 days longer. It's a week longer. And in this movie, he decides like, hey, you know what? If I just get this cow a husband, then she will be out of my life. Hopefully, you know, every year during Thanksgiving at least.
Clearly, this plan is flawed from the get-go.
Yeah.
The idea that anyone would have sex with this cow.
What bugs me about it is that
can't call women cows, bro.
She talks like this for hours! Oh my God! Gigi Rodney, kick it! I have a gun!
And after a while, I was doing that. I was like,
That's an Oscar-worthy performance.
Somebody should have pulled this character aside and just said, "This is why nobody likes you." You know,
Yeah.
nobody ever does that. Everybody just feels
That's
like,
my
"Oh,
nightmare.
we gotta
Someone
step on
someone coming up to me saying, "This is why no one likes you."
And I do, man. I understand.
This is why she
People, they
won't
like
reply
Adam
to your
Sandler. When Adam
DMs.
Sandler does those funny voices, if somebody's gonna do it, he's the guy. This is just one of those creations that it annoyed the hell out of me. I could not take it anymore. In this film, Al Pacino plays himself, and he sees Jill at this basketball game and just is smitten with her and spends the rest of the movie pursuing her hard. And now we talk about how Al Pacino just chews up the scenery. He knows that he does that in this movie, and he knows
Retro
what
Larry
he's
Taylor's
He's an
watch
Adam Sandler
Lost
comedy,
Media
so he
Sony
just
animation
plays
by
that
Scribble
up.
to
And
Screen.
he was cracking me up. But every time I laughed, there was a little tear that came out the corner of my eye that said, "Wow, this man is classic Hollywood." And he's in a movie having to be watching Adam Sandler play a nasty chick who loudly in the bathroom. And I'm like, this is a sad, sad day for Hollywood. And there is a ton of cameos in this movie. Adam Sandler must have went to every house in Hollywood and captured snapshots of these people killing people, having sex with animals, child molestation or something. He didn't get to frame them. And he said, one of these days, I'm going to put you in my mood. Like, you are Adam Sandler? Oh, what is that? Okay. Hey, when do I show up? Hey, I tell you what, I work the scale. Oh, free? Oh, yeah, I can do that.
J. Edgar Hoover of Hollywood.
Yeah, he's got a file on everybody in Hollywood. This movie, it is a jumble. It is just one scene after another of somebody getting knocked in the head, somebody doing a pratfall, somebody doing a nasty fart joke until we get to the point where, oh, when is Adam Sandler going to have
George
to dress up
Leslie
like his
Taylor's
sister
bear
to fool somebody?
down,
You know,
Teddy
that
down.
old trick. The movie has nothing. I don't know. I never come out feeling this bad about things, but I've kind of lost a little faith now.
Damn, you're thinking too hardcore. You're thinking too hard. It took some of your humanity.
It did. I don't know. It's just, if it's not clear right now, I'm giving this movie some bullshit. And it probably would have been a you had I not laughed.
You know what? I walked out after an hour, so it's a you by default. I absolutely hated this piece of shit. I was so mad, sitting there just getting madder and madder, going, please, just one thing, just make me at least chuckle. Oh my God, this is just an insult.
I gotta do a video on
just film.
these guys. I don't know, call the video the first YouTube movie reviewers or something.
Half hour in, I was like, there's no way I'm making it past an hour. And I left it precisely an hour after this movie started. Under Adam Sandler goes, I gotta go do some Hershey squirts. I was like, okay, yeah. I'm leaving.
I'm going to give this movie a rental because, I mean, like I said, the first hour, I was really thinking, okay, this is a big you because, wow, this is so jumbled, so up. I don't know if they were trying to rush this movie out, but it looks like it. But actually, as it went along, the laughs got better. Some scenes actually, like, really made me laugh. And, hey, so I'd rent it. Man.
The first hour of it was a piece of shit.
I mean, I don't know if they were exactly the first, but Double Toasted is what they go by now, and they were kind of doing these movie reviews on public access pre-YouTube in the 90s. And eventually they went on YouTube.
Awesome.
Now let's make a good movie. Really, at this point, what can you do with Adam Sandler? I mean, what, Adam Sandler as a baby? You know that, you know.
Oh, why are you saying this out loud?
Oh, I got one better. Adam Sandler as a crow. It's just him on the wire.
Yeah, this was Double Toasted before they became Double Toasted. Yeah, they lost. Yeah, because Spill was. They lost the rights to it thanks to some bigger website that swallowed them up. So they had to go live action, and yeah, I used to watch these guys all the time. Yeah, they've been around forever. The Real Deal, Austin, Texas. I keep forgetting I go to Austin and I never see them. But yeah, so this is like when they were reviewing the Jackie Chan's The Tuxedo.
The show's in here. What are you doing?
I know. Wait a minute. Hey, what do y'all want?
Some guy's knocking on the window.
Is that chick here? Is you talking about the
Who they talking about? Who they talking about?
Me to come and see that stupid movie tonight?
They were.
I didn't know anything about this. Yeah, that's a didn't you guys put on some stupid movie tonight?
What, did we put on a stupid movie? I don't know.
Corey,
Michelle,
get them out of here.
Forget it.
Let's go to the
What
show.
if it's- yeah,
So
let's continue on.
There's no reason to talk to you right now.
What?
Where's Sharon? Hey, no, wait a minute.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Bob, are you watching back? I'm gonna talk to these guys. Chris, get Bob.
You better just slow down.
Or at least get Bob.
Wait a minute, get him. Get him.
Hey, man.
Excuse me.
Ask him to slow down.
You need to go. Get up.
We're doing this. Hey,
Get up.
Wait,
Get up.
what are you doing? You are
Get
anyway.
up. Get up.
Mark, just let him up.
Corey, would you call Bob?
Yeah.
Mark, just let him up. Mark, just let him up.
Just get Bob.
If Michelle invited him, let him
going
up.
down there to see a stupid ass show, and it pissed me off. All right.
Mark, just get up, Mark. Please. I don't want any trouble. Just get up and let him
show
go.
with a goddamn tuxedo.
Oh. I didn't even see.
You guys need to get up.
I don't know why, but they were just very angry that they saw the movie The Tuxedo.
And Jennifer Love Hewitt, what is that?
Absolutely sucked.
Michelle, you might don't go.
I mean, just straight up.
Wait, no, I'm just saying, Mark, come help.
No,
I didn't ask. First of all, I didn't ask you to be here.
Come on, man.
And you
but you asked me to go to a stupid show.
I didn't ask you. Michelle asked you that.
It's got your name on, doesn't it? Hey, man, you guys.
All you guys better calm down.
No, get out of here.
Hey.
It's 98.
I'm trying to maintain stability.
No, I was trying to like concentrate, but it's like
Don't try to explain.
Dead.
You're just gonna make it worse.
No, it's like Night of the Living Dead out there tapping on the window. Hey, can we do it again?
Hey, Corey, all right. Of course, like they told you in court, just answer yes or no.
It's very hard to do when I'm feeling like I am. No, okay, come on.
No, that was real. They got fucking.
Our next movie is There's Something
They're
About
fucking
Mary,
pissed.
and this is the latest film from the creators. This is what are those guys?
The Farrelly brothers.
The Farrelly brothers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Farrelly
it's
brothers.
co-host.
Farrelly brothers. The Alfredo brothers. The Farrelly brothers. They brought us Dumb and Dumber, Kingpin, and now they brought us this. No, let me do this because this needs to start right here. And now they brought us this romantic comedy. That's right, they're doing a romance now. And all I can say is that I'm not going to tell you whether we liked it or not, but as far as the romance goes, they actually pulled it off. I know that's not to say too much about the rest of the movie, and we'll give you our review on that right after we do the clips.
What the hell was that?
It's a,
Oh, that drum and bass.
Oh, we got a bleeder. Are you okay, Ted?
Now imagine you're one of the biggest geeks in school, but thanks to a little bit of bravery and a lot of dumb luck, the hottest girl in school asks you to the prom. Given the circumstances, that would probably be the greatest moment in your life, unless you zip your genitals up in your pants and have to go to the hospital before you even get the girl out the house. That's what happens to Ted Stroman, played by Ben Stiller, who even after 13 embarrassing years, I might add, is still in love with this girl and wants to know where she is.
Something about Mary.
She's still a fox.
Mary's a fox, and she's a fox.
When a guy who can play 36 holes and still have enough energy to take me and my brother to a...
Yeah.
He was in Funny Bones, and he was.
But let's get into the other super chats. Retro Lover gave $2. Worst movie sequels of 2 and 3 by Diamond Bolt.
Let's get some time for Nicole. Nicole, come on.
Nicole see it?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Nicole,
Come in,
on
Nicole.
up.
No, I mean, to me, I was a little disappointed because I like Kingpin better. I thought it flowed better. But I mean, this has a lot of funny stuff in it.
Nicole?
I thought it was one of the wackiest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wacky.
It was so wacky. That's my.
All right. Let's see.
This video is brought to you by War Thunder.
They need
What's
to
up, gamers?
sponsor me
Welcome
again.
To bad sequels to the Squeakle.
need
Alright, so last
cash
time we had a
now.
look at Megamind 2, Son of the Mask, and that Pacific Rim sequel we all agreed to never talk about. So last week I asked you guys on Twitter that if I was going to do another one of these, what you wanted me to talk about. And aside from finding out that I could basically just make this a series that goes on for the next 800 years, I managed to narrow it down to 5 more bad movies for me to talk about. You know, I thought I'd do this like any bad sequel. Where
Sometimes
I
I
just stuff way too
think,
much shit
damn,
into
that's
this
a
one,
fun
but then
idea
put in
for a
way less
video.
effort, you know?
Wish
Anyway, this
I
video is gonna be
made
long enough, so let's just
videos,
get straight
then
to
I
the good
realized
part.
I
So first up is
do.
American Psycho 2, All American Go, and I kind of love the confidence with this one right out of the gate, saying that it's like angrier, deadlier, and sexier. And
Yeah.
Christian Bale, please. Famously, the story with this one is that it was going to be a completely different movie that they kind of just slapped
Oh.
American Psycho onto at the last minute when they realized they could make way more money that way. So they just chucked in a couple of dubbed lines about Patrick Bateman and called it a day.
Mine brought me along on a date with the serial killer, Patrick Bateman.
Mila
Like legit, I'm pretty sure
Kunis?
almost every time they mention him is just something they dubbed over later.
You were in Patrick Bateman's apartment.
But I'm so sure there was a time when they said it on screen, so like it couldn't have been that late of a change, I guess. Like unless they did like a bunch of reshoots to like make the movie worse. How unfair is that for this like random, unrelated, made-for-DVD movie that it now has to like carry the expectations of like following up one of the most memeable movies ever made? Now I haven't seen American Psycho in a while outside of like the Sigma male TikTok edits I look up when I wake up in the morning. But I'm pretty sure in that movie the whole point is that we don't actually know if any of it was real. Like it was either that it was made up or that people knew and they just didn't give a shit. I'm trying to remember what I said on my English assignment about it. But in this movie, Patrick Bateman is like a super famous serial killer now. So it's just like, oh yeah, no, he actually did all that. Like that car he blew up with a single bullet. Yeah, no, that actually happened. He can just do that. So yeah, no, Patrick Bateman is not in this movie. Outside of the only scene in this one that anyone ever talks about, where in the first 5 minutes, a 5-year-old stabs him to death in the middle of his daily grind. And personally, I don't think there's any better way to get an audience connected with a new character than by having them brutally murder the last one that people really like. I'm pretty sure that works
Scotland, Beetle
every
gave
single
$2.
time.
Can we watch
So
some
instead, the
rude
entire
Jack
movie
art?
is about Meg
Yes,
from Family
so.
Guy trying to become William Shatner's teaching assistant so she can get into the FBI. And her plan to do that is just to kill every single person that she doesn't like this one teacher that very nicely told her that she might be a bit too young to apply for the position, so she goes to her house and microwaves a fucking cat. Honestly,
That's what she
kind
did
of
to that
based.
70s
But don't
show
worry, though, she's doing
producer.
it all for a good cause.
So she got on.
Once I get
After
into the
lying on
FBI,
Rage.
I'll be in a position to stop dozens, maybe even hundreds
Everyone on
of
the
serial
That
killers.
70s
To
show
be fair, if
cast
you
is
kill
evil.
Everybody, serial killers won't have anyone left to murder. So like, she's kind of
Mostly
onto
everyone.
something here. Meg is a terrible serial killer, by the way. Like, not that I have a lot of experience, of course, but like, at least Bateman put a fucking sheet down when he killed Jared Leto. Okay, she just goes around like stabbing people in broad daylight and straight up admits to people who she's murdered like several times. And there's a guy that she like strangles to death with a condom.
Ribbed.
What?
For her pleasure. Yep, I just killed Brian.
And in the end, she only gets caught because she tries to run over a police officer with a car, but crashes into a lake and fucking dies. Can't fucking believe I picked this over Mean Girls 2. Anyway, before we move on to the next movie, it's time for everybody's favorite part of the video. War Thunder's back, baby.
No, it isn't. They need to sponsor me
While I'm doing
again.
it, I've been putting off for like 5 years on purpose. For anyone that hasn't seen it, I'm gonna pitch
Yeah,
Hoodwink
so,
to you as basically being
I only
like
have
Knives
one
Out, but with
USB-C
Shrek characters. And believe
on
me,
this
it is
laptop
awesome
that
as
still
sounds.
works.
The way, like, most
So
of the
I gotta
movies is
like
them retelling the same story from the
unplug my
perspective of different
mic
characters, and you
so
get to,
I
like,
can
slowly
use
find out how the fuck they got
so I
into
can
the
keep
situation.
the battery running.
Actually blew my mind as a kid. Like Shrek literally.
So you're gonna hear the
It's not
shittiest
the first
microphone
movie to have
ever,
that
the
idea,
default
obviously, but you know, you might be
speaker
surprised
mic.
to find that 10-year-old me hadn't seen Pulp Fiction yet. Okay, and even now, like, yeah, it looks like a PS1 game, but it's still kind of good. Like, it's carried by how funny it is and how every voice actor is putting in like way too much effort.
What up, my homies? You ready to get spanked?
And I want to say that's at least the one thing you can say that Hoodwink 2 has over the first one, is that it actually looks like a real movie, which like would have been fine if it hadn't come out in 2011 after Toy Story 3. Like, this shit looks like food fight. I'm honestly kind of glad I never made a separate video on this though, because I kind of have like nothing to say about it. Like, I legit watched this like 2 days ago and I've already forgotten everything that happened. Like, what's this movie even about?
Luke, trust the Force.
What?
I remember the first Hoodwinked ends with them like joining the Happily Ever After
Yeah, I'm
agency
back with
because
my
they stop a
shitty
bunny
ass
from committing a terrorist attack on the
default
woods. And like, yeah, Hoodwink
speaker
2 does follow on from
mic.
that, to be fair. But without the
Yeah.
storytelling gimmick that made it stand out so much in the first place, Hoodwink 2
Look,
kind of loses a lot of the
Chicago's
sauce, you know?
expensive to live, so I gotta get out of there.
Anyway, all in all, still not the worst thing Harvey Weinstein has done. Zach, wake up. We have to talk about
Can't
Alvin
buy
the
a new
Chipmunks 4.
laptop yet.
I'm
This
so
thing,
sorry.
the
This
G
is like
key
your
don't
thing.
work.
Like, this is
The J
this is
key's
the
starting
thing
to
I have to call
fuck
you.
up.
It's a tradition you see every 3 years.
I just before we talk about the actual movie, is this not like the
Glitch
hardest
don't-
poster of all time?
Boys on the Hood. It's
No
that
one so
same
far
art
wants
again.
Loki episode
They have
2.
one render.
Well, I mean,
anyway, we should probably say what
studio
the
that has
plot of
money
this
that
movie
don't
is.
want
Dave
Loki
has like
right
a
now.
new girlfriend. Her son is like a fucking deranged psychopath who starts like bullying these chipmunks. So then they find out that Dave is gonna like propose. So they go across the country to cockblock him. They team up with the son, and that's how they bond. Is to
Might
like
need to
stop,
boost your mic.
stop
Okay,
Dave
sorry.
from getting laid.
There's a part where like the kid of the
Yeah,
son of the mom that
hello?
like Dave is dating, he's like trying to sell Theodore and shit. And
I
this
guess if I
kid
make
is,
it a little louder like this,
confused
it'll be fine.
seeing, like this talking, singing chipmunk, as if he doesn't know who Alvin and the Chipmunks are.
Yeah, right. They're
Or
like
they just really fell off.
Shit. Oh.
But like the Chipettes, and people
Ship
know
happens.
who the Chipettes are. They're like judges on American Idol. Why
Is
do
the
people
sequel
not know
worse?
who the
Aren't they
Chipmunks
all
are?
They can't
terrible?
even afford like a fucking taxi when they have to walk to Miami in this movie, like, and they have to take a normal plane.
Theodore got hit by a car.
Theodore got hit by a car?
The image of them being like national threats or like no-fly lists
Oh,
is
yeah.
hilarious.
They get
They are
put-
like legally terrorists now.
My favorite part was when Alvin hits the gritty after they steal Dave's engagement ring. I don't know if you saw.
It's the gritty.
He literally hits the gritty. I saw it. I just want to get out of the way. The biggest problem with this one is there's no Uncle Ian. Like that was the first miss. Do you know the reason why he's not in this movie?
Because he was treated like shit for the last one, or like during the last one.
That's just, it's like, obviously it's horrible, but it's kind of funny that like they bullied him on the set of Alvin and the Chipmunks.
There's the scene where Dave is like talking to the lady he's talking to, and she's like, so like what's the deal there? Like, did you like adopt them or what?
Yeah,
And
right.
I was so confused when he was like, I mean, kinda, like, yeah, I guess they're like, I guess I kind of adopted. And I'm like, what do you, yeah, of course you did in the first movie. Like, you took them in.
You're adopted kids, or how does that work?
I never really thought about it.
And I was even more bamboozled when at the end of the movie, he like is legally their parent now, and like they're like legally his kids. But it's like, how did he enroll them in school?
And what a dumb fucking question. Did you adopt them? No, I impregnated a chipmunk. What the, like, what? Okay, it's definitely debatable which of the 800 Halloween sequels is the worst one, okay? But my vote is going to the one where Michael Myers gets the shit beaten out of him by Busta Rhymes.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
Just to give you some context, Halloween was going through a bit of a rough period at the time. Like, after like 5 sequels that gradually got more convoluted, they decided they just had to start again with Halloween H2O, which ignores all of Halloween's 3 to 6 and only ties into the first 2. Please be taking notes, I will be testing you on this later. And H2O ends with Laurie Strode from the first 2 movies beating the absolute fucking shit out of Michael Myers. So then Halloween Resurrection comes along and follows up H2O by immediately undoing the end of that movie and saying that, oh, Laurie didn't decapitate Michael with an axe. It was actually a different guy that Michael swapped clothes with at the last minute, and also Michael just threw her off a building. And apparently they filmed that part while they were still working on H2O, so like that was always the plan, and I don't know if that makes it more or less annoying. Okay, cool. So now that we've immediately ruined the ending of the last movie, I guess Resurrection wanted to like try a new spin on the Halloween formula after being sick of the exact same premise for the last 80 movies, which, okay, fair enough. But like in this one, and I'm gonna do my absolute best to read this out seriously. Famous hip-hop sensation Busta Rhymes runs a company called Dangertainment, and he wants to send 6 of the world's horniest teenagers into Michael Myers' house so they can live stream it. And you might be thinking like, damn, that sounds kind of outdated. Wrong. It was ahead of its time, goddammit.
Charlie, where the fuck you been at, man? Don't you know we've been looking all over this motherfucker?
You tell me nowadays you wouldn't watch a movie about like Germa and Ninja getting stabbed to death by Michael Myers with a fucking tripod, okay? It's also really fucking funny how the Michael Myers mask somehow gets worse in every movie. Like, you can literally see the quality of it deteriorate in every sequel.
It's an old mask. Of course it's deteriorating.
Only fucking shit is that Busta Rhymes.
I gotta say though, if nothing else, Halloween Resurrection is like a really good watch, like with your drunk friends kind of movie, because you guys will absolutely lose it when Busta Rhymes shows up and roundhouse kicks Michael Myers out a window. Alright, so last one we got is Ralph Breaks the Internet, and this movie is my last
fucks
Jedi,
the
okay?
internet.
I'm about to go off. I mean, Ralph isn't like all the other girls in this video, okay? All of those are like easy targets that people have already spent years shitting on, because as far as I know, the reception to Wreck-It Ralph 2 was like pretty okay. I mean, I know it's still got like its YouTube cinematic design disaster videos, but like this one is more of a personal grudge, okay? I don't think I need to go on for like 5 minutes telling you why the first Wreck-It Ralph was like one of my favorite movies as a kid, because I'd be lying if I said the reason was anything other than because Sonic was in it, but also because it's like really creative and cute as long as you don't think about the kind of terrifying existence that these game characters have where they have to do literally the exact same thing every day forever, otherwise they'll be killed. But that's okay. Also, just saying, spoilers, Turbo being King Candy was one of the greatest plot twists of all time. That shit blew my mind as a kid. Anyway, why the fuck isn't it called Ralph Wrecks the Internet? Like, they couldn't even get that right.
Shouldn't it be Ralph Wrecks the Internet?
Yeah, but break the internet, it's like a thing.
Right, it's just wreck the internet. Kind of sounds better.
You shut the fuck! No one over the age of 50
Such
has
a
ever said
depressing
breaks the
movie.
internet. God. The idea of this one is that in this arcade that's somehow still open
It's
in
like
the year
fuck,
2018,
like the first thing
the
was a
owner conveniently
crossover
decides
with
to get
game
Wi-Fi at the
icons,
exact
and
same
then
time
next one
that
is just
some
a big
dumbass
ad
kid breaks the
for
steering wheel off of Sugar Rush. So
fucking
Ralph has to go
Amazon
into the internet
or
and find a way to get a
eBay.
replacement so his friend Vanellope
So
isn't homeless
sad.
forever. Dude, being a video
It's
game
just
character sounds
a
like it kind
Disney
of sucks.
circle
No wonder
jerk
these
of, look
dudes
at
are
what we
fucking
own.
assholes. I don't hate the idea of this movie. Like, I think the idea of Ralph going into the internet is like,
the most
you know, one
corporate
of the
thing
things
they've
they could
ever
have explored in a
made.
follow-up, but like, it just has nothing to do
Why the
with
hell
video
wasn't that
games.
called
And
Ralph
I feel like there's
Wrecks
still
the
so
Internet?
much there they could have like
Why wasn't it
explored instead
called-
of like.
Oh.
It's actually pronounced Wi-Fi, Ralph.
I actually
Why
do
was
love
it
that
called
Sonic is the
Ralph
one that tells them about the internet though, because
fucks
you know
his
he
own
has seen some
ass.
shit. Also, apparently Sonic was meant to have like a bigger role in this one, which not gonna lie would have made me forgive everything.
Ralph
Just
shits
saying.
his own
I love the way
bed.
that Sonic is drawn on the storyboards. By the way, he looks so fucked up. Plus, Fix-It Felix and Calhoun are like barely in this one at all because they get relegated to a babysitting subplot that feels like it got cut mostly out of the movie. I know most of the people who don't like this movie bring up the fact that like the whole conflict of this movie is like Vanellope making new friends and drifting apart from Ralph, and that like turns him into a huge incel because she's like the first actual friend he's ever had. And like I get why a lot of people don't like that because it does make Ralph seem kind of creepy to be like obsessing over a child. But to be fair, he does become a YouTuber in this movie. Why is the Wreck-It Ralph sequel about Ralph having to make a bunch of viral videos on a site called BuzzTube? Why? Like, dude, seeing Wreck-It Ralph floss genuinely took like 15 years off my life. The dude makes a fucking screaming goat video in 2018. But to be fair, the fucking scene where Ralph goes into the comment section and reads mean comments about himself is maybe one of the funniest things I have ever seen. Like, it almost makes up for the rest of it.
Ralph is the worst.
You need to just dip
He's
these
so
executives in
fat and
acid.
ugly.
Anyway,
Pure
when the first
evil.
movie had like Bowser
Pure
and Dr. Eggman and
corporate
Zangief show
slop
up, it was cute because I mean, yeah,
cinema.
aside from the fact that like, yeah, we recognize these characters, it made sense, right? But in this one, when they go to a Disney website and they stop to have an ad break, so Stormtroopers and Groot and the sexy fox from Zootopia show up, it starts to be like, okay, come on, guys. And it's a shame because like I really love the way the internet looks in this movie. Like I love Instagram being like an art gallery and pop-up links being like a shady crack dealer in a back alley, but they just spend way too much time referencing stuff for the audience.
that
Like the
chick.
scene where Vanellope meets all of the other Disney princesses doesn't really mean as much to her as it does for us, if you know what I mean. I know all I've done is complain about it, but like this movie's not all bad, okay? Like Ralph says E-boy a lot, and that's kind of funny. I also can't ever talk about this movie without bringing up the fact that Disney like started advertising this thing with being like the best animated picture winner before the Oscars even happened, which made it so much funnier when it lost to Spider-Verse. Anyway, that's all from me. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna stop talking now. Don't forget to check out War Thunder, who were kind enough to sponsor this.
Go to hell, Ralph, you piece of fuck. I'm gonna kill Ralph Breaks the Internet. Oh, wait. Yeah, alright. They also requested the third video by Diamond Vault. We're not leaving. We can't sleep.
Hey, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Bad Sequels 3, which I'm sure you guys are definitely not already sick of by now. YouTube wants a new video out every
Finish.
2 weeks, but I
What
only have
other
so much
super
time
chats
to
are
think.
up?
So I thought I'd just pump
Finish
another one of these
Ina.
out entirely for profit and because
Oh.
I'm out of ideas. Just like how Hollywood does it, baby. So I asked you guys
My
again on Twitter
official
what you wanted me to cover
Wagtoons,
this
Mr.
time, and I picked a
Pink
couple more for us to
Pizza.
talk about amongst all
Yes,
of the
that's the
tweets
next
from people
one.
forgetting that in order to have a bad sequel, the first movie had to be good in the first place. So please stop suggesting Paul Blart Mall Cop. You guys know the deal by
When are
now,
they
so
gonna-
for the third
it's-
entry in
it's
this already
surprising they
tired
haven't made a
series, we're gonna be
third,
having a look
Paul
at
Blart.
4 movies. Damn it. But, and I'm sorry I gotta say it, but first, this video
I'm
is brought
sick
to
of
you
this
by
dude.
Asphalt Legends Unite, which is finally
Says,
out right now. Asphalt is a free-to-play
someone-
arcade racer that's got over 250
Oh, that reminds me. So, Mango back in college, I don't know. One of his classes, one of his things, he took a class and it was about, what was it, video games. Although the teacher was just obsessed with just racing sims, so all the questions would just be related to that or essays about that. And one of the things was like, hey, write a review on Asphalt, not Legends, but the previous one.
You can get if you download right now. So make sure to click the link at the time. Thanks
Like,
to
buddy, you know there's other video games in the
Space
world.
Jam. And I know what you're about to say, but
He
I
was
don't
like-
care. The first Space
he's
Jam
got,
is a
like,
masterpiece.
car
Shut up.
autism with
Space Jam is one of the most insane
fucking
ideas for a movie of all
Asphalt.
time. I still even now can't believe that someone was like, we should make a movie where Michael Jordan plays basketball with Bugs Bunny, and someone was like, hell yeah, here's $80 million. I love
Yeah.
the first Space Jam, okay? And that's coming from me, who would rather pass a kidney stone than watch an actual basketball game. And I promise that's not nostalgia talking, because I
Oh,
didn't
they
grow
did
up
that
in
to
the 90s, alright?
they
I
did
grew
that
up
in the
with
Digital Circus, the fucking
games,
bullshit.
and I promise that's not nostalgia talking.
Yeah, hang on, this is horrifying. Michael Jordan. You gotta get out of the Digital Circus. I'm tired of this hellhole. Kane's it's the only way out, and we just ball ourselves. God.
I didn't grow up in the 90s, alright? I grew up with Looney Tunes back in action, and that shit was peak. So I only saw Space Jam way later on, and I am eternally grateful that I wasn't exposed to Lola Bunny until after I had finished puberty, or I'd be in a very different place right now. While the first Space Jam permanently altered the course of human history, the only legacy that Space Jam 2 has was making a bunch of people genuinely distraught that they made Lola Bunny less hot. For some strange reason, they couldn't get Michael Jordan back, so this time we have to settle for LeBron James.
You just say, please, Dad.
No, I said
Dad.
And it's either that LeBron is not a very good actor, or for some reason he wasn't giving Space Jam 2 his all, because his acting like deteriorates throughout the entire movie. It's amazing. I mean, look, I know Michael Jordan wasn't exactly snubbed of an Oscar for the first one, okay? But like, you get what I'm saying. Then they got
sleeping
Don
to
Cheadle
avoid
to be the bad guy,
depression.
who was channeling
Damn,
his
bro.
inner Spy Kids villain with every line. His name is Algae Rhythm. Oh yeah.
With all due respect, this idea is just straight up bad. That algorithm is busted.
Oh yeah, so in this one, the first Space Jam is just a movie that WB made. Like, it's not real. Unlike in real life, of course, where it was a historical drama. Now, I've never been too bothered by, like, those IP orgy movies. Like, I like Ready Player One, okay? I love Wreck-It Ralph. But in this movie, you can't go, like, 2 seconds without WB threatening you with something that they own.
Oh yeah, Metropolis.
And I think it's kind of weird that even though WB owns Cartoon Network, they spend the entire thing referencing movies like Austin Powers, The Matrix, Mad Max, you know, all those movies that kids love. Hello, I'm a 10-year-old boy watching this. What the fuck is Casablanca? I don't know, maybe they just needed something for all the suicidal parents in the audience.
I did it, Morty! I killed the versions of us that were in Space Jam! Help me with the bodies!
Wow! How'd you do it, Rick?
It was easy, Morty. They welcomed death.
My favorite part of this movie, though, is that the bad guys are called the Goon Squad.
The Goon Squad!
The entire second half of this movie is the basketball game between the Toons and the Goon Squad. Fucking hell. And the crowd that they have, this crowd, oh my god, I have so much to say about this. They get like a bunch of guys in costumes to fill out the audience, but it looks so weird. Like, it's like they filmed a bunch of people on a green screen just doing random shit and then looped it. Like, I swear there was a part where you can actually see it loop. I see you, Warner Brothers, okay? You can't hide that shit from me. Obviously, they just threw in whoever WB could find in the Walmart costume section, because, like, they got the Danny DeVito Penguin and Arnie Mr. Freeze. There's the Mask and Pennywise. They even got the freaking guys from Clockwork Orange in there. Pepe Le Pew can't be in this movie, but those guys are totally fine, I guess. There was one bit where they get Michael B. Jordan to show up so they can make a joke about how Sylvester is racist, and that was kind of funny.
We couldn't get Michael A. Jordan, so we got Michael B. Jordan? It's been 25 years. I thought he aged gracefully.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
I want to give them credit for actually being bothered to use hand-drawn animation for a lot of it and not that fake-ass shit from the Chip and Dale movie. Like, it looks super expensive, and this movie tries to do so many things. I think it's just like, it's just too much, you know? But this movie's biggest crime is that they don't even play the Space Jam theme song at any point. Like, how can you drop
there's
the
no
basketball
fucking
that
jams
hard?
in this
Listen,
movie.
guys, I'm a ball player. You know, an athlete's acting, that never goes well.
Every time I look up stuff
The
about
original
bad sequels,
Space
I have
Jam
to hear
movie had
so
the
much
best
shit about
soundtrack
how much
ever.
people hate Shrek the Third, and I am over it, okay? The reason that DreamWorks has spent the last 14 years cooking up the most fire Shrek sequel of all time was because people hated these two so
that
much.
this
I mean,
year?
Forever After, I think
We're
people
doing
hated a lot
Shrek
more when it first came out, but have now like come
6?
around to it. But I don't hear
5?
anything about Shrek the Third because no one fucking remembers it. And look, is it the worst Shrek? Yeah. Is it not as good as Shrek 2? I mean, yeah, but so is every other movie ever made, alright? But to put it up up there with like the worst sequels of all time is literally just lying. So I'm here in defense of Shrek 3, okay? And I thought I should invite onto the show the world's biggest Shrek 3 hater that I know, my editor Polar. Welcome to the show, you Shrek 3 hating piece of shit.
Hi, I think Shrek 3 fucking sucks.
You are an idiot. You are a stupid dumber. No, fuck you. Tell me right now what your problem with this movie is, because you are stupid. It's not that bad.
Well, okay, I wanna put you on the back end. What is good about this movie?
The reason everyone thinks this sucks so much is because Shrek 2 is the greatest film ever produced by humanity. That is such an unimaginable, like, tier to have to reach. It's not fair. How are you supposed to compete with Pinocchio in a thong, bro?
But let's think about it this way, okay? Let's think about another movie that is a pretty good, well-regarded sequel, amazing sequel, Toy Story 2. It's in the exact same bracket, right? People love Toy Story 2.
Fuck.
I think everyone, eat shit. I think everyone would agree that Toy Story 2 is the best Toy Story. And Toy Story 3, everyone likes Toy Story 3. And you know why? Because the movie's fucking good.
How do you follow up Shrek 2? And I guess they were like, okay, well, how about Prince Harold dies of Ligma?
He died of Ligma.
Shrek spends the whole movie running away from his wife and his responsibilities. It's awesome.
Listen, okay? Running away from your wife is based as fuck, but you have to understand, it's not a very interesting story. First of all, this movie's not funny. I don't think this movie's funny at all.
Fuck you.
During the prince's, the king's funeral, there's like a casket that they put him in, and it says "Ye Olde Footlocker" on it. Like, they keep making jokes.
Why, you having like an emotional, serious moment when the frog just died? Like,
Maybe.
no way.
If the
No
movie
way.
was good, maybe I could have.
I will agree with you that the theme of Shrek being a parent is not very well developed in this film. I think the fact that he has like one single scene where he's like haunted by his ugly ogre children, like the Dada scene is like incredible.
It's not funny.
You know what I just realized? The one single scene that people actually remember from this movie, the bit with the princesses where they like storm the castle and shit. The only reason that people remember it is because it's pretty much the same thing as the ending of Shrek 2. Shrek 2's like final sequence is so good that they just did it again, but like worse.
But
They
exactly.
could not physically come up with a better way.
I have destroyed you. You are admitting to me that this movie is bad.
But like, I like it because if it came out today, you'd have so many people with like YouTube thumbnails going like, Shrek gone woke.
But listen, you're correct. But Shrek 1 was woke. Shrek has been woke since day one. The fairy godmother is transphobic in Shrek 2 and they kill her. This series is woke, okay?
I do not.
The first
have
one's about
any
body
notes
positivity.
to rebut any of the things you're saying.
Uh-huh.
Except you see Shrek's toes in the first 5 minutes of this movie, so how can it be bad?
I got a call to make. I don't know.
Okay, another one I had a lot of you guys telling me to check out was Surf's Up 2, but I didn't put that one in the first two videos because I haven't actually seen the first one before, like ever. But after seeing reviews for the second one acting like this movie killed God, I knew I had to check it out. As a recap, the first movie is about a penguin voiced by Shia LaBeouf, and what sets it apart from the other 800 animated movies about talking penguins is that it's done in like this fake documentary style, and it's actually still pretty good. Like, I'm kind of mad I grew up with frickin' Happy Feet and not this movie.
This is getting ridiculous.
You having fun?
I hate you.
But the second one, for some reason, is a WWE crossover.
I've done a lot in my career. I started in WWE as a backstage interviewer working with the likes of The Rock, but nothing in my career prepared me for playing a seagull.
Surf's Up 2 was co-produced by WWE Studios, a company made exclusively to make movies about their WWE superstars who have put out
Will they
such
fund
bangers
Loki
as
if I
the
put in,
Flintstones
like,
of WWE,
John
the Jetsons
Cena
WrestleMania,
and
the
Paige
historical drama they made about the time Scooby-Doo met John Cena. So they brought Surf's Up back from the dead almost 10 years
Underbaker
later so they could shove a bunch of WWE wrestlers into it because... and they got WWE superstars like John Cena, The Undertaker, and Vince McMahon to play a cast of super buff
in
penguins
there.
and seals called the Hang Five. And they all look so weird together with the cast of the first movie because Cody and all that just look like normal penguins. And then you have these guys that look like AI-generated Madagascar characters.
Rey
I cannot get over the absolute
Rey
size of John Cena
Mysterio.
penguins. Bro is built like that one pic of Captain America. I'm not surprised that they dropped the mockumentary thing here too. Like they
All the
sometimes-
wrestlers you mentioned are retired. Who's still doing shit?
How much more realistic and grounded the first movie about talking surfing penguins was. Anyway, I didn't have like a ton to say about this one, but it was worth watching.
I'm
just to see
boycotting the
Vince
Loki
McMahon
IRL
sucking milk out of
WWE
the fish's
crossover.
anus.
No.
I just wish
Ed McMahon or Vince McMahon, whichever's the alive one. Give me some money so we can make Loki
Okay, for our last one, we're
IRL
gonna cheat
meet
a little bit
the
because we're gonna talk about
WWE.
Sharkboy and Lava Girl 2. Kinda. Look, yeah, this one absolutely should not count, but I'm doing it anyway because I can do what I want.
We can
Shut
get the
up.
voices
And
of
does this mean I'm
Mr.
calling the first
Perfect,
Sharkboy and Lava Girl a good movie? You bet I
Macho
am. We did find
Man,
out that the official Sharkboy and Lava Girl wiki says that this one is set in a separate universe, though, which I really wish I had read before I watched
Terry
this entire
Funk.
thing again. So we're kind of just gonna
no.
ignore that.
Any
This movie
other
stars Pedro
wrestlers?
Pascal as the leader of maybe the shittest superhero team of all time, which is made up of guys.
Captain
named
Lou
begin with
Albano.
like those bootleg action figures, because you got like Miracle Guy, Invisigirl, Blinding Fast, and Techno, whose superpower is that he has a jetpack. And of course, Sharkboy and Lava Girl, except they had to put
But
Sharkboy
the other
in
people I
mask
listen,
for
they're
this
still
one because they
available,
couldn't get
right?
the actual
They're
Taylor
still
Lautner
working
back.
there.
Can't imagine why. They're barely in the movie at all. They really just here to trick 20-something-year-olds like me into watching this movie made for 8-year-old children. Sharkboy doesn't even speak throughout the entire movie. He kind of just like stands there staring at everyone. It's kind of scary.
Is that even
actually.
Taylor
I mean, I guess he
Lautner?
caused permanent damage to his tongue after conceiving a daughter with the girl made out of lava. Anyway, the Dollar Store Avengers all get absolutely wiped by robot aliens in the first 10 minutes.
You
of the
sound
movie,
like
so
the
Pedro
Saudis
Kid and
who
Sam
wanted the
Smith
Royal Rumble,
to
but with dead wrestlers.
and the balance
How does that work?
these kids have is so funny because like there's one girl that can just sing really well and also kind of levitate stuff. And there's another kid who has the power to permanently sear himself in my nightmares. But then you have like these super freaking OP ones. Like there's one kid that can like rewind time, and his sister who can like skip ahead. And meanwhile, there's just a kid who can like rearrange his face a little bit. Like that's so unfair, dude. The actual kids they got to play them though are pretty good. I'm not bullying the child actors, okay? We're just here to make fun of Sharkboy and Lava Girl. And the big plot twist of this movie is that they find out that the president is an alien because his name is an anagram.
The Saudis
I'm
didn't
an
know that all the wrestlers they wanted were dead in 2018.
Backwards, and you have I'm an alien.
I love this movie, actually. Funnily enough, we're actually getting a sequel to this in a couple years as well, so you know I'm going to be watching that shit like day one. Anyway, that's all from me this time. I did not
They
realize we
couldn't
basically
get fucking
only talked
Taylor
about kids movies in this
Lautner,
one,
those
but that's okay, I
bastards.
guess. I think I'm probably
He
not
looks
going to
like
make any more
fucking
of these
Bible
after this. They
Man.
don't get like super repetitive, but at the same time, we do have like unlimited material.
Alright. Are you familiar with Wagatoon, Mr. Pan Pizza? That's the next super chat. Oh, oh wait, I seen this person reply to my Twitter posts and stuff. What do? They behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. Show me. I'm not. They just upload archive
Hey,
stuff.
the place looks great. Look at all the decorations.
Yeah, doesn't it look nice, Bert?
Yeah, and what are the decorations for, Ernie?
Oh, well, this is a
Hey,
very
I know.
special occasion,
I
Bert.
know, yeah, it must be a special occasion. That's why the decorations are up.
Right.
I'll guess, okay? I'm
Okay.
gonna guess what the special occasion is.
Okay, Bert.
Okay, let me see. It's somebody's
It's a
birthday, right,
special
Ernie?
day, apparently.
That's it. Must be somebody's birthday. It's
Why are we
Maria's
watching
birthday.
this? What? They told me to look up Wagtoons, but they didn't tell me anything. This guy don't upload his own shit. Are we supposed to look into his favorites? I don't know. I don't play Homestuck. I don't know what this is.
We have to find your father, Chris. He's not well. I'll keep it. Life's on gay. So I must be the guy who makes you laugh and hard. You don't hide, you really care. The shelters, the shingles, you're dancing, walking, rearranging. She doesn't let the ones falling. Maybe there's something else I can do. It's true, he's a ring of starting with on TV station, yes, as you. Already looking at the spectrum. Something from the world to watch and world.
It's long enough. That's how long it is.
Okay, Smokey, roll 'em.
Yeah, well, we'll never know what that was about, but next Super Chad, Retro Lover says watch both YTP, LeFaux's Quest 2, LeFaux's Quest 8, 4, I don't know.
Hot boy. Hot boy.
Yay.
Right into the back of a garbage truck.
Oops.
Balls. Oh, when the dead song Alright. Let's play. And they also requested YTP Waxinator. We can go to sleep soon.
Hot boy. Hot boy.
Rejected. Publicly rejected. Why, it's more than I can...
Beer? More beer.
Help. Nothing helps. I'm just...
Who, you? No. The one armed
Oh
man.
wait. This is the video we just watched. Hang on, I clicked on the wrong one.
Gosh, you disturbed me, Gaston.
I'm so fucked. Gaston goes to Taco Bell. I think that's it.
That's...
Can't use my...
Hot boy. Hot boy.
No more of this.
He's got her. He's got her locked in the dungeon. Who?
Boner. Oh!
Help! Someone help me!
All right, old man. We'll help you out.
You will? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you!
2, 1.
Oh man. So there was this one time where I actually saw a rocket launch for me. Six Flags, Fajita, Texas. Wait, did I lie?
Whoa! Slow down, Maurice. Oh!
Look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself.
TMI is a re-upload, so the original was older than 2014. Yeah, this is...
No one's quick as Gaston. No one's neck's as incredibly thick as Gaston.
There's no one as burly and brawny.
As you see, I've got biceps to spare.
No one hits like Gaston, matches wits like Gaston.
In a spinning match, nobody spits like Gaston.
Oh.
GameStop, Hello Kitty, tank top, bunny ears and pink hair, fawning over Zack Fair. Shooting duck hunt, Lolita and steampunk says she likes to RP, always rolls a 20. Gravitation, the organization, Miyazaki movies, Hari Haruyuki. So I wish she would make me her bishy. I'm loveless till that day, emo like Sasuke. She's so kawaii, so try so hard to make her scream. She's so kawaii, can't deny she's the one for me. She's so kawaii in her eyes, I see my destiny. Why won't she wake up and notice me? So Destiny. She's on Gaia, her name is Aya. Cosplay model photos, chipping Miyamoto's. Writing fanfic, planning her Japan.
Huh. Let's check it out.
There's some shit that's about to come down that I can't prepare you for. It's gonna try to give you everything you ever wanted. But in the end, it'll all be a lie. Are any of you listening to me?
Gorberinsky.
I traveled each day to tell you that things do not go well for you in the future.
But tonight we got a shot. There's a perfect configuration of people in this diner that can save humanity.
What happens if we fail?
I really don't like to say it out loud. It's kind of a morale killer. Somewhere inside of you, you know the way things are, the way we're heading, the way people are with each other. You know the world's going to shit. What means a damn is you people choosing to come along for this ride. Because you see the writing on the wall.
Oh, yay. Okay. Well, whatever the Gorberinsky trailer was, something about VR, I don't know, but it's Gorberinsky, so it's gotta be good. He did fucking Pirates of the Caribbean and Rango, or whatever. Well, I don't know what. Didn't see the end of that trailer, but we'll see what it is. Yeah. All right. I think I recognize that icon. Is that Snowy? The voice for the creative control that I get. Oh, it is. It's Snowy. Yay. Hang on. The next super chat was Super Kirby Dude. 50 funniest moments. Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. I have a clip of your character. Well, it's the only clip I've featured. It was like one of the things I animated already.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, #JFK style.
Yeah. It's it's the perfect, like, Daria Femcell voice. Yeah. Alright, but, hang on. The next request was for animated criticisms. But yeah, it's Yukion4 in the chat. That's who's the voice of that character. Yeah. The next super chat was Spill Movie Reviews 50 Funniest Moments, as requested by Super Kirby Dude. I couldn't find it. I assume it's this video. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, it was. I've been riding high on being called a femcel by Pan for weeks. I went through a lot. I throw in a big casting net for people, and I don't know. I just say, hey, anyone can audition here with this Google Doc, and I just hear everybody, and it was like, I don't know. You go through a bunch of them with a lot of maybes, but yours was just like, yes, this is exactly what I need. This is the exact inflection. Hang on. Should I play one of your videos? The degrees of... Let's see. Yeah, degrees of Ludity is the first one I see. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, it's very specific sounding. I don't know. The deal was our best work. Yay. Only scripted thing we made so far. Yeah, in general, I always prefer scripted stuff.
We are gathered here today to remember our fallen friend, Andy the Skull. He never particularly did anything noteworthy, but he did sit there on that shelf looking quite spooky for many years. As we've stated before, we aren't really allowed around fire, so instead of candles, we have this lightly licked salt lamp, which runs on USB. That's great.
Oh.
We are not quite sure how Andy ended up in this situation, but he will be dearly missed. Please. Funerals are for remembering how someone lived, not how they died. Now, please get back on topic. Personally, we have brought along this offering of a thing for Andy. We're pretty sure this is customary, though we're not certain because we didn't go to our funeral. How about we all go around and say something we remember?
Yukon, we were working on more, but had to move like right after making this. Oh yeah. I had to take a break from videos from when I moved to Chicago and also was working on Loki at the same time.
I don't care. Give some words about the Skull Man. Fantastic, guys. We try to do something nice for you for once, and this is how it turns out. That's just great. That's fine. We're just gonna leave. We're gonna go back to what we were doing. Actually, something feels off. Does the room look different from how it usually does? Well, as long as we have a computer, I guess there's nothing to worry about. Weird guy!
I said hey everybody, it is everyone's favorite character. A character in no way, shape or form similar to another character in pop culture at this very moment. I have come to you today with some undated deals. Today I have taken it upon myself to upgrade your
Super Mario Logan for emo introvert girls.
features include 8-fold ominous
Says Val Roy.
one of which also comes with ominous staircase, a massive hedonism nexus to save your needish desires. This and last and least, the best part of this delicious upgrade is that it comes with a modest rent of. You will pay this for me by the end of the week or. Okay, bye.
Yeah, alright, see you later. Rent, huh? I think we have a few games about Rent. Let's see here. No.
You barely showed gameplay footage of this game, and I'm just like, I guess I can fathom why.
This is Degrees of Loki, a weird game that a handful of our friends have been playing and we ended up learning about. And I guess by a handful of our friends we mean like an A-lister and a C-lister. It's one of those infinite life sims sandbox kind of games like Stardew Valley or Story of Seasons or something, except, you know, sick and twisted. It's also, from what we've been hearing, according to other people, extremely elaborate, which is what led to the curiosity to try it out for ourselves. We kind of suck at scripting and speaking and thinking, so you turn the game on, make a little pick through guide, turn on a bunch of settings, and there you go. Now you live in South London. Have fun. This little guy in question is an orphan on their 18th birthday, I guess, and they have their paperwork held hostage by this big evil man who starts demanding they pay rent in exchange for living there. So you are sent off with the task to help this little guy make money. So the start implies that this is this guy's 18th birthday, but like nothing else in the game actually implies that in the slightest. One of the funniest things about this game is this notice you get right up front when you start it that everything is consensual roleplay and all the animals are people in costumes. Like, okay. This little fish that has a concerning interest in your wiener for some reason. There's a little guy in there. It's really itty bitty. Like, yeah, I get it. Whatever helps you sleep at night, but like, these are pixels. Is the consent not the fact that you, the viewer, have to choose to interact with this? Like, you don't go turn it on Clockwork Orange and the ghost of Stanley Kubrick pops out of the screen. It's like, oh yeah, just to be sure, all this is consensual. I don't know what Kubrick sounds like. I just went for like, Filbert from Rocco or something. Who is this? What is this voice? When you start this game, you actually get like a ton of customization, like ludicrous amounts even. You can be a boy, girl, even intersex. You can set the rate of male to female NPCs. You can set the rate of trans NPCs. You can set the rate of how many NPCs just happen to have strap-ons on them at all times. You can even live the dream and have people referred to as their preferred gender regardless of their genitals. You can also set the rate of how many people have dark skin, which defaults to 10%. Yeah, whatever you say, man. You can set all sorts of kinks, which I honestly recommend you do so because you probably aren't into everything in this game. You're a big kid, you're playing a hentai game, you can decide what you want when you want. Get into those advanced settings and start clicking levers around. So in creating your character, you get your choice of these Dark Soul origin type things. Tooltip Man will pipe up saying he recommends that you go with this one called, Wife? And let me tell you, that's just a way to shoot yourself in the foot. What you really want to do is make a character knowledgeable about sex and
Is that the
pick one of
same
these
Skull
ones in
Animals
blue.
jacket I
Choosing
got?
one of these blue origins unlocks your true potential, because as soon as the game starts, you can uncheck this box in your attitudes menu. Unchecking this will prevent a whole bunch of your stats from decaying over time, and while the game warns you that this is probably a bad thing because it makes your control
There is no
harder to manage,
gameplay. It's
in actuality,
trying to get
these
laid.
stats really let you wrangle any
think.
situation you want into a consensual situation where you are in charge. So yeah, screw the self-sabotaging tutorial tip, man. You go crazy, girl.
Don't mind if I do.
So Bailey kicked you out of his office and tells you to go make $100. Yeah, that's doable. We quickly find our character a job at a cafe working for $5 an hour.
Yeah.
Pitiful, but it works. We quickly decide this isn't good enough and move on to the dog pound next door, which you can get up to $10 an hour pretty easily, which makes the cafe next door seem like highway robbery. Also, a random dog just found us 100 London fun bucks. Anyway, you can't work all the time. You're a student, you gotta go to school. Well, kinda. You can drop out literally instantly if you feel like it. But we gotta tell ya, never do this. School in this game is actually kind of overpowered. Among the like 30 dozen stats that this game tracks for your character, it tracks all of their grades. And how good of a grade they have in each subject actually correlates to different tiers of several perks. The math perk gets you more money on all random negotiations that you make. The English perk can make your speech checks up to 4 times more effective. The science perk increases your defense stat for some reason. And the history perk is the most interesting because it actually gets you more routes around town. You can use these to avoid so many interactions, including ones from a character you meet in the school.
I have a play dead mode.
So yeah, this game is the best argument I've ever seen for not dropping out of school. School makes you a better prostitute. Your little picker guy has a bit of a pre-established life. Not much of one, this isn't Fallout 4, but a little bit of one. In the school you'll meet Robin, who's like kind of a sibling to the player character. He's kind of pitiful. You also meet Whitney, who's like the school bully who hates you, question mark. I don't like him that much. I try to ignore him as much as possible. The school also has other inhabitants that are important. You got Sydney, the Catholic guy. You got Kyler, the Yandere guy. They're around, but they're not really important to our play session specifically, so I'm not going to talk about them. You can be friends with Sydney. Kyler can break into your house. It's just normal stuff. Play the game yourself if you want to see where their romance options lead. An interesting decision about this game is that none of the named characters actually have dialogue, portraits, or really any descriptors.
Having to look up all this footage sounds like a
It's all just
pain.
up to player interpretation. In fact, no one in the
This
game
hurts,
has a set
like-
gender, which sucks that we only found this out after.
No one had to search up all the footage. If I were to
Well,
edit
to be a
this,
bit more clear, we
I'd hate
specifically
myself.
men in these big, powerful, abusive positions like Bailey or Whitney. If they were a girl, it would just be a bit more tolerable for us. I guess that's just what you get from a being full of Junko Kinney. Actually, upon further inspection, the game RNG'd into making both Whitney and Bailey trans dudes. Does that make it more tolerable? No, I don't think so. No. Would that be insulting or gender affirming for a trans dude to hear that? Is this joke worth making? Bailey we picture as like that bald evil fat guy that's like kind of the first boss of Fallout 1. Or like this guy from Clarence, I guess. I don't even know why. Though the game does describe him as having hair, so I guess he's more like some sort of grizzled mafioso type. Whitney, that's Snotty Boy. I don't know. We encountered this character once, we decided that's Snotty Boy. But I guess that just isn't right, because all the fan art we see of him is this gay, blonde, pretty boy. Like, how am I supposed to keep laughing at him now when I keep picturing him looking like this? Robin is Basil.
6 months of editing, God.
Robin is Basil. There's a bunch of other minor characters, and I don't know, maybe we put up a big collage of what we picture all of them as, real quick. So after the first week of living in London, the big evil orphan man takes your $100 and then tells you next week he wants 300. And this is where the real game truly begins.
I don't know, you'll get faster at editing since this is like your first video.
Now, Of course, part-time jobs aren't the only way to make money in this sex simulator. You can absolutely have someone run up to you on the street and say, hey, do you want to exchange this money for goods and services? And hey, you can goods and service them. This is a really good way to make money in this game because for some reason, sex is a time hole and everyone busts within like 5 minutes. So you can actually fit in a whole lot of this along the day.
We can't thrust at each other because that's a standards problem.
There's of course plenty of non-sex random encounters to make money too. Sometimes people will ask you with help moving, you get 30 bucks for it. Sometimes someone will ask to buy your underwear. Hell, I don't know, I didn't need them. One of the best strategies we've come up with is just anytime we have free time at all, meandering around the rich neighborhood and knocking on doors. There is so much frivolous work that the rich people NPCs will ask you to do. It doesn't even make sense half the time. Sometimes someone answers the door and says, hey, you want to garden for like an hour and get 120 bucks, and other times it's just a random girl wants you to have a tea party with her and she gives you 50 bucks. It's insane! I was so expecting knocking on rich people houses in this game to get like all sorts of insane tasks like, oh yeah, get naked so you can be my sushi board, or whatever. But no, they're all just frivolous and stupid. So we're 2 weeks into this game. Where's all that non-con consensual roleplay? Where's all that consensual roleplay that it advertises on the box? Well, all around you, really. I've just kind of been ignoring them. Not through editing, mind you. I mean, this character has literally never had a non-consensual situation happen at them. You'll sometimes get an encounter where it feels like you're being followed. The secret sauce to this is if you act completely naturally, walk normally, and keep your chin up, they lose interest entirely. In addition to that, we've been raising this character just like Buddy Armstrong. This world is evil and wants to hurt you, and you're going to have to be willing to hurt it back. All of this character's free time is spent working or working out.
Yeah, looks like it's in pretty good shape. You know, I wouldn't.
The third week comes around, rent increases to $500, and we make our little guy take up a job at the docks, which is extremely physically taxing, but has a $120 payout at the end of the day. You can only work the docks on weekends because it's a 12-hour job and you're a school kid, but this $240 infusion is very good. So all of this dock working and running and swim class made this character's physique stat skyrocket to the max. And now anytime someone makes an unwanted comment, we can just hit them with the... They literally just hit the terrifying presence from Fallout New Vegas and make everyone run away. By the way, this school has a swim class. Is that like normal? Do they have swim class as a regular thing in Britain? Speaking of the physique stat, 3 weeks in, we have finally encountered Whitney, the bully character, again after ignoring him for like 2 weeks. But this time around, we can just thrash him to the ground and take a huge chunk out of his dominance stat. But as dominant as you can act socially in this game, we haven't really found an option to top anyone else. This game is absolutely made for submissives. Even if you play the way we do, it's more of like a bratty sub or power bottom type vibe than it is actually being dominant over anyone. Like, come on, man, we got a wiener too. Genie, you mind if I'm on top tonight? We basically just created a little panty anarchy, just having sex for fun and beating the hell out of anyone who looks at them funny. Not that this is a bad thing or anything, mind you. Remember, kids.
Oh yeah, since some people are asking what the video is.
Adults' bodies. Because you're traumatized and never mentally aged. We don't slut shame, we slut praise. I don't know what it is about this game, but it just doesn't leave our mind ever since we played it. Like, it ends up in our dreams, that's how bad it is. And no, it's not because we're gooning our brains out to this or whatever, it's because of all the stat min-maxing and how we're going to pay rent next week. Okay, sure, you pay the $500, but you're gonna need $700 next week. Being a dock worker gets you $240 a week, but how else can we make money? Meandering around the rich neighborhood and asking for work relies on random encounters, but the random encounters can get you up to $120 in one encounter. So I haven't bothered with this dock work part-time job, and you can just spend all of your time on the street getting money from random people. In fact, why spend any time on a part-time job in this game at all? There's an entire system in this game about how the manager and the workers of each job view you, but why does that even matter? You're telling me to become a stripper, I need $500 to get a fake ID? I don't have $500! Believe it or not, we think there's like a genuine art to this game. There's a lot of things true to life about it. This game has very consistent themes of the rich and privileged taking advantage of anyone less fortunate than them. The world as a whole is made of systems that keep the poor and underprivileged in their place, much like the ever-increasing exorbitant rent in this game. Or things like using pepper spray on humans actually increases your crime rate for assault. Yes, Degrees of Nudity is a ridiculous sex game in a world that doesn't make sense, but there is some truth to it. No matter what happens or how dour a situation may be, the player character never gives up and they never die. They just keep bouncing back and carrying forward. And there's a truth to that too. Hey, wait, weren't you the one that was having a panic attack? Yeah, but I'm a dark empath, so I just kind of shoved it onto them. So we take a break from the game for a while because it stresses us out, but we later end up in another conversation about it, this time with a new C-lister. C-lister B tells us about a job that exists outside of town where you can just work at a farm and it pays pretty well. So we turn the game on again, make our little guy make a hasty pilgrimage outside of town, and yeah, there is a job here. The main downside to the farm job is that it is so far out of town, you usually need to hitchhike there to get there in any reasonable amount of time. Most of the time, it's actually surprisingly safe for a game like this. Most people will just drive you where you're asking to go. But sometimes it is more what you would expect from a game like this. Sometimes it's a gaggle of rapists you have to punch in the mouth. Sometimes it's a guy who's asking for sexual favors in exchange for the ride. What the hell is even the through line with that visual? What? It's a sizable boost to both our base and our bonus income, being $50 an hour, and any actions that increase the farm output contribute to a bonus at the start of the next day, usually totaling over $100. The farm job's pretty simple. You got feed the chickens, milk the cows, feed the pigs, milk the bulls, plow the crops, milk the horses, milk yourself, xenomorph, fix the fences, all pretty normal farm fare.
Not okay!
Yeah, for anyone who's getting skeeved out by the idea of animals in this game, you can go into the settings and turn beast mode off and they'll get replaced by typical anime cat boys or whatever. But even if you do decide to leave it on, they turn into them anyway once you reach a certain bloodborne insight threshold.
I'm gonna rape you!
Yeah, that's another mechanic we never mentioned. The farm job is also pretty great because 90% of the things you do here will increase your hand skill, which can lead into way higher paying jobs at the highest levels and also allows you to sexually satisfy someone within like 5 seconds. The next few
I don't
weeks
know
in
what
game
there's to say. This
actually
game's
uneventfully, but I will bring up we met this rich businessman
interesting.
character that pays us to act like his boyfriend and do sex on him. He's kind of funny. He rolled the smallest penis size in the game. The point where things actually start looking bad for this character is around the end of week 6. We come home from the farm one day and an incidental says that Robin got taken out to the docks for not being able to pay his debt. We run out there, see him getting beaten near death by a bunch of pirates or whatever, and we try to save him by fighting him down. We get absolutely dumpstered. Our science doctorate did not save us. They get annoyed with us, throw us overboard, and we end up getting eaten by a whale.
Oh yeah, it was just finished Kingdom Hearts 1.
Okay, so let me level with you. This is the weirdest thing you'll hear a YouTuber say all week, but possibly all month. But we have a deep, irrational fear of being eaten by a whale. So that is to say, we were sitting here playing a hentai game, one hand down our jorts, when we suddenly got hit by the 1-2 punch of extremely depressing storyline into whale. It's like this part of the game was scientifically engineered to reset us to neutral. So after blacking out, we wash up on shore at some point. We don't even want to know how. Upon returning home, the game prompts us to confront Bailey about this, but upon entering his office, we don't have the ability to gouge his eyes out with our thumbs, but instead take on Robin's debt, doubling our rents that we need to pay. Get fucked, Robin, baby! Should've stacked more paper when you had the chance, bitch boy! Alright, I think we've finally learned enough about making rent to deal with this. We'll have this guy's debt paid off in no time, baby! Oh yeah, just a random thing to point out that we find funny. This game treats foreskin like the boy version of a hymen. Like, that's not right. Right? Like, you can really just kind of grab it, go like, right? Hey, it's for comedy, we can do it! Oh, wait, why are you holding the gun to me?
Oh yeah, Rape's so funny.
Yeah, that was... yeah. Brought that video up because Snowy's in the chat, and They're the voice for a very minor character in Loki, episode 2. So go check out their other vids. She's making more, even though I think that's like, she said that's the only scripted video. But yeah, it was she plays this character.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, #JFK style.
Yeah. Whew, a shame the character only has like 5 lines, 3 or so. But Super Kirby Dude gave $2, saying, "Watch Spill's 50 funniest moments." The movie reviews that now are double toasted.
I can identify. I have the worst boss.
Man, my boss has been maybe my best friend for the last 20 years, and I still hate his guts.
You'd kill him in a second if you had a chance. How about you, co-host?
I don't have a fucking boss. I'm my own boss. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I sign my checks, all right? Put them in. I pencil
When y'all
them
want
in.
to start this, I thought it was cute, but this shit ain't. Leonardo DiCaprio in the house of creepy-looking actors. You know, they got Max von Sydow in this, Jackie Earl Haley, Elias Koteas. I'm like, where's Forrest Whitaker at? You know,
hard to tell who the bad guy's going to be.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, Ben Kingsley.
I know,
I don't know.
I don't care how many people actually liked it. The people were saying, you know, they check your brain in at the door. Those assholes checked their brain as soon as they were given birth to. You know, and
people would say, like, you know, that's the kind of girl you get, like, when you got beer goggles. No, that's who I see when I do have beer goggles is Fiona. I wake up with Shrek when I'm drinking, but when you sober up, it's Eddie Murphy. Hey! I don't know, because I have fantasies
Mark
about
my
doing a
words,
mermaid.
I will purchase a mic and
Really?
This movie didn't
film
kill that for you?
filter just to voice act in anything Loki Arrow
because
episode
you get them on land,
3.
they get dry, they got
Possibly.
legs, but when you get them in the bed, you get them wet again, they get a tail. So you can't do shit. Slap you around the...
However long that takes.
Oh, I know. Throughout, I mean, one of his biggest lines in the movies.
Rafe Fiennes was actually one of the better parts of the film. I love the fact that he and Liam Neeson actually look like brothers.
Well, they look like ZZ Top to me. Expecto yeah. Love this. I would normally give this some old bullshit, but damn, that Russian chick was fine when she got naked. So I'm gonna give this
I have the internet and I can download those scenes later on. I'm giving it some old bullshit.
Okay, you know what? Retraction. Some old bullshit.
I was about to say the same thing. Screw that. This is some old bull.
Did anybody want to take his head and rub it over a barcode scanner at 7-Eleven? Like at the cash register?
That would have been funny. See, that's the sort of thing that would have made this a good movie.
This is a movie about a virgin who meets a girl on the internet and is willing to drive halfway across the country to get a piece of ass. I just want to know, Cyrus, did you get paid for the rights for this movie?
That's the second most obvious joke we could have made. The first most obvious is the title, Sex Drive. Hey, is this the Corey Coleman story?
Damn it. For a moment, I was like, the heat ain't on me. I just sat back and quietly looked.
Hey, where's the white women at?
Is that true? You like sex? That's new.
And driving, apparently. So,
owls, most people don't realize, they're actually pretty badass. You do not want to get an owl pissed off at you, first off.
and they will whoop your ass if you pollute.
That's true.
I forgot about that. You don't give a hoot. You will now, mother.
And there is not one moment in this whole thing that I liked. I cringed more and more and more. You two slept through half the movie, so I didn't want to hear it from you.
Well, when has Robert Downey Jr. ever failed at doing anything? I mean, be honest. I mean,
Being sober.
Okay. Besides staying sober and staying out of jail, I wait for him to team up with Jigsaw and they do a Quiet Storm radio show.
And now with the weather, we have Jigsaw. It's gonna rain.
There was a little girl crying her little heart out, and I looked at her. He's like, "That's right, you white devil. That's what your people did. That's what you did. You're still gonna pay."
He finds that Tron is not the place that his father told him it was. It's actually been taken over by somebody that looks like his dad, but it's clearly not his dad. A character named Clue, which is an acronym for something. I don't know. Constantly looking ugly. I don't know what I mean.
There's a point they were like together, all three of them together in a tent. And you were like, man, you just need to Eiffel Tower that bitch.
Well, look, and what if I've learned nothing from TV is that when white people drink Mountain Dew, they can do anything.
We can.
That's like, just drive up with a truck full of Mountain Dew and pass it around.
So that's what happened in this town. Then everybody had just had too much Gatorade. They're like, to the extreme.
You wait around and see what we'll do for a Klondike bar.
I was about to say, yeah. They get all the pot humor, and of course, they're gonna be the first ones to go. I've done that. I smoke pot like that.
Yeah. You know what? Is the phone ringing? Oh, that's my heartbeat. I'm sorry.
I fucking hate when you do that. Don't do that to me.
Do what?
He goes to, I'm done with the joke, so I'm going to turn and see what Carlisle has to
No,
say.
you know what it is? The three of us has been talking a lot.
Yeah.
And it's but it's to like give you a chance to get in.
He was waiting for that moment when somebody was talking so he can interrupt. That's your normal mode of operation. But-
Hold on, let me start making a point. That'll give him something to think about.
Sure.
But Jet
You
Li.
see Jet Li come up, and then you see...
He was kind of going through an experimental phase. Didn't want to do it himself, so he kind of like got Buzz and Woody together and start rubbing them up against each other's toys. I'm like, I'm sorry, Buzz. I don't want to do this. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have not seen the original.
What?
Are you serious?
Are you kidding me?
All right, this review is over.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
We can't even talk about this movie until you've seen the original, the cult classic of film.
Why do people keep saying that?
Give me your review credentials right now, bitch.
Big Kingsley is the villain in this movie. I'm all for him getting that dagger because he'll grab it and be like, no more blood rain, no more sound of thunder, no more Thunderbirds. I never made those movies.
He's going to go back to right after Gandhi and say, all right, now I'm going to do it right this time.
Then he'll end up being Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah, he'll end up in the Star Wars prequels.
Hi.
Jet Li as Yin Yang, and they decide to
Get
take
it?
God, seriously, I wish they didn't just call Terry Crews like a jigaboo or something. I mean, I want to see a spin-off just about Heimdall with Idris Elba playing the role. I was like, man, that guy's a bad ass.
But I like the way they took a black character, put him in Asgard. What they do, they made him a doorkeeper.
Oh. He's a doorman.
Yeah, he's a doorman. I was like, they should have just put some white gloves on his brother. You going to Earth, sir? All right. You want to fight the Brosards again, sir?
There's one scene where a girl has a screaming orgasm in the air. I don't know where this scene came from, but just...
That's not what was happening.
Oh, is that... Okay, I'm sorry.
That's in your mind.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's probably a bunch of little Corys running around that you're gonna get invited onto the Maury Povich show to find out about.
What do you mean, probably?
It's just like a gang of Negroes just waiting to beat my ass. Yeah, motherfucker, we've been waiting.
Well, you better keep him away from Mel Gibson's girlfriend.
Pack them here.
I can't hate it. Maybe it's because I just felt like it helped me to go to sleep. But other than that, I mean...
Aren't you the guy that turned to me about 15 minutes in and said, I don't think I can take this anymore?
Yeah.
And I said, you're going to walk out, and you go, I think I am.
Yep.
And you looked at me, and I said, yeah, I'm not going to let this one beat me. And you said, wait, you still have never walked out of a film? And I'm like, no, I haven't. And you were like, now I have to stay. That was the conversation we had.
I cannot
15
lie.
minutes in.
I cannot lie, and it did indeed get worse from there.
No,
the
it's
beginning of
something-
a horror movie. They're the same.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can we let you talk too?
No, you act like I don't ever let you talk, and then when I say something like, oh, Corey gets to talk now, you. Let me get a sentence.
Oh no, it's a giant Corey attacking the city.
All right, it's a comedy, and it's funny, sure, but it couldn't be any more for women if every role in it was played by Oprah. I think that these women in question...
Wait, you can't say these women.
Have you just not now recognized this? You cannot say the word women.
I can't?
It's the same way with him with saying industry instead of industry. You can't say women.
Women.
Okay.
now apply to the sentence, these women.
These women's...
Good enough.
We don't want to be here all night.
Up.
Yours.
Anyway.
I quote that anytime that movie's brought up or somebody says the word up.
We don't want to be here all night.
Yes.
Up.
Yours.
Anyway, Carlisle, tell us about this movie, please.
Tell us about which movie.
I'm not doing this, all right? You know good and damn well what movie I'm talking about.
Damn! My best laid plans foiled.
Emma Stone, Viola Davis, and Dr. Octavius Octavius Spencer. All the cars in Tokyo have big blue eyes. I'm like, why don't you just give them like little slinty windshields, you know?
Why don't you just have them like wreck all over the place?
That's only when they come to America.
Oh.
So sorry. So sorry.
Oh.
And Dak Shepard in a movie called Without a Paddle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what?
That was great by comparison.
And neither of them were stars at the time. That was Dak Shepard's first movie, and Seth Green's like third.
Seth Green, he was a star.
Not in 1999 when they made that movie.
That was made in 1999.
Without a Paddle? Look it up.
Damn, what kind of time warp were you in? Without a Paddle is 2004.
What?
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
you. This movie hard. Did you guys see that girl? Oh my God, I would have gone back for her. That
Oh.
is, I mean, if you're gonna go back for anything, it's a piece of ass like that.
You know what's more beautiful than that girl? Life.
Pan, I'm 3
I'm
beatboxes
sorry.
in. What are we
I'm not that
watching?
great.
We're watching
Yeah, you
the
make it
funniest moments of Spill movie reviews. They were like early internet reviewers.
I'm sorry. I'm not that brave. Sorry, so you gonna chime in? Yeah, you making fun of me. Let's see what you can do.
Well, hold on a second while I get wrap my big lips around this piece of fried chicken. I'll give you my review. Are you ready, youngins? Here we go.
I'll be
Oh.
son of a bitch.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-doo.
Are you gonna kick his ass, or do I have to come around there?
My, oh my, what a Negro-friendly
What the hell Juilliard did you study at, man?
Juilliard, like the Jews.
yeah, Julie's Yard. That's where you studied.
You know Julie?
Hey, I mean, you guys are doing Michael Cera, but the only problem is we can understand you. Most of, in other Michael Cera movies, most of the time it's like, what?
Hey,
your speech needs to be in revolt because I can't understand what the hell you're talking about.
Those of us that grew up hanging out with high school nerds speak fluent nerdese, and he is speaking it perfectly. Okay.
Oh, grew up with? Is that what you're going with now? Hi, I'm Carlisle. I like this.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Co-host, let me tell you something. Before we loaded up to go, I drank, I beat myself silly. I touched substances that I would never even imagine doing before or ever again just to prepare for this movie, and it didn't help at all.
Damn, Corey. Jesus Christ, dude. Might as well just let the dog next door rape you, I guess.
What the? What?
I haven't seen a movie worse than bullshit. How about this for a rating worse than bullshit? How about a resounding yo? I'll be there in a moment, lady. You know, but with him, he's kind of like.
I'm sorry, who you imitating?
He thinks that's how all white people talk around. We just talk like that all the time.
That was offensive, and I'm sorry, my man. You know what? The girl would be like, hey, we're having a barbecue at my house. You want to come back? And the guy would just be like, yeah, that sounds cool. I'll be there. But then...
you still couldn't quite...
I'm sorry. I can't. Vin Diesel is back to being the badass that he is, which means that he says every line like this. Get him and Batman in a room together. You can't understand what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? It's like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Yes. And I will say that I love this movie being able to combine the two, but not turning down any of the important elements of storytelling. Storytelling still exists. If we can still do it in the form of a blockbuster summer movie, I give this movie full price. No, not full price. Better than sex. I already had sex is good. Oh my God, I love this film.
Or you know, Freddy Krueger would have no power over us because you and I never sleep.
I know he'd be sitting up there falling asleep and saying, "Come on, all right." He's like, "I got somewhere to go." It's like, hold on, just let me finish this one thing right here.
Yeah, he'd fall asleep waiting for us to fall asleep.
Well, they wouldn't have any power. He wouldn't have any power over me because I'd just be asleep in my dream.
Now, Leon, you know you and I being from the streets. You know,
Is that by the streets you mean your house was on the edge of one?
I mean, how do you expect us to back our nice minivan out if there wasn't a street there?
Man, there were drive-bys all the time. We'd drive by the video store and the fast food place.
And the paperboy would drive by in the morning, throw shit in the house.
She keeps seeing Edward pop up everywhere when she's about to do something stupid. He's like, run, don't do that.
Which is funny because we're like, wow, these are the most overprotective monsters in history.
Wendy's to order a Baconator. He's like, no, too much cholesterol.
Yeah,
You want to live to a ripe old age.
Oh yeah, she's at the grocery store touching toilet paper. Get the 2-ply. You know, Chiwetel Ejiofor is like, those people outside, we've got to save them. We cannot go out like this. Drop the bridge. And they drop the bridge and it lands on a million people.
It just like they kill a bunch of people listening to him trying to save them.
Maybe we should have sent a message first that we were dropping the bridge.
Okay, those motherfuckers got unlucky, but those behind them must live. You hear the voice on the GPS is like, turn left, turn right. There is a woman like half dressed telling you that on your GPS.
Oh, no, mine has that. My GPS costs more than my car.
There are 2 models of that available right now. You can get the wife model, which is, come on, I said turn here. Or you can get the Jewish mother model, which is, you should have turned back there.
All right, you can get the black model, which is, mother, you stupid, I tell you to turn left. You don't know where the you going, do you?
If you know in real life that he would have stabbed that lady, and she would turn around and go, "Oh no, you did!"
Yes, and you are right. If he had tried to stab her, she would have like had that knife sticking out the back, like, mother, did you just stab me? Michael Myers would have been climbing through the window, like, help!
He kills 20 people in that trailer.
Can you imagine Samuel Jackson as your ballet teacher, though? Step 1, 2, step 1, goddammit!
That ain't no plie, bitch.
What the hell are you guys talking about again?
Oh yeah, what were we talking about?
Oh yeah, we're talking about the Black Swan.
Black Swan. Black Swan.
Fuck you. Let me reenact this movie for you if it was with black people. Opening credits. Paranormal activity. We gone. End credits.
Yeah, alright. Just simply gave $2 and it tried to charge me $300. LOL, good vids. Also, Drolo says, watch Nostalgia Critic review of A Crazy Night. Well, our next super chat is by Mize Halalic, who gave $2 saying, let's watch Melvin, the brother of the Joker. Yay. Oh, this is 8 minutes?
Melvin, brother of the Joker.
Oh.
Melvin, brother of the
Sonic
Joker.
Hedge.
Melvin,
Oh, gave $2. Thanks for streaming. Always enjoy your commentary.
I'm cool. Hello. Hi, I am Melvin, the brother of the Joker. Sure, a lot of you haven't heard of me, but I am the brother of, yes, the infamous Joker. You know, why so serious, you know, all that stuff.
What was the plan
actually,
here?
I too have been working on my own
I'll put it on
catchphrase.
2x speed soon.
Sploopity splooch. May not be as catchy, but I think it works. So, yeah. All right. First of all, I'd like to welcome all the newcomers to my blog. Hello. Hopefully, we're going to talk a lot about evil. Lots of nasty evil.
Put it on 0.5 speed.
Because evil does repeat itself. It's all about getting that massive... I don't know where I'm going with that. Anyway, okay, so today's secret subject, or not secret, I mean, it's all secret, don't tell anybody, but, you know, today's big subject is ray guns. Now, the thing about ray guns is that they are very, very expensive, as I found
hear the
out.
voice.
So,
Yeah.
so what you're gonna want
Here,
to do...
the proper way to watch.
If you want to get a ray gun... There's all sorts of ray guns that you can get. There's laser, there's solar, there's ones that fire bullets. I guess that just be a gun. There's we're busy right now. There's the ones that shoot raisins. I haven't seen that as much, but they do exist. I saw it on eBay.
So,
I'm thirsty. Make me some hot chocolate. No, I'm busy. That's my secretary. She is very, very evil indeed.
Why haven't you taken out the garbage?
Mom, please don't annoy me.
Keep it down, Melvin.
I have to do this, Mom.
Keep it down. I'm trying to watch Columbo Mary's Matlock.
I will try to keep it down, Mother.
What?
Okay?
I didn't hear you.
I said I will try to keep it down.
No, you're hurting my ears, Melvin. You're hurting my ears.
Sorry.
You're such a failure.
Mom!
Why can't you stop?
I will not. I need to do this, Mom. I have people watching.
Wait, I had some hot chocolate the whole time. Isn't that funny?
Well, ray guns. Yes, ray guns. Now, I have someone who is actually working on a ray gun as we speak. And no, it is not my mother. I should probably address that. I do, in fact, live with my mother. I'm not ashamed to say that. I just take a little longer to get going, as opposed to other people. I see no shame in it, even though she constantly does. So, basically, when
Melvin, it's too hot.
Okay, I just slipped her about 50 Vicodins, so I think we're good. Now, what
Melvin, why is the room spinning?
Okay, I just slipped a whole packet of NyQuil into her milk. She's got to take a little nap now. So, yeah, ray guns. I see a lot of villains using them, but, let's be honest, people. You don't need them. What is it
I'm
that
sure he had gold. He thought he had gold,
sure, but if you get a gun that's
which
big enough,
he does, but
I don't know where you buy
not in
bullets,
the
but
way
I'm
he
sure
wanted
they're
it.
out there. Massive bullets.
He
Okay,
thought
anyway,
this
don't be
was
very
genius
quick
at the
to get. I don't
time.
know. But I do not have the money for some. I've been debating whether or not how to, thinking how to get some bullets. Not bullets. God, my mind, I just can't. I'm sorry, I just been under a lot of stress. You know, I still haven't gotten a job. You know, what am I talking about? Evil's my job. Yes, because I am Melvin, the brother of the Joker.
Melvin.
I'll get a minute, Mom. So, yeah, ray guns, I don't see the necessity of
Such
them.
a failure.
So, I do not see the necessity, but I will somehow get one. Actually, I have a friend who was actually billing me what he works at Circus City. I think I will just give him a call right now. Let's ring. Hey, B, how you doing? Melvin. Melvin Pothorn. Brother of the Joker? Yeah, that's right. I didn't think you forget me. So, yeah, how's our ray gun doing there? Uh-huh. Oh, what, I see. Well, does it still shoot lasers like we thought? Oh. Well, how large is it? 2 inches, that's like...
I gotta, like, bring up this damn...
It's not really a gun, it's more of a
what does it fire? Comment.
Fires can't shoot. Well,
It
that's
says, man, I remember before I learned to jerk off or smoke PSP, I was quoting this all the time in front of my family. No one understood why I kept laughing at all these quotes. I freaking redid this whole skit in the talent show with the only other person at school who would talk to me as the other voice repeated Melvin. Nuts. Yeah. That was the best way to watch.
I'm evil and I'm going to destroy you with or without your cashew gun. Goodbye. No, yeah, I'll see you Tuesday.
I wonder who that freak was that posted that.
I'm realizing this wasn't a very good beginning vlog, if you would. But my guess is that the next ones are going to be better because going to do a lot more robbing, a lot more stealing of things, and maybe, just maybe, I might pan somebody. Maybe a certain somebody with pointed ears and wears all black. That's right, a human ant. I'm going to get him. Yeah. Okay, human ant. He's not as big as someone like Batman or Superman, but he's still a very impressive superhero. I don't think it matters.
I would have been happier if I didn't know that comment existed. Says Sideways, yay.
Yes, that's very impressive. So that's a lot better than
Pan, you talking sounds so slow now. We're going on different time zones.
Many evilness that will be coming. So again, this is Melvin, brother of the Joker, signing off.
Come kiss me goodnight.
Yeah, I'm coming, Mom. I'm coming. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, brother of the Joker. I'm cool.
Yeah. Oh, that was ass. I'm sure, I don't know. Big fear you make something that ends up being such awful shit like that. Oh, but Retro Lover donated $2 saying, watch PSP licensed games by Young Junko. Oh. It would have been peaker if it was 22 seconds. Yeah. The commenter did not have to add the first bit. Nah, they did. Why don't you go find them and complain to them? That'll show them. Yeah, weird PSP licensed games.
I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence, buying weird-ass license games for PSP.
Yeah, I don't want to have a Michael Jackson experience. Didn't you watch this before?
Challenge Showdown on PSP. This is definitely going to be as epic and exciting as the cartoon.
Oh man, shit. Challenge Showdown's line art is so damn good. Hang on. We gotta look up that show. Shaolin Showdown intro. I know this show was actually produced in HD. I don't know why, but the flow of all the lines are so damn satisfying. Could, and he will. Yeah. Oh, that looks ass. I don't like that. I don't know. I gotta look into the show again, because just the flow of the characters. That's kind of how I've been trying to get stuff done. Oh, yeah. But since it's been a while, might as well show a clip of the next Loki episode again. Sorry if you already saw it, but I don't know. I was animating this earlier. Oh, you're gonna copyright strike me. I'm not watching it anymore. I got the warning for the copyright strike. Yeah. Next Loki episode is this bitch, this demon chick. Let me play this clip again.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable. Star Stutter! Atomic desire, a nuclear fire, a justice, a milk that might have already hit.
baller. I also might as well just play this clip again.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
Oh, I asked this in the Discord, but is Loki still a cartoon from Japan or no? Well, he's now a manga since it'd be easier to animate. But yeah, he's part of a lost piece of media from Japan that was well, I don't know, if you saw the comic, it'll make sense. Will Emo Reggie make an appearance? Somewhat. You'll see. Yeah. Cool sexual venom suit thing, Pan. It's totally normal. They're great.
Shaolin Showdown on PSP. This is definitely going to be as epic and exciting as the cartoon. Oops, it's poo-poo. Licensed video games, tie-ins, and whatnots are a bit of a sore subject for me. I remember when I signed away my basic human rights and told my father that if he bought me Avatar The Last Airbender on PS2, I would give him 30-foot scratch
When will Wavebird show up?
I'm not
She's
okay,
in there.
nor will I ever be. The PSP was a handheld
I got her
home to a
voice
bunch of these
acting done.
licensed games, many of which have gotten forgotten or at least better off not remembered. But junk is my specialty, and sometimes you will find something
Your series
worth playing.
being
Faithful
openly
viewer,
horny
have you
actually
ever
makes it
wanted a
unique,
racing
Pan.
game where you
Keep
could
it
play
up.
as Shrek, the love child of Appa and the chicken dinosaur from Star
That's
Wars
a-
Episode 3?
that's an
Yes,
interesting
I know his name is
compliment.
Boca. Get a hobby. Well, here it is. Power
Look,
to
they don't make-
players. It's Shrek Smash and Crash
They don't make
Racing.
horny cartoons like all the Bruce Timm stuff no more. It's a sad day.
Alright, I know what you're thinking, but hear me out. I actually had a fun
You gotta
time
make
with this
guy
one.
characters
At first
that are
glance,
also
it does appear like your
sluts.
typical kart racer, but there's enough going on here that I feel like it does a good job of establishing its own identity and really playing up the whole Shrek theme. Every race here is super chaotic and unexpectedly fast-paced. Like, look at Shrek here. It looks like he could barely handle this sexy swamp opera. It does a good job at feeling
What type of
nice to
styles will be in
control, but
Loki
somehow
IRL
a tad unwieldy.
2?
Instead of drifting, you can
Huh.
jump, allowing you to leap over obstacles and make sharp turns.
I don't know.
Another cool
There
thing
is
every
like
racer
some essentially a stop motion vinyl figure and I'm thinking a low poly 3D environment you'll see in there. But when it comes to backgrounds, it's a lot of fun just trying to save a buck by getting like, hey, here's some toys, make that a background.
Some true Shrek content like crop dusting everyone behind you. Some of these tracks are pretty well designed. My favorite is the Jack and the Beanstalk one, which Nintendo would later rip off in Mario Kart 8, so
Sideways
there you go.
8 music. I
Go
do
full
fuck with how
circle.
horny
I also just
Loki
love
IRL
playing
is and how it doesn't have any swear words.
true love, and I'm a slut for
Yeah,
any
it's
PSP
the
tracking
opposite of
content.
has been or
I
not.
changed my mind, go back. Remember Aragon, the book?
It's
Here's the game on PSP.
there will be. I guess if I had words, I'll just have the character say "damn," but mainly it's PG,
A lot of my
PG-13.
classmates wanted to be this kid. I mean, he got to live their dream, which is like whatever, but then he stole my dream, getting my novel turned into a shitty live-action movie into a shitty PSP game.
I love video games. I think video games are a great, new form of art and a great way of telling stories that we haven't had before, and I love the experience. I'm a big fan of
Aragon on PSP. Yeah, it's a movie game. Chances
Oh,
are it's
man.
going to be bad, but what really makes this one sting is there are pockets
My
of
battery.
potential and
Oh,
cool
no.
ideas here. I mean, it's a handheld dragon game. You can fly around, you can pick up cattle and chomp on them and gush blood while you do it. You can rain hellfire on enemies. You can pick up boulders and just hurl them on structures. I mean, there's some genuinely fun stuff you can do, but it's all barred behind this extreme clunkiness in a game that's very cumbersome to control. Like, you can launch bolts of fire at enemies, but it's really difficult to do this with any precision while flying, so half the time it's just easier to swoop
The
down
Aragon
and pick enemies
author
up.
looks like a
Later,
lot of
Aragon will
people.
ride your back with his fat young adult protagonist ass, which lets you shoot arrows at enemies, which does make things a bit easier, but again, controlling all these mechanics simultaneously hardly ever feels
Damn.
right. There's this one
My,
part where
my
you get to
laptop
swoop
can't
down and pick up
handle
these enemies, which can
OBS
only be killed
and
by
charge
dropping
at the
them
same
from high up
time.
into this particular spot. And I
Hopefully,
guess
it's,
this one guy got real
hopefully
lucky, just
it doesn't like
fucking
shut off
knows.
as I'm doing this.
I'm nothing but pixels from 2006.
The egg has hatched.
Yes, but to a mere boy.
The people of this land must not learn the legends are true.
See, I haven't watched Aragon the movie since it first came out, so reliving these plot points this way is like a weird fever dream, the kind that results in years of therapy.
Do you ever wonder what Snoopy dreams about, Charlie Brown?
Oh, I don't know.
Sometimes he dreams he's a famous writer, or sometimes a chemist dog.
Snoopy has seen the horrors of war, countless acts of bloodshed, hails of bullets, but none of this would be a surprise to you if you were a true fan and watched the Peanut special. I didn't know that village still had children in it, Charlie Brown. If you saw Snoopy versus the Red Baron on the store shelf, you'd probably think it was just another bargain bin ready license game, but I was surprised to find an unironically damn good air combat game. Seriously, the controls are super tight and nice. Flying your plane, getting into dogfights, and committing atrocities feels easy to pick up and play. It's really not something you expect from something like this. Playing this really took me back to Crimson Sky's High Road to Revenge on that original Xbox. I'm talking strikingly similar, especially with all these zeppelins in the sky.
Oh, the humanity.
Even more surprisingly, the game has this hub world, which is just the Peanuts neighborhood mid-autumn where you can soothe your PTSD. It's so nice and relaxing here, a moment's rest before you fly into a billboard in Mario 64 style and fly straight into the abyss, full stop into the meat grinder. You can also unlock new weapons and upgrades, and hey, what the hell are these prices? Fuck you, Pigpen. Say goodbye to your military-industrial complex.
No. Yeah, fuck them up.
They say when you die, you're met with a brilliant light, moving ever so closer to its cosmic luminescence as your light begins to fade away. This is the last thing you see.
It's over the hedge, bitches. Here we have the game. Hammy goes nuts. He just fucking loses
Hammy
it. So in
pulls out his
2006,
nuts.
we got a movie called
That'd
Over
be
the Hedge,
awesome.
which came with a game tie-in that came out with a ton of ports, and then just a few months later, we got this game, which was released on every major handheld at the time, and they're all 3 different unique versions. So if you were an Over the Hedge fan in 2006, you were really eaten, and then literally never again. I'm actually pretty sure this was the last Over the Hedge related thing ever released. It's kind of cool that they made this neat little 3D platformer from the ground up just for the PSP. It's very rare you see something like this. Usually there'd be some sort of console port on the PS2 or something, but no, this is it, baby. Finally, this is what the squirrels in that PSP commercial were waiting for. It's Portable Nut. It's your standard movie tie-in type platformer. You
Portable
play as 3
nuts.
different characters, a concept that would later be ripped off by a little-known indie game called Grand Theft Auto 5. You have Hammy, of course, Bruce Willis, Raccoon, and the turtle, Franklin, from GTA 5. Honestly, he's the most fun to control because you can do this little Koopa shell attack and even hide in his little shell and bathe in human shit. Hammy can foam up on soda and coffee and slow down time, and Bruce Willis Raccoon can whack people with his trusty Last of Us 2 golf club. Part of the game
Just
has
kill
you
those
sneaking around
animals.
stealing as many munchies as you can find, much like the movie that this game is pretty much a direct sequel to. I'm a total slut for games where you can platform from the perspective of a tiny character bouncing around on everyday environments, and this game kind of taps into that itch. But everything about it is pretty basic, and the camera controls are wonky without a second analog stick. If you're really dying to relive 2006, maybe go for it. Or just play the direct sequel, X-Men Origins Wolverine. So legend goes, X-Men Origins Wolverine the movie and X-Men Origins Wolverine the game experienced some sort of Freaky Friday type beat where the movie ended up being atrocious and the game was uncharacteristically pretty good. Except this PSP version is not that supposed game. It's its own complete, different, unique version from all the other ports, so it's pretty up in the air whether this one will be good or not. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. It's Jack Human. And starting things off, the combat is very much the stylistic and okay, well, that's not a good sign. Okay, when the game actually decides to work, it's pretty decent. Wolverine can instantly snap to different enemies and turn them into diced tomatoes while you build your combos, and eventually you'll fill up your rage meter, which lets you slow down time, much like his brother Hammy. It doesn't last long, but when you use it, almost every hit will be an insta-kill, and since Wolverine is known to survive an atomic bomb, your health is always regenerating, but that's when the game introduces things like fire damage and toxic gas to keep things from being too easy. The game follows Wolverine back in the days when he was going on Black Eyed Peas Black Ops missions with Will.i.am. And basically the whole premise is Wolverine is being forced to experience the agony of the entire duration of 2009's X-Men Origins Wolverine in theaters May 1st, 2009.
This movie's gonna be one of the best movies of the summer. This movie's gonna be one of the best
Oh.
Gameplay-wise, I love how over-the-top and fast the combat feels, but after that really fleeting initial wow factor,
Are you
it
ever
gets
gonna
super
release that
repetitive, enough to make
stupid
my brain go smooth.
Insomniac
Every section
Wolverine
and level is really
bullshit?
linear and straightforward, and aside from these very
That
pointless
game's
stealth
never
sections
fucking
and
coming
the
out.
occasional boss fight, there's very little to keep things interesting. That being said, it definitely ranks among some of the better movie games for PSP. It just lacks variety. Like, maybe instead of playing as Wolverine, you should be hunting them with your uncle's 12 gauge. Or how about tossing the pigskin with your uncle who could have gone pro? Or maybe feeding that fat lard Tina. You could drink whole milk if you wanted to. This is Napoleon Dynamite the game on PSP. From hit low-budget indie film to PlayStation portable game, Napoleon Dynamite really did come a long way. This is one of those things you see and you might ask yourself why, but what I want to know is how. How could you possibly turn this kind of movie into a game? Well, by making a collection of minigames that also retell the events of the movie with an Angela Anaconda style. You know, they really did a good job at capturing
watch
the special
Nostalgia Critics
do-it-yourself
Top 11
composition notebook
fuck-ups
arts and
part
crafts look,
3.
but for the actual games themselves,
Does he mention
they're nothing
change
too
the
special.
channel?
A lot of them feel like something you find buried in Newgrounds. They're all very simple at best, pretty average and inoffensive, and at their worst, they're pretty bad. Of course, you have things like tetherball and dodgeball. Basically, anything from the movie is a game here. Napoleon tying his action figure to string and throwing it at the bus? Game. Pinata scene? Game. Time machine? Game. Pedro shaving his hair? Everyone is here. So, if that sounds interesting to you, maybe give it a shot. I do find the style of the game very charming, but for the most part, you'd probably get more entertainment value out of just getting the actual movie for the PSP.
Ow. Oh shit. Jackass. They're making another one, guys. They're making another one.
Welcome to Jackass the Game.
Speaking of why does this thing exist, it's Jackass the Game. Don't try this at home, faithful viewer. Try this on your PSP. Fuck damn it. Wait, is this game actually... Am I having fun? Oh my god, Jackass the Game, much like Napoleon Dynamite, is another mini-game.
Okay, hang on, I gotta bring this up. So because Bam Margera was sober, Bam Margera was getting hammered drunk and shit, he wasn't allowed in the previous Jackass movie, and he got really mad and was tweeting about, like, hey, if I'm not allowed in the movie, they're not gonna take my ideas, which is the piss well shower. Bam Margera down here wants everybody to, like, line up and gather around a well and then piss. 3 a.m. idea. He dated the date he came up with this, October 5th, 2019. And his other idea was another piss shower where the Jackass crew stand on a branch and the branch breaks and Preston falls into the piss pool, causes the branch to break, and guy's like rubbing himself with the soap. Steve-O plus Bam, Steve-O and Bam are showering together. Specifically them. He wants to, like, shower with his best bro. Maybe random people around the pool pissing to just make it rain. The perfect treat. Valley Forge font system. Oh, guys. What do you think, guys? Do you think that they're gonna bring back they're gonna do the piss shower? The piss shower for the next Jackass thing? It's not weird. It's just like the usual stuff that he does. It's normal. What's the issue here? It's just a little piss between bros. Just, Steve-O and Bam just showering together in the piss. It's fine. There's nothing weird about that. They've done weirder stuff.
In collection, like they pretty much have the exact same dancing minigame, but the ones here I actually had a good time with. Exploding golf is surprisingly relaxing. You got surfing through the neighborhood on a trash can lid. I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's some
There's
lawyer
one where
squad
you throw
shit.
Steve-O's corpse down a mountain and puppeteer him like the hand of God. It's interesting. Some of the mini games come with multiple objectives, and it's kind of
He
like
knew a
Tony Hawk Pro
specific
Skater,
tree
where
he
you try to
wanted
do
for
them under a
this.
certain time limit.
You
but
gotta
your
go
progress
gotta
carries
do
over
scouting
each attempt.
locations.
And instead of, I don't know, collecting VHS tapes, you're trying to get yourself a bruised testicle. Fun fact: did you know gaming Jackass is one of 2 games on PSP to feature a bruised testicle? The other being Megamind, the Blue Defender. A lot of these mini games have you trying to rack up the biggest hospital
$2. We are
bill, just finding a way
all
to
going to
damage
give
these
you a
idiots
golden
as fast as
shower.
possible. It's fun. They're nothing but meat
I'm
puppets
not
under
on
your direct
Jackass.
control.
I don't want
Remember,
that.
Johnny? You signed a contract with MTV. PSP Knoxville looks more like Mike Matei from Cinemassacre, and Steve-O looks like someone used a medieval torture rack on Sid from Toy Story, but honestly, that just means the developers did a damn good job at capturing their actual likeness. If If you're a fan of Jackass or games where you can make white people do dumb things, this is a weird but often overlooked PSP game that I think is worth checking out. For now, faithful viewer, I've been trapped in a phantom prison, floating endlessly through a pocket dimension of licensed games on PSP. Will young Junko ever escape? No!
Yay. Alright, the next video. Can we watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V opening? I suppose. Which one's this? I don't know what the fuck this is. I checked out long before this. I watched some of the one where they were in like an island. School. Well, a school on an island, that's what it was. What the fuck? What the fuck are these Yu-Gi-Ohs? There's the cool ones. I don't know this existed at all. Where did this air on Cartoon Network? On the Jeezy? Who the fuck? Or anybody here? Yeah, English openings are a lost art. I don't know who the fuck. Hang on. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah. Hang on, the motion smear on that. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, because I need to do effects like that for Loki. It's like, huh. That is, I gotta steal that. Yeah. Need to add more glow effects. That sucked. I don't give a shit about that season. What are these? What are yo? Oh yeah, the shadow thing. There's two Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugis inside of him, and they don't explain why the fuck that is. Is there a? Does anyone acknowledge why how Yugi turned into a taller version of himself? Like, does no one like? I don't recall anyone ever acknowledging it. You just accept it, I guess.
It's time to
I know it's. I know the lore that it's an ancient Egyptian pharaoh that he reincarnated from or something stupid. You think more people would be freaked out? Watch both Frisky Snowman and by MIB. Oh, this song sucks ass. This song was voted by the people. Like, you're telling me there were like other songs that lost and are probably way worse. No, I already listened to this one. Get out. Oh, is that the last one? Oh, I've never seen the Japanese openings. Intro. Huh. Too sleepy.
Long ago.
Oh, it's English. Gray skull. Gray matter skull. Skull fucker. I forget that skull guy's name. He looked cool. Oh, intro. J. The J key doesn't fucking work. Japanese intro. I never heard it. better. I'm not feeling it. Yeah. Hey, none of these are bad. They're alright. They're whatever. Oh no, I don't want the extended version that's short. It needs to be short enough. Oh, are we getting claimed? Don't worry, at least we're out of Yu-Gi-Oh, so the claim bots won't get me. Please play. Oh. Play, you fuck. Please. You slut. Yeah.
12 years ago, a 9-tape.
Yeah, I already know the story. Believe.
Yeah, I'm on my ninja clan. Ninja clan, here we stand. Naruto, I'm on my wing. Naruto, I'll be your king. Getting ready to fight on sight. Got my best friends by my side. Sasuke, he's really cool. Sakura, the beautiful.
Oh, that was ass. Hang on. Oh, this part, I'm gonna send this to my. It's one of the clips I'm sending to my action animators because I need Reggie to grind on shit like this and power slide. Yeah, what a baller. Knights of the Zodiac English opening. Oh boy. Oh. Well, we'll get to the other super chats soon, but y'all have to suffer with Saint Seiya's opening. The fucking... This is insanity. I don't know why they picked this song. Yes, this is real. I remember clicking on that thing. Oh no, a real copyrighted song. Yeah, I remember watching that and thinking was this an AMV? But no. The brief time that Saint Seiya was in America, that was the fucking theme song they chose. It's a Mexican anime classic, right up there with Ramna 1/2 and Dragon Ball and Super Campeones. Oh, but Library gave $2. Can we watch Mighty Mouse? Don't touch that dial. Yay. let's see until we get fucking killed.
Snack box and nut.
No.
And crescent. And
Get out the way, bitch.
Let's go.
Yeah, back to the animations. Don't touch that dial. I wish we were watching Chobits. Whose cover is that? The song cover? It was Bowling for Soup.
Here I come to save the day.
Oh no, not this show. Roger, one-liner. Identify yourself, copy.
This is the cow. I just flew in from Cleveland, and boy, are my arms tired.
Wow, did you see that?
Boy, I'll say. Well, you just blew a whole French fry through your nose. And a crinkle cut one, too.
The situation here is critical, folks. The cow is attempting to make a crash landing with one of its stomachs thrown. Mighty Mouse is trying to
Hey,
talk
and
him
since you're
down.
near Chicago, you get an MTV Tunes. Do you find it useful watching older shows? I don't have cable. I don't got that.
And this guy's got a bomb.
Oh man.
How about tossing me that briefcase, sir?
Terrorist in the plane.
Whoopee! The crops are saved. We're in the home stretch now, cow. Just
Not to get
level
too
up
loud.
and set it down between the lights.
Oh my god, just stop already.
Hey, what's going on here? This doesn't look like Mouseville.
Oh, this is my very favorite show. Here comes Al Jetstone, your second favorite cartoon star.
I remember Synthcool was showing me, I think, a clip of this or some other show from this era with Backstreet involved where it was made out of pure spite. There was one episode where it was like making fun of the Ghostbusters and and hating on their animation, like the real Ghostbusters cartoon.
Oh, suit yourself.
Yeah, a lot of people who worked on this show just fucking hated other cartoons. Look at the logo on screen right now. That's Me TV, you plebes. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Absorbed by the amoeba. I love the sketchy line art. He's suffering.
This show is too violent for me.
Oh no, not again! Now where am I?
Oh, when will Stephanie and Emily get their pages on the Loki IRL website? Eventually, I gotta draw their new icons. Been all over the place.
Where are we going? Why, we're running aimlessly through this old house. Isn't that right, Flufu?
Aye, my dear boy. We are searching for the infamous rat monster of Gruesome Gulch.
Wait a minute. Where's Ring-a-Ding? Oh, Ring-a-Ding!
Where
are you?
Question, was your website based on Cheerlism's website? I don't know what Cheerlism's website looks like. Oh, I recall she had a bunch of like her furries catalog.
Ring-a-Ding, are you all right?
Barrel of monks?
Like I'm being eaten alive, man.
Oh, you look kind of cute like that.
Right, Ronnie? You look cute.
Ring-a-ding, will you stop using that preposterous speech impediment and start speaking the Queen's
That's
English?
ableist.
Okay, everybody, time for some squat thrusts. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hey, you guys, I think there's something in here.
Hi. Do you know me? Where?
It's a double-in world, baby. Your heart is my goal. I'll pick the lock with my head rock and get to your bell-bottom soul. It's a double-in world, baby, and our love couldn't get much higher. We'll groove and sing, share my mood ring, and pull up with your blow dryer.
Oh, they didn't want to animate the doors opening and closing.
It's a double-in world, baby, and your heart is my goal. I'll pick the lock with my head rock and get to your bell-bottom soul.
Yeah, everyone this episode's a hate letter to cartoons. Yep, it very much was.
Well, I pity the fool who sits on my really big shoe.
Now that's just plain hard to believe.
Huh?
Say there, chump. Have you been picking on my ethnically mixed buddy?
What?
Hey, put me down, sir. Oh, I've got Blue Cross. Whoa.
Nice going, Mr. E. You caught the rat monster of Gruesome Gulch.
Hey, I'll bet he's really the crooked land developer who's been buying up all the property.
Don't be silly, fellas.
Why is it like Ed
He's got to be
Sullivan,
the
but like
shifty
Mr.
lawyers
T?
trying to get the building condemned.
Well, Zykes, let's take off this costume and see what he really looks like.
Hey, watch it.
Oh, hey, there's no one under here, just a neck and some tendons.
Why'd the kid glitch out of existence?
Oh, hey, there's no one under
What?
here, just a neck and some tendons.
Aw, this show's got no pro-social values.
Now I know why they call television a medium, because nothing on it is rare or well done.
Yes, kiddies, it's time for another episode of Rocky and Hoodwinkle.
Rocky and Hoodwinkle?
Let me out of here! Where's my lawyer? I want to see the wood!
As this episode begins, our heroes were about to
John King went to Japan for a merch
cancer.
deal recently. He's a
Hoodwinkle,
big,
the none too bright
big
ghost,
FL
was
Steel
making
fan,
their
apparently.
solution that would eliminate the nation's number one affliction.
Whatever that
Cure
entails.
for loud Hawaiian shirts. Hey, Rocky, have you beaten that bat into powder yet?
I'm almost finished, you know.
Why, Hoodwinkle and Rocky! Good to see you again. Put her there, pals.
Sorry about that, Mighty Mouse. Rocky just got a little excited.
Oh, that's okay. At least it was a friendly fist. How are you two doing, Em?
Oh, me and Rocky here are blazing new trails in scientific discovery, right, Rock?
Yeah, huh?
Well, I always say, if you want to look smart, hang around with dumb people.
Oh wait,
Oh, no! It's the real Gagbusters!
this one.
Yes, it's the real Gagbusters. 4 totally off-the-wall characters sworn to eliminate any trace of humor in the world today.
Hey, look, these guys are telling jokes. They're not supposed to do that. Yeah, next thing you know, people will start laughing at them. We gotta stop them, okay? But how? Oh, I know. Let's select them out with extreme prejudice. Ready for cancellation. Aim.
Oh, no, you don't. Not my cartoon buddies.
Fire.
Woo!
It's a Ghostbusters reference, but
Finish him off.
it's also like just anime in general. Yay.
Now beat it, you little Montebanks. Back to Whimsy Town with you.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know you wore a rug.
It may not be much, but each strand's got a muscle.
Aw, this show just plain stinks.
Oh, no. Not this time. Hold it! Wait! Stop the music! So, you're the one who's been changing the channels on me, you naughty little boy. Why are you doing this?
Because I'm bored.
Well, of course you're bored! Look what you're watching! Hour upon hour of electronic pablum! Imitation is the sincerest form of television!
But what else is there to do?
Why, a million things, my boy. Go outside and play. Breathe fresh air. Ride a bike. Read a book. Pester your parents. Too much of any one thing is bad for you. Even good TV.
Yes, you're right. I'll go out and play right now.
Good. But remember, if you must watch a television show, be sure to watch the all-new adventures of Mighty Mouse. And all the reruns, too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But enough of this lying and hypocrisy. Time for what television's really about.
Oh.
Welcome to Cartoon College.
This is
Today's
the ad.
subject is hardly moving.
Yeah. Yeah, so John Kay and Ralph Bakshi worked on that show, and they just fucking hated everything, but we'll get to the Super Chats in order, but let's get this one out of the way. Cutie Honey opening. Cutie Honey. Yeah. God, I needed an HD. Give me HD, bitch. Fine, give me the Espanol opening. What's that sound like? No. I'm not no. Get me out of here. Out. Yeah. No, I've never seen Cutie Honey, sadly. Though I can tell it's like I don't know which that one Trigger Studio guy, cause from the shading style that looked like dead leaves at some point. Ugh, I'm tired. I need more of that Trigger Studios shading or whatever it was. This is Guy Next. Oh, okay, just making sure. Oops, that's not what I meant to copy and paste. Yeah, kinda. Oni Manga Land gave $5. You want to keep dangling copyright in front of the man? How about 7 Max episode? Max's big day. If not, that's cool too. Oh my god. Well, that copyright claim came in too late. Let's watch Sam and Max. Gonna fucking shoot me for that too. That's my favorite. Cram and Max. Full frontal.
This is a dream. Let's make it a good one. Let's be superhero.
Three typical average kids love to read their comic strips, wishing
Beetles, armed with superpowers. Taken from a comic strip, and now they're Beetle Boys. Beetles everywhere. Catch those villains if you dare. They might be big and mean, but you're the biggest, baddest team. One is quick and one is strong. The other's brain can't go wrong. Superheroes, 1, 2, 3. Beetle Boys, so what you see.
Oh, we're back finally. Yay. Oh, well, we can't watch Cram and Max no more because they're a bunch of bitches who own that property. But the other super chat was by Witty Banter, who gave $2. The Singapore dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! How bad does that sound?
Hey, looking good, dude. Are you sure? You sure it's not too much? Looks like too little to me, dude. Why not wear a silver bracelet or something? That's not my style, you know? Hey, Tia's waiting.
What, do they not speak English in Singapore?
Don't be silly.
Yugi, did I hear you talking to someone else?
No one. I gotta go. Hey, Yugi, I think Tia's in love with you. Huh? Hey, stop teasing. Duke is so good at this game.
It looks like Yugi's short of monsters. What do you think, Tia? You think there's a chance he can summon more?
No, I can't imagine how. Yugi has no space for Dice Dimension in his territory.
Are you in awe of my power yet, dude?
It's so cool!
Hold on tight, Yugi! Adversity is a test of your ability as a duelist!
Oh my fuck. Yes.
I know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable. World destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable. A little more comfortable. So let's get a little more comfortable. forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable. Star Stutter! Atomic desire, a nuclear fire, a justice, a milk that might have.
Oh, we're back! Yay! We're back. Oh yeah, the best pilot ever. Yeah. Cuckoo, but alright. Look, I can't sleep till I get through all the super chats. Which Retro Lover donated $2. Watch Adult Swim, Lost Media. Hang on, which is that? How many super chats are there? George Leslie gave $5. Not sure if someone not much this, but alright. Alright, saw this. Watch Lost Media's Sony Animations by Scribbled Screen. Oh, yeah. Lost Media, Sony Animation. Alright. We're just gonna get all the tabs out so I can go the fuck to sleep. Can we watch some Road Jack art? Oh, it's just piling on till the end of fucking time. Oh, yeah, play that clip again.
Come on, sir. That was almost a clean shot. I had a sniper on him, hashtag JFK style.
You can hear that voice. Thought it's funny. Alright, yeah. I'm never gonna sleep. We've been streaming for 7 hours. It's never gonna go away. I have too many tabs open.
In the early 1990s, primetime adult animation was garnering
What the
much
fuck is that, Smithers? What the hell? That's
Shows such as The Simpsons,
it's not even like his
Beavis
Brown
and Butthead.
Smithers
This
form.
caught the attention
This was
of a
weird
man
in
who planned
between.
to change that. A man by the name of Mike Lazo. His production
Classic.
company,
I met that
Ghost
guy
Series, would go on and create
once.
a little show called Space Ghost Coast to Coast in 1994. The series aired on a fledgling cable channel that was only known for its reruns of classic Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Cartoon Network. It was the network's first foray into
Pan, have you watched Kevin Spencer? If you haven't, I recommend you watch an episode of season 4. My friend Froyo Tam was recommending it to me. He was telling me, like, there's a lot of weirdos in the comments related to these characters. And it's like, what is going on in this show? That sounds like a red flag from what I heard of it. But look at my chat request. Come on. You're way down the line.
Today,
I think.
the Lost Media Busters will be covering some amazing pieces of Adult Swim Lost Media.
Shelter's
So
super
let's run into
chat.
it.
What was it that you requested?
Let's start off with something that doesn't get talked about enough.
Oh wait,
Team
I was
Fortress
here.
multiplayer
Wait, we're watching the video I cameoed in?
It's the sequel to the 1986 Team Fortress mod for Quake, and its 1999 remake, Team Fortress Classic. It was released in October 2007 as part of the Orange Box video game bundle for Windows, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360. It's a classic game that has an extremely devoted fan base to this day. In 2011, the romance between Team Fortress 2 and Adult Swim started to heat up. That year, a Valve artist started work on a Team Fortress screenplay. Many other artists at Valve joined in the fun, and pre-production for a TV series quickly ramped up. In 2012, Adult Swim approached Valve with a pitch for an animated TV series surrounding the Mercs from Team Fortress in the style of the Meet the Team shorts. A pilot was made for the show in 2013, but did not meet the guidelines for Adult Swim's programming block, with it being 20 minutes in length. For reference, the appropriate runtime for Adult Swim programming was 11 minutes. But those little boundary-pushing anti-authority freaks at Valve then proceeded to submit another pitch, which was around 15 minutes. Despite Adult Swim already ordering 12 episodes to be made, they eventually took no more interest since they couldn't afford this time slot insanity. The pilot was eventually finished and released onto the Team Fortress YouTube channel as a short titled Expiration Date in June 2014. but any media relating to the Adult Swim partnership is now presumably lost. This includes the original screenplay for the show, the extended 20-minute cut of the pilot with unfinished animation and dialogue, as well as any other episodes that were in production before the series was shelved. In 2013, while the series was still in the works, several VTF files of used and unused assets from the pilot leaked onto Reddit. While these were neat and cool, actual footage from the extended cut wouldn't be discovered until 2018, when a demo reel was found. This demo reel contains several deleted scenes and even more cut assets. Unfortunately, this is all we have from this could-have-been legendary collab.
That's a funny one, Rebel Taxi. Anyway, let's see the next two segments. You're in for a Space Ghost treat!
Earlier, I talked about how Space Ghost Coast to Coast ended up paving the way for what would later become Adult Swim. But before the series premiere, two pilots were produced. The first one went under the title of Andy's Pilot, when it was released on the Volume 2 DVD. Who's Andy, you may ask? Why, it is referring to Andy Merrill, who voiced Space Ghost in the pilot episode, and would go on to voice Brack in the series. This pilot is also notable for using old footage of Denzel Washington to make it appear as though he was being interviewed. However, as the Denzel Washington footage would have cost $25,000 to license, this released version is heavily edited to remove any trace or mention of him. Thus, the portion with him remains lost. The second and more elusive pilot
Just get old footage of like Denzel Washington in an interview and just pretend you're interviewing him.
This pilot has never been officially released in any form. All that publicly exists of this one is a few sound clips and images, as well as transcripts from both of them.
Well, Billy, you really need to talk to your teacher or your parents about all of this. If that doesn't work, call me, and I'll at least come and stun them real bad.
Our second Space Ghost related.
That's what Weird Al did for all his interviews. Oh yeah.
In the season 6 episode Snatch, it evolves around the characters being trapped in the studio, with 3 pods that, if they should fall asleep, will eat and replicate them. In the usual version, the episode ends on an ambiguous note, cutting to black right after the 3 have fallen asleep. But the ending when it was originally aired was, well, let's just say, a little bit more wacky. A live-action scene in which a founding father type guy, performed by the series co-producer Dave Willis, would play out. Very safe if you want to find out what happens in the actual ending of the episode. You will have to bid for the original script on eBay. And this wasn't some act either, no. There was an actual legitimate listing that you could bid on the script, and it did eventually sold. However, nobody knows who won the auction. Reportedly, it was a superfan who bid over $1,000. That's certainly some dedication.
Depends. How many super chats are left? I don't know, buddy. It's never gonna end.
Before the end of the auction. But since the archiving of the page are a little bit messy, we don't know who actually won. I suppose the title of this entry being a Snatch script is somewhat appropriate, as that's exactly what's happened. There is still a lot of ambiguity behind this ending.
We have so many super chats left. I'm fucked.
Soul Quest Overdrive is a poorly received series that Adult Swim aired, with this one being a sequel to a much well-known and beloved show, that being Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The series centers around 4 anthropomorphic sporting equipment, all based on fruits from the Aqua Teen episode Bible Fruits. Unlike Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Soul Quest Overdrive was far from universally liked. This critical viewership may have been a driving force in leaving 2 of the series' 6 produced episodes unaired. While the 4 aired episodes, as well as the pilot, are available through YouTube videos and on Adult Swim's website, the 2 episodes left unaired have never been released in any form. It has rarely been brought up, as the only official mention of the series was in an interview by the series creators from July of 2010. There's been no footage, no photos, no plot
We got like
synopsis,
6
not
super
even titles of
chats
the 2 lost episodes,
requests.
making them the most mysterious episodes in the Aqua Teen Hunger Force universe. Given the unpopularity of Soul Quest Overdrive, it is highly unlikely that these episodes will ever see the light of day.
Nah, we don't want that.
Sometime
That looks
in the
ugly.
mid-2010s, a much more renowned show premiered on Adult Swim that shaped the course of the block for years to come.
I'm of course talking about Rick and Morty. an
Fuck
American
that
adult
Morty.
animated sci-fi sitcom created by Justin.
Tired of
Roiland
Rick and Morty.
The series follows the misadventures
Oh,
of
the
Rick.
show's like 12 years old.
And for this
We need to
section,
stop
that's all
it.
you really need to know. Sometime after the show premiered, Justin Roiland was asked by the fast food chain Subway to make a series of commercials featuring the titular character.
You really
Rick
need to
Sanchez
start
and
closing
Morty
requests
Smith.
after a while.
The commercials
No.
featured Rick and Morty exclaiming that they were
No,
the
I
quote-unquote
need
new
cash
Jared,
now.
promoting the product
And a
afterward.
structured settlement.
The new Jared refers to Jared Fogel, who was Subway's main spokesperson at the time. However, shortly before the commercials were set to premiere, Subway cut ties with Jared Fogel due to his
Why? What
July
happened?
2015 arrest on
Oh.
charges that Diddy and Drake would approve of. Due to the fact that the main subject of the commercials was Jared Fogel, they went unaired. 4 of these commercials were made before Fogel's arrest. Series co-creator Justin Roiland stated he's not allowed to leak the commercials, but he put them on 8 different thumb drives.
He might as
in
well
various places,
leak
which
'em.
we never got any real insight on where those places are. Considering the controversy surrounding Roiland that eventually led to his firing,
You don't got a
as well as the
career,
whole Fogel
leak 'em.
debacle, it is highly unlikely.
Oh, look
that
at this idiot.
that
Hang
eventually
on.
led to his firing, as well as the whole.
This guy's got a shirt of himself? Stupid fuck. Why you got a fucking t-shirt of yourself, you dumb bitch? You stupid fucking asshole.
Whole Fogel debacle. It is highly unlikely that Roiland will be able to provide any more insight into the whereabouts of
Oh,
the lost
turn up the
commercials.
YouTube volume?
Then
Sure.
again, I am a big fan of optimism in this type of situation. So hopefully we'll see a Gravity Falls pilot type situation play out where someone actually finds one of the thumb drives and leaks the commercials online. Or they could have just ended up in the trash can somewhere. Who knows, honestly? It's been like a decade.
Cowboy
Much
Bebop's
like Rick
English
and
dubbed
Morty,
video
the
game
Eric
must be
Andre
found
Show
this
needs no
decade at
introduction
least.
to any average
Hopefully.
Adult Swim viewer.
Steve
First
Bloom
airing on May
recorded
20th,
audio
2012,
for a
Harry
Cowboy
and
Bebop
low-budget
video
public
game,
access
either
talk
the
shows is
PS2
perhaps
one
the
or
most well-known
PS1,
live
but
action program on
who
the block.
knows?
The series is hosted by comedian Eric Andre and was formerly co-hosted by fellow comedian
Would
Hannibal
Loki
Buress,
wear a
who was
shirt of
Andre's co-star
himself?
From 2012 to
I
2020.
don't know.
In 2009, Eric Andre created a pilot episode shot by himself and a few of his friends in a rented abandoned bodega. This footage would then be
I don't
edited on
think
Final
so.
Cut
I can't
Pro by
fathom
Andre
drawing
himself,
that.
who had spent an
That
entire
feels
year
wrong.
learning the program. The footage he had spent a year learning to edit resulted in a 7-minute long demo episode. This information stems from the Adult Swim bumper, which played right before the 2011 pilot aired. Aside from this blurb, not much else, if anything at all, has been talked
Faye
about
Valentine's
regarding
V
the details
says
of the
she has,
2009
but
demo.
legal
We do, however,
hindrance
know that Andre
creeped
used
her
this
out.
demo
Huh?
to pitch the
What do
show
you mean
to
creeped
various
her out?
broadcasting companies.
I'm
However,
gonna ball
the
for
majority
now.
of
Bye,
them were
every
turned off by
pony.
the show
Thanks,
because of its
Snowy.
bizarre content and its low-budget
Yay.
public access feel. However, there was one company that was crazy enough to give it a shot. That company, of course, being Adult Swim, which, after being shown the demo, agreed to produce the series. Andre would then produce a second official pilot episode for the network, which would air in May of 2011. Despite its obscurity, 2 sketches from this pilot have made their way onto the internet.
Oh.
One of these is a 31-second long Civil War reenactment, in which he and his friends ran around a field in South Carolina acting as slaves. His words, not mine. The second segment is 38 seconds long and features him as Ronald McDonald belittling McDonald's employees before crying at a table, spitting out a burger, yelling, "I'm a failure," and drinking alcohol from a flask. This second segment was featured on TBS's Conan and is the only full segment that has been somewhat officially released. On November 13th, 2020, at the Adult Swim Festival, a special for the 5th season called The Making of Season 5 included short bits and pieces of never-before-seen footage from the demo tape. There's also a clip from
Will
the
you remove the
Hannibal Buress
claim
podcast,
moments?
Handsome Rambler,
Not
which features an audio
immediately,
snippet
but
from the demo.
I'll probably work.
Despite no
If it's
announcement
blocking
from Eric
stuff, then
Andre
I'll
or
remove
Adult Swim
them.
concerning releasing the pilot, fans remain optimistic that the full demo will be released in the future.
That's all I had planned for the show. What should I,
Sideways 8. YouTubers play Go Go Groove Ghoul on Newgrounds. Oh, I suppose.
Hang out, smoke cloves,
Here's also another topic, shrouded in much mystery. 12 Ounce Mouse is a show that's mostly known for having a pretty messy art style, and also being on how this Media Buster script calls it, bad. I'm personally convinced that it was only picked up to have an adult show with a more reduced art style than South Park. But did you know they had a long-lost pilot? Well, it does, at least according to the editor, John Breston. He's gone on record saying that only a few crew members who worked on the show knows of its existence. At least before his 2021 interview with Corndog Central. Adult Swim's vice president at the time, Keith Crawford, provided the voice of the character, Golden Joe in the pilot, and he was to be the protagonist, Mouse Fitzgerald's boss.
It's like a
The
chinchilla.
original
What was
pilot
that
seems
thing?
quite different from even the official pilot of the first episode. Hired, Breston has gone on and stated that his copy of the pilot was unfortunately not saved, and is likely lost forever. Or at least that's what somebody with a Quintus mentality would say. You see, when people bring up his pilot, they only bring it up from Preston's perspective, who was an editor on the show. For whatever reason, they completely skip over the possibility that show creator, Matt Maialero, or some other higher-up may still have the pilot. So, who knows, maybe a copy could still be out there somewhere. Actually, maybe not, but who knows? There's always hope.
Speaking of fans remaining optimistic, here's an example of a much-wanted piece of lost media getting found after a lot of anticipation. We figured we would end this video on a high note, so here's the Boondocks pilot.
Oh,
it's
that's
an
a crusty
iconic animated
JPEG.
sitcom that aired on Adult Swim from 2005
Can
to
you make it a little
2014.
louder,
The show involved
please?
brothers Huey and Riley Freeman, along with their grandfather, who would go about day-to-day life in the suburb of Woodcrest. The creator of the series, Aaron Magruder, and film producer/director Reginald Hudlin worked on a pilot that Fox had ordered based on the comic strip. Aaron Magruder faced a lot of difficulties during the production of the Fox pilot. In the summer of 2004, the Boondocks pilot was formally announced to have been rejected by Fox. How sad. During the same time, Cartoon Network expressed interest in the pilot for the Boondocks to have it air on the Adult Swim block. Mike Lazzo, vice president of programming for Cartoon Network and Adult Swim, reported that the pilot felt watered down after viewing it, and told Magruder that due to cable's less restrictive policies, he would be able to make the show he wanted to make. This watered-down pilot, which had gone unaired, remained completely unreleased until May 7, 2016, when series producer Carl Jones released a 21-second clip from the pilot onto his Twitter. This clip reveals that the pilot had a different animation style that was closer to the comic, as opposed to the more anime-influenced art style of the series. In the clip released from the pilot, a brief interaction is shown between the characters Huey Freeman and Jasmine Dubois, as they talk about a fight that Huey was involved in. Some sources claim that the pilot had been shown at conventions, though this has been unconfirmed. In fact, most specific details about the pilot went unconfirmed until February of this year, when Internet Archive user Cal Eastwood abruptly uploaded the pilot under mysterious circumstances. Unfortunately, because of the mysterious nature of the upload and its circumstances, there's not much else to say here. But regardless, this mystery looks to be solved once and for all.
Anyway, that was a pretty good video, but mostly because I'm
This
in
has
it.
been Bravery from the Lost Media Busters. Thanks for watching, and see
So,
you all next time.
Other super chat by Goblin Mode or something said, "Hey, check out Rude Jack's art." Didn't we just watch this or something from here? Oh yeah, we have. Which one? I don't know. I'm sleepy. There, this one's 20 seconds. I can. Yes. Yay. There. We checked it out. Yes. Alright, please watch Titanium Daydream Supercuts 1 through 5. Says Marquise, who gave $5 for this, just so I cannot sleep. Okay, whatever that is.
The road is like a vein, pumping me back to the heart. I can't escape it. The shards of a shattered screen fall back together. I've dined in cities around the globe. I've even had sex a couple of times. But before I was a worldwide man, I was an American boy. A nationhood I wish I could erase. I keep seeing phantoms of the past. Tangible illusions like a titanium daydream call me back to my hometown in Iowa. Trapped by fate, a haunted carnival mirror sinking in a bog. Good thing I've got my father's gun. Bygone days left this town and took the sunshine with them. Is this the statue from my daydreams?
That eyesore? No one's quite sure where it came from. Oh, if it isn't Benjamin Jacobs, all grown up.
Mr. Winker, my old piano teacher.
What brings you back from your prodigious wanderings?
A dark feeling.
This town hasn't
His
been
teacher
the same.
remembered him.
Neighbors can't
I remember
see
like
eye to
a couple, like 4
Paramount
years after
Castles
like
radiate
graduating
scorn our once
high
cheerful
school.
stores and
I
parks.
went to like a house party or whatever, and like our gym coach was there, and it was kind of clear that he didn't recognize. He recognized me, but he didn't remember my name. So sad.
What else do you know about this statue? Mr. Winker? He's gone. Gone.
Usual Goblin Beetle, I was going to bed. I always stayed up this late for my super chat. Good night.
Go. You're an animal, Riken. I got a bad. Yeah.
Your vulgarity is unbecoming. I advise you to practice subtlety.
Says who? This is our club, our town, our rules, Beluga.
Music, freedom, and civic infrastructure belong to all. You have no claim to that which sustains the soul.
Okay, man, speak your truth, Beluga. Come on, Jace.
Where are you going? Surely they're up to no good. A destined path?
Clean Frame gave $5. Hey Pan, can you show your mutual some love and play 2 minutes of a Tariq? Tariq's latest vid.
Forget you.
Yes,
No one
so
deserves to disappear.
what's the latest vid Tariq's got going
Benjamin
on?
Jacobs? Back in town?
It can't be. My first crush? Cassie LaRosa. What's new?
Is he gonna get fucking
New would
laid?
be nice. You were right to leave this pit of quicksand. Seems like the world has changed you. In a good way. Do you remember those careless days of summer?
I've been drawn back here by a psychic plague of twisted visions.
Oh.
Sickness permeates the air. What do you know about those rascals at the jazz bar?
Those guys, when they're not at the bar, they're usually causing trouble down at the docks.
Thanks, Cassie.
Wait.
All the medicine in town. What do you say, Jace? Fetch a pretty penny in the tweakers market? Why not?
I am to see that this gets to the Good Samaritan Medical Center.
It's ours. Move your
I'm just
Move
the
your
sailor.
tits. Oh.
Everyone in town's gonna get sick, but our clients are gonna get oh so high.
No, they're not.
What?
Those meds have been prescribed by registered physicians. The dosages are calculated for each patient's distinct requirements. To steal them would not only be illegal, but really, really dangerous.
Sorry, all I heard was Riken, you're gonna be rich. Oh, hey, careful.
Blast their fucking face off, slut. This is Titanium Daydream.
Go ahead, do it.
Yeah.
I want it. I need it, Beluga. Oh, you don't even know how to use that thing.
It was handed down by my father. To wield it is in my nature.
To show he don't give a fuck.
This is not in your nature, son.
Dad?
Firing is an artless tactic. Nothing pierces a wicked heart like the sting of mercy.
Wait, Dad!
Come on, do it!
No.
Did this have to be phone ratio? I don't know why. Was this on TV? It was somewhere,
I
alright.
opted not to harm the miscreant, but despite my quiet look, an outrageous blaze burns in my cortex. Where does this feeling come from? I feel I'm a conduit for something unknown.
What the? Run! Come on!
My daydream?
The medicine is the cure. Thank you, courageous stranger.
No problem.
What was your name?
Benjamin Jacobs. The path is clear. The haze has parted, blown back by the blast of my prideful trumpet. As I crest, the sublime treasure of Epiphany springs forth. 1,000 arcing solar beams and tinkling crystal fairies dance boundlessly to illumine my purpose. I must help the good people of this town using the gift of my curse. A curse whose nature I will probe while coming to terms with my past. This self-work will come easier as I make new friends and maybe even fall in love. That would be excellent. This is my prayer. And now, watch as the miracle begins.
Dreamer returns, skipping right into the mouth of Saturn. Well, return to me, declares the Lord Almighty, and I return to you. Get a readout on the hostility node. Scrape for quantum spikes of neurospiritual feedback. Then, descend and envelop the dreamer for immediate rendition. Sir. Benjamin Jacobs, welcome home.
I don't know what the fuck happened. But apparently, our next super chat, Nostalgia Critics review of 8 Crazy Nights. Huh? Go. We're never gonna fucking sleep at all. Look at all this shit. Stroking his own cock. That fucker. Can't put on 2 times speed. Yeah, I ain't missed much. Play back. Put it at 4 times speed. I don't know. Yeah. Whoa. You had to pay for premium. You had to.
It must be hard being Jewish. I mean, I don't want to make an assumption about a pain a group of people I don't represent is going through, but it's gotta be hard. Not because of the years of oppression, not because there's still prejudiced jerk-offs out there, but because around the holidays, for all the well-known Christmas movies that exist, you only have one well-known Hanukkah movie. And sadly, it's brought to you by Beelzebub's foreskin himself, Adam Sandler.
Crazy.
Yep, we have Jimmy Stewart finding the will to live again. You have Adam Sandler helping a car. We have Ebenezer Scrooge donating to the cold and hungry. You have deer eating shit. We have Charlie Brown realizing the importance of loving thy neighbor. You have Rob Schneider playing a stereotype so racist that agents will be praying for the good old days of Mickey Rooney and squinty eyes and buck teeth. I never knew the hardships that your people had to go through. I never knew the turmoil that you had to get past. I never knew the pain that you were suffering through. Until I realized that this asshat is the cinematic face of your beloved holiday. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. It especially sucks because it comes from a person who I think can be funny, and yet he constantly shits on the face of good comedy. Sandler can be entertaining, he's a good songwriter, a decent actor, and can even make a funny movie every once in a while. But why does he have to destroy the talents of good artists, clever performers, and a beautiful 2D animation department so desperate for a hit that they actually thought the guy who bombed Lil Nicky would be their salvation? People, I'm not gonna lie. This is a hard one. No matter what holiday you celebrate, this is one of the hardest movies you will ever have to get through. Which is why I'm giving you permission right now. If you want to go watch something else and leave me here to review it, I will completely understand.
Jingle Bell Cock.
Or, seeing how it's the holidays, you can sit and watch the movie with me. This is 8 Crazy Nights.
Oh, it's that kind of movie.
Oh, Pete, change the title?
Why is the lighting so miserably dark?
So the film opens with a
Like his red tie is his tie red or black? No, it's just black. Just like his soul. The real Doug died 30 years ago. There's nothing left of him now.
So the film opens with a Rob Schneider narration. Good start. He tells us about Dave, played by Adam Sandler, and how everyone around Hanukkah time is happy except for him, which is ironic as during most viewings of his movies, Adam Sandler is the only happy one, and everybody else is
8 Goon Nights. Every night's a Goon Night.
coming up with his own way of feeling tingly all over. 4 Scorpion board at 5 minutes? That's gotta be a restaurant record. And like I said before, that is Rob Schneider, also as the Chinese restaurant owner.
I am the real Kuriste Yamaguchi.
He no pay for his 4 Scorpion board!
Sorry, that one caught me by surprise.
I would make a joke about Rob Schneider playing yet another racially insensitive stereotype, but I have a theory that the more I believe Rob Schneider doesn't exist, the more possible it could be that it might actually one day happen. So, until further notice, what Rob Schneider racially insensitive stereotype? I don't see a Rob Schneider racially insensitive stereotype.
Hope you're not planning on driving tonight, Stone.
Oh, no, officer. I'm just gonna say goodnight to my car, then walk home and enjoy the holiday decorations.
Oh, mama, you like it when I hold you like this? Because I'll do it all night long.
Yeah.
You may notice too in this film that the
I'd
animation is
do that a
surprisingly
Lightning McQueen.
In fact, it's insultingly good. Like, what the hell are these beautiful colors, excellent line work, and graceful movements doing in a story from the mind of Hollywood's abandoned pregnancy it wishes it had? And ironically, this works against the film. Because the animation is so good, it doesn't match the tone at all. In a much better animated Sandler film, Hotel Transylvania, the high-speed energy and quick pace matches the comedic delivery perfectly. Here, the animation is much slower and closer to real life. So the characters don't move like funny anime characters, they move like constipated baby elephants, not being allowed to express themselves the way an anime character should. In fact, the real fucking irony is, there's no reason to animate this story. Yeah, when you watch it all the way through, it's pretty pointless. The budget probably wasn't the same, if not cheaper, if it was live action. So why do it? Was the idea that they knew this shit wasn't gonna be watchable in 3 dimensions, so they figure a drawing of the same shit would somehow make it better? If Leonardo da Vinci drew a picture of Kat Dennings not being funny, it'd still be Kat Dennings not being funny.
He's the best me.
What? He no pay for his 4 Scorpion board.
Oh, boy.
So Davey runs away from the police after not paying his bill and gets arrested. But he's in good hands, as thankfully the judge likes viewing exposition more than he does actually sentencing people.
I sent you to reform school, the drunk tank, the local psychiatric ward, because you used to be a good kid. Playing ball for the Jewish Community Center with the best jump shot this town's ever seen.
What an odd thing to say.
I still got a pretty good jump shot. Let me show you. I'd hit a 3-pointer for you, except I'd have to drop my pants and pop a thumb up my boo-boo.
Oh, charming. Destined to become a classic holiday line.
God bless us, everyone.
Maybe Christmas perhaps means a little bit more. I'd have to drop my pants and pop a thumb up my boo-boo.
Dickens himself could not write better. Just as he's about to lay down some much-welcome jail time, a man named Whitey intervenes.
Whitey, we went over this 2 months ago. It's your last year of reffing the youth league basketball. You're turning
8
70 years old, and our
humping
insurance company says
nights.
they won't cover you anymore.
Jesus, guy, do you have any lines not telling somebody else's backstory? Whitey, you're as hard to figure out as the origin of my car. which of course started to be worn in Europe during the 30 Years' War. What? You don't know what the 30 Years' War is? Well, I'll start from the beginning. Years ago, the Earth was a molten mass.
Whitey, if you want to work with this punk, then God bless. But Mr. Stone, what Whitey says goes.
So Whitey offers to look after him as a referee in training. The performance of this white-haired little old man is voiced by...
I knew this young man years ago when his moral fiber was still intact.
Well, gee, it could be anyone. I mean, I don't have a clue. Maybe Sandler heard some angelic voiced thespian from the Shakespearean theater and said, he must be one of my leading stars.
I've been doing my part for 35 years. Are you ready to join me, big guy?
I mean, this is a character who's in, what, 70% of the movie? Thank God they found a voice so charming and so beloved to listen to.
Now, I'd like to make this work. Teaching them responsibility. Wow, Benjamin, an Etch-a-Sketch.
That's 70% of the movie, people. 70% of the movie, you get to hear that voice. Just listen to how not ear-bleedingly bad it is to listen to. Enjoy how he is in no way worse than Jar Jar Binks singing Bjork while scratching a blackboard with a screaming baby during a fire alarm in a house of howling mental patients.
She had the courage to move back to town. You will not speak
This is
about
basically how it is with Loki IRL. Me voicing like 3 characters. 2 of them are siblings of each other.
Who was that inspired old man who portrayed Whitey at 8 Crazy Nights?
Yeah, actually, I got a little secret for you. It wasn't an old man at all.
What?
No, actually, he's gonna totally blow your mind. It's me.
No.
Yep, it's me.
No.
Pretty amazing, huh?
Mr. Sandler, I think I speak for all the world when I say that we as a species have seen actors become other people. But you, sir, you have taken it to a whole new level. You are like some sort of mutant chameleon that we cannot see. You just become other things, other entities.
Oh, thank you so very
much.
much.
Oh my God, and your choice to have him in the majority of this film so that we can hear your beautiful instrument. I just have to say, thank you. Thank you for behalf of all the world for letting us be a part of this magic.
Oh, it's very kind of you to say.
Fuck now, Blank. The man of 1,000 voices, the voice of all the Looney Tunes? Fuck him. He is shit compared to your genius.
Going a little farther.
No. If I can find a way to get his body and put little upside-down crosses on him to assure that he is rotting in hell because he even attempted to be the best when he knew that one way you would be born to bring us this whitey voice is an insult that I would do to him to make sure that he suffers for even trying to do something even better than you.
You're going a little...
Mr. Sandler,
Okay.
it would be an honor for me to dig up the corpse of Mel Blanc so that you could take your dick and shove it up his ass because that is how little of a candle he holds to you. He holds to you and you're brilliant for Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights.
That's already
It would be an honor.
Please stop saying that.
An honor, sir.
Okay, you're scaring me and I gotta go.
Thank you, Sandler! So Whitey shows him the ropes as referee and also reveals that he's hoping to win the Patch Award, the highest honor the town hands out. But that won't help much as Davey, Big Shot, is an asshole to everybody.
Foul on this kid for eating everything in sight. Jelly Jugs, next time you come on my court, you better wear a bra, okay?
You know how with the Grinch you kind of love to hate him? Well, Adam Sandler movies are worse than cancer. Yeah, I no joke there. It just feels fucking good to say how much I hate Adam Sandler movies.
Good to see you still got those circus feet. Men's 11 right foot, children's 9 left foot. Yuck. Now I assume you've done...
It really is incredible hearing these two completely different voices talk to each other, isn't it? Not as impressive as Christopher Walken voicing all the characters on Papa.
Olive Oil, let's say you and I have sex and stuff. Olive Oil, I also want to bang you. Oh dear, well, I got a thing for Elephant Man Syndrome, so I guess I'll choose you. Me? Okay, well, I'm gonna do this weird thing where I'm naked and then suddenly I'm not. Blow!
You just never know it was him the whole time. So Whitey feels a good way to get his attitude up is to take him to the mall.
You need to clean your brain out, pal. And to me, the mall is the best place to do that.
So what's good about this place?
Product placement!
Anytime I go to Foot Locker and see the Foot Locker mascot, I just think about this movie. I don't go to Foot Locker.
And don't forget the orange chicken at Panda Express.
Oh my God! Baby, I'm so sorry. I mean, I thought your product placement was the worst, but after seeing
That's
this...
because not everyone with a foot fetish goes to Foot
So, what's the only
Locker.
thing worse than listening to Whitey's doornail in your brain voice? How about if he sings with that doornail in your brain voice?
Everyone in town will be looking at best when you feel nearly 5 foot 3.
And there went all your
You
jobs.
should just DM someone and say, hey,
that's nice.
send me your feet.
Can you take me home now?
Not
The
really.
irony to how obnoxious Whitey's voice
Actually,
is
no,
that Sandler does
don't do
another
that.
voice
They
as
won't
Whitey's sister who
believe
lives
it.
with him.
You're
And
just joking.
surprisingly, is not that bad at it.
Almost trying to bring my wig back. I know it was you. Mister, if you're gonna kill us, take off your wet shoes. They're soaking the carpet.
Oh my God, why couldn't this be the character he interacts with? I mean, she's annoying, but she's much less annoying and actually sounds like a different person at least. Why didn't they just go with her? Well, maybe because she wouldn't be nearly as funny being beanlessly shoved down a porta potty and climbing out covered in poo. Oh, that's right. This is a Happy Madison audience where something that they see come out every day is suddenly hilarious because it reminds them of something that was scandalous when they were 2 years old. What?
No, you know what would be funnier is if you do the jackass stunt with the piss. Bam Margera's idea.
Hey look, Abbott and Costello are misunderstanding ball players' names and starting positions. Oh no, they have to think for that. We don't want something smart here. This is a Happy Madison audience. Where did I come from? Oh no, they're growing intelligence. Show them the poop scene. Show them the poop scene. Look, the deer's smiling with poop in his teeth. Now give them your money. They worked for seconds to think of this awe-inspiring humor.
Can make it through this.
It's feeding time. Who wants White Castle Slider for snack?
It's like 15 minutes long, essentially.
It's funny because they shouldn't live. You know, for a movie obviously trying to make Adam Sandler's character look like Adam Sandler, I don't think that's what he looks like with his shirt off. Can we get visual confirmation on that? There we go. Slight artistic liberties. So of course they win and the guy eats a
No need to
jockstrap.
body
So Stevie and
shame
Jennifer drive
Adam
themselves home. There actually is a nice song about how
Sandler,
Jessica and Davey used to be young and, well, have a decent childhood.
Well, over there's my family home. And the woods we used to roam.
But guess whose voice constantly ruins it?
Back when he was nice. Before my warm heart turned to ice. My sister's wig once had life.
Fuck me, guy. Even Gollum with his annoying voice would be like, "Trust, brother, you're killing Hanukkah."
The only time I had sex was on the phone.
But jockstrap guy gets his revenge later by burning down Davy's house.
You stay with me.
A little excessive.
Hey, little you buffoons. What other options do you got, Mr. Rockefeller?
You mean between freezing to death outside and listening to your voice? Let us know, let us know, let us know.
Here's to you guys for letting me crash over.
This is never gonna work.
Damn, what if Loki was in Fortnite as the skins? Ever thought of that? I don't know. They'd have to bulk up like Loki so that he would match the Jack. Like how Jack Skeleton had to be like thicker. Loki has to be thicker to fit the body types of Fortnite characters. Oh yeah. Bianca's taller. I don't know how that would work.
Hey, Awesome Claus, what did you do today?
Well, I made
You're a fucking robot suit. That's not canon to anything.
Shopping on Thanksgiving night and produced 8 Hanukkah movies that were actually funny to people.
Have a tiny Bianca run around as your partner.
It's all part of spending millions of dollars to animate something that actually makes an impact on somebody's life. I'm Awesome Claus.
God, this is great! The only thing I can't work around is the shitting deer. That's it! I've had it with this motherfucking Happy Madison and a motherfucking audience! Hey, look, everybody!
Oh.
A moment of silence for the Happy Madison audience. That was fun. So here's a fun question. What's even more pathetic than having your cast full of unfunny and unlikable characters? Having a serious death scene acted out by a cast of unfunny and unlikable characters. Yeah, they go that route. They actually give Davey a backstory involving his parents dying in a car accident. And of course, this is the reason he's such a jerk to everyone. Yeah, because a movie with shit-eating deer, 3-breasted women, and an extreme close-up on hairy white asses clearly can segue so easily into heavy drama like this. Why don't you just have Chris Tucker deliver the bad news while you're at it?
Oh my god, your parents are dead! What did they find? They're gone! Gone! They blown up! Go in a fiery inferno! KFC! They find their first extra fried! Oh my god, they're gone! Gone forever! Like me and Rush Hour 4! Except they didn't make it. This Jack's like 1 years old now. They can still get my ass. Oh my god, your parents are dead!
Are there any Jewish Loki IRL characters? I don't know, maybe. I haven't really thought about some of the religion aspects.
Even more powerful. Jesus fuck, what did they do for an encore? Read the Diary of Anne Frank? Despite everything, I believe people are good at heart. Eleanor, you're ruining the weight of my incredibly dramatic voice.
Oh, I'll pick a character, they'll be Jewish, I guess.
Did you read anything about a deformed referee who spends 35 years trying to win some stupid patch so he can pretend people actually like him? They have an award for the freakiest looking fraternal twins who no one even gives a crap about. You two are definitely
Most
winning.
likely they'd be Catholic. I don't know.
And you know, just as a testament to how fucking bad this movie really is, even with the backstory that his parents were killed when he was young, they still make him too unlikable to sympathize with. Even the Grinch narrator would be like,
I'm given the choice between the two of you. I choose the,
You gotta line up all your OCs and ask Twitter, like, say, hey, chat, which one's the most Jewish?
as you heard it put so eloquently,
I don't
he races to a mall
know.
going on another rampage. Ooh, does this mean we possibly get even more product placements? Oh hell, why don't we just have the product placements come to life and save the day?
Everybody wake up! This is not a rehearsal!
Roger that. Let's do this, people! Wake up, kids! Our hot salt friend is here.
We're coming! We all heard what happened at the skating rink today.
Alright, I gotta know.
What if someone made a drawing of the Prophet Muhammad? Probably a horrible idea in this universe.
Might as well see what it's like. How was it? Empty, hollow, not over nearly fast enough. I can tell you that. So, thanks to the biggest cinematic corporate orgy since Food Fight, Davey opens up and finally cries over the loss of his parents. This doesn't mean much though, as some cops bust him for breaking and entering.
Save your sorries for the judge.
But thankfully, Sailor's super athletic body also has lightning fast reflexes, and he outwits the cops.
Yeah,
Nothing takes down the double chin with the Jacob style abs. But they find out at the banquet that night that Whitey didn't win the pageant award. Oh, what a shame. He was such a nice guy, too. I mean, this is the man who so selflessly left after his award he didn't win was announced. This award was for humbleness, right? But it's okay, because Davey has another annoying song to sing.
I was such a shithead, but he never quit on me.
Except for that part where he said he weren't welcome into his house anymore. But why bring any part of brain activity into this movie now? This inspires the crowd, who we established a moment ago only has a few Jewish people in it, to randomly do a Jewish dance. If this world would feel any other So everybody meets up with Whitey at the mall, they hand him the award, and the moment is so touching that even Davey's hallucinations start crying. Seriously, is he imagining that or what? Any chance we can end with the most annoying sound in the world?
Panda.
Thanks. The credits start to roll, and I'm blown out of my ass to discover that 4 people wrote this piece of shit. 4 people? How the flying fuck do you think that process worked?
Where's Seth Kersley's name? Where's Seth Kersley?
Hey, how about that? People may die, but stupidity is forever. This is not only one of the worst holiday specials ever made, this is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Period. I cannot believe how unfunny it is. Sarah's voice acting is probably the worst I've ever heard in my life, and the movie couldn't even keep its mean-spirited tone. In a strange way, I could at least have a touch of respect if it was meant to be unlikable from beginning to end. But no, they fit in this emotional bullshit that they actually think is gonna make you feel that special holiday feeling. Seriously, guys? After this? The only holiday feeling I got from this is similar to when I puke from drinking too much eggnog. And every time I see this incredible animation matched up with it, it makes me want to punch those fucking idiots that keep Happy Madison popular when better talent could be utilized for better stories. Fuck this movie. And to all the Jewish people who are saddened that this is the only well-known Hanukkah movie, I apologize for all of you. To make up for it, here's a picture of Hitler roasting on a metal. And now here's one with Adam's. That one wasn't for you, that was definitely for me. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I have just seen the absolute worst holiday special I have ever witnessed in my entire
They're
life.
watching a Nostalgia Critic video in twice speed so I can finish all the super chats. Please watch Top 11 Nostalgia Critics Fuck Up Part 3, says Maze Holic. Yes. Meeting Mr. Bestiality. Yeah, I was actually a stunt double for Mr. Beast's show. They used to call me Mr. Bestiality. No relation. For obvious reasons, they called me Mr. Bestiality. They got me for all. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Come on, play.
You read the title. You all know what's coming. Go! Nostalgia critic, you are! Scrotum of existence. And you! Made some more fuck-ups. And I! Need to point them out. Hey, you're pretty good at this. Maybe I should be my own troll. No! All I would have left then is leaving comments on YouTube. That's where today's real philosophers are. Should we gear up for part 3? Yes! This is the top 11 nostalgia critic
Yeah,
fuck-ups, part
people
3,
on set, back when I worked with Mr. Beast, they'd be saying, yo, it's Mr. Bestiality. And they just like high-five me. They call me, I had to wear a shirt called Bestiality Mode. Oh, did they not have the rights to a song?
Your countless Disney Cinder fuck-ups! Okay, I'm going a little bit out of character here just to talk about the few mistakes I made in Disney Cinder.
Yeah,
Granted, most of it's
I was like his stunt double whenever they filmed their nude scenes. Yeah, they were like, "Pan, we need you to fuck dog." Mr. Beast told me that, and he was gonna do it himself this one time.
Going to a concert when really they were just watching it at home. It was just Max who said he was going to appear at the concert on TV. I guess
Yeah.
But the one that people really freaked out over was when I called the leopard in Tarzan a cheetah. Guess I never knew people were so feline.
I don't know what that is. I just know he kept showing up in Kingdom Hearts, that damn leopard.
How would you like it if I called these things a rabbit, a turtle, a good Super Bowl campaign? I wouldn't care. I would!
What?
If I called these things a rabbit, a turtle, a good Super Bowl campaign!
A good Super Bowl campaign. I don't know what the fuck this is a reference to. This aired in 2015. What the I don't know what happened in this Super Bowl commercial.
I wouldn't care. I would!
I don't know. I had to teach Mr. Beast my techniques
Psychiatrists
on.
do have to go to medical school, you ass of an ox! I think most people
I'm
knew what I meant
fucking.
by this, but it's still technically a fuck. I was referring to him as that guy. It was that the character they were portraying was much better to be a psychiatrist as opposed to a doctor who performed
His
operations.
burgers
Either way,
and
he still
shit.
had to go to medical school, which I reacted strangely to when I heard that he was in the movie. I didn't mean to indicate that psychiatrists aren't doctors. They still have to know the biological, psychological, and social aspects of a patient. That way they can tell if the problem is metabolic or psychiatric. I was referring more that a man who does nothing but act like Bozo the Jackass would be more fitted away from the sharp medical tools unless they're being used to stab him. I'm also told that bedside manner wasn't at its best even back then, but I still have my doubts that the way these doctors talk was the norm. I mean, they were pretty much saying that all doctors back then were acting like that. And that just doesn't seem as logical. Wouldn't it make more sense if you're a
I'm
nice doctor that you
checking
get
the
more patients that they would
chat.
want to come and see you, that they would prefer you over doctors who are mean? Did Patch Adams really come and transform this? I got my suspicions, but who am I to talk about a time period where I wasn't even a spermient? On the plus side, at least we don't have to put up with that horrible Dr. Bitch spasms again. Yeah, I bet you thought he was gonna come in and do something funny, but nope, I shot him. He's dead. He's right there, lying on the floor. Maybe we should do something about that corpse.
You shouldn't review Thomas the Tank Engine if you haven't seen the show.
Okay, look, I made it very clear that
Who
I never
the
saw the
hell?
show. I was only reviewing the movie based on the fact that a lot of people want me to review it. And for the most part, people liked it. But to all those people saying I need to see the show before I judge the movie, I'm here to make jokes. Calm the fuck down. I review movies based on shows I haven't seen before, like the Pokemon movie, the Avengers, heck, even the original Star Trek shows I've barely seen, and I can still get through the movies okay. I'm just judging by what's given to me as a moviegoer. Maybe it is made only for people who watch the show, in which case, I get the feeling I would like the show even less. But sometimes part of the fun is not knowing about it and being really confused. That's what made a lot of people enjoy the Pokemon review. Now, if I said the show sucked despite the fact I never saw it, then I can understand getting angry. But when I openly acknowledge I've never seen it, I think it just makes for funnier moments when I don't know what's going on. I also hear some people were angry that I was shocked that big names like Alec Baldwin and Peter Fonda were in this when big name George Carlin was on the original show. Well, Peter Fonda and Alec Baldwin, for the most part, were still doing big dramatic roles at the time. I love George Carlin, but he was doing Tarzan 2 and Scary Movie 3. The shock value's kind of taken down a few notches after you do that. But he's still awesome. What are those words?
Chip is fucking cocksucker, motherfucker, tits, fart, turd, and twat.
Now, if that was in Thomas the Tank Engine, I probably would.
Pee-wee's Floyd did talk in Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yes, in another top 11 list, the top 11 nostalgic mindfucks, I say that the intro to Pee-wee's Playhouse is, well, a nostalgic mindfuck. However, I say at one point that the only thing that never talked was the floor. Well, I was wrong. Apparently, even the floor got up to say a few lines every once in a while. In fact, he even had a name. His name was Flory. And I swear, I don't know how I forgot him. Now, because of this, a lot of people have been accusing me of being an anti-Groundite. Well, let me tell you something. I have nothing against hard-working floors. Sure, they're taken for granted. Sure, we walk over them all the time. But that doesn't mean they don't have feelings, too. Many of my good friends are floors. In fact, I have a good relationship with my floor here. Isn't that right, Howard? Apparently, floors can fire guns. I did not know that. How are you holding that thing in?
Big shit alligator
Sauron
moment.
couldn't fly into the Nexus because his ship would explode. God!
In my Star Trek Generations review, I asked why the bad guy Sauron couldn't just buy a ship and fly it into the Nexus. Wouldn't you just save up your money
These
and be
are
like,
like videos where you gotta ask who cares.
Well, there
Who
actually is a
cares
line
about
that
these
I
complaints?
Our records show that every ship which has approached the ribbon has either been destroyed or severely damaged.
Okay, so a ship can't fly into it. But still, aren't there other creative ways he could have pulled this off? Like, aren't there still spacesuits in the future? If he knows where it's going, can't he just work his way out of it and wait for it to hit him, and then the ship behind him will be destroyed? Hell, they still have beaming devices. Can't they just beam him in a spacesuit out to the Nexus and then let it hit him? There just has to be easier ways. But, nevertheless, my theory of flying a ship into the Nexus technically doesn't work. Now, I know what you're thinking. Aren't there one or two other screw-ups in your Star Trek Insurrection review?
There's a commentary. Boom, go listen to it. Sorry about some of the audio issues.
There he is. It's the Lightbringer. Get his jacket.
As you can probably tell right now, I'm not exactly an animal expert. I can't tell a cheetah from a leopard, and I can't tell a monkey from an ape. An orangutan, to be more specific. But to be honest, monkey just sounds funnier. I don't care if it's wrong. I'll still call him a monkey. I mean, think about it. Imagine if Planet of the Apes was replaced by Planet of the Monkeys. Would you be laughing your ass off at that title? Or imagine if the monkeys were called the apes. That's not nearly as likely. Whatever he is, he's still not funny. Sometimes the choice of words can determine whether or not you get a laugh. Lettuce, for example, is not funny. Cabbage is friggin' hilarious. Watch, lettuce.
Pan,
Cabbage.
why are you hard locked on 500k subscribers? You crank out high quality videos. Honestly, it's me not sticking to like one type of video. I need a YouTube likes consistency, and I don't do that shit.
In my Free Willy review, I point out that I don't really see the major problem in kids banging on the window of a whale's pen. But it turns out, because their sound is amplified, not only does it sound louder, but they can also interpret it as danger. It can cause stress, lower their immune system, and even kill them. Wow, where the hell was the whale lady on that one? I mean, she was like one of the caretakers, wasn't she? Shouldn't it be a sign, don't hit the glass like little idiots? I mean, I didn't know this. What makes them think that little kids would? Shouldn't there be a person down there or something making sure that people don't do this? I mean, kids do all sorts of stupid things. They watch this for crying out loud. But again, I can't blame the movie technically for this mistake. It's still my own.
Pan,
Oh, come on, you didn't know that. Didn't I, though? Didn't I? No, we are on the internet, and as we all know, all information from the internet is supposed to be right. You know, she just hit me. Won't you come on board?
Pan, have an episode of Loki where it covers what happens when a gooner brings an anime girl drawing to life. That's illegal in that universe. You can't be doing that.
In my body review, I refer to a pan as being
You'd be
hot. Honestly, I
fucking
just always assumed they were
killed.
kind of the same thing. But nope, one has a handle, the other doesn't. Pretty basic, and I'm aware I should know better. Just don't let Gordon Ramsay know I did this.
Oh, come on.
I'm sure a lot of this comes from spending less time in the kitchen and more time eating sugar-frosted burrito stuffed Hot Pockets.
Oh, I love those with the extra lard on the side.
Yeah, I know, and the creamy butter takes up the real lipo sections.
And the side of oil that's found in most Santanos.
Those are the best. I love them.
I love them too. I know! How dare we almost find something in common?
Nothing too much to say about this one, except, honestly, I just need to spend more time around the stove. Well, maybe not too much.
Your Let's Play of Bart's Nightmare. Need I see more?
Okay, a lot of people, I'm sure, want to see this as number one, but really, when you get down to it, nothing technically or factually is wrong here. It just turned out to be a really bad video. But with that said, yeah, it's a pretty bad video. I guess I was just too behind the times of how Let's Plays work and what's appropriate to put in them, and boy, does it show. This is up there with Melvin as one of my biggest bombs. It's easily one of
I
the
mean,
most
you
despised
could,
videos
but you
Let's
can't
Plays
just
from
like
perspective deserves. Now, to be fair, that was sort
do
of a
it.
joke, tackling something
You
that
can't
I
just
thought was
like
simple, thought it turned out
instantly
much more difficult
fuck
than I thought.
them.
Unfortunately, though, the
That's
punchline
just
just didn't land.
wrong.
People got real tired real fast, and it's still considered to be one of the worst nostalgia critics. I even had to spend half of my next review just apologizing for it. Now that's gotta be
It's
bad.
illegal
But
to
really,
do
guys,
something
don't
you
worry.
would do
I know you're gonna love my
immediately.
Let's Play of
Yes,
Luigi's
I
Mansion.
would. But you know, you shouldn't.
Bella didn't want to marry Edward in Twilight.
You are hard! Yes, when I put Bella in my top 11 dumbasses in distress, I brought up that, among her other faults, she was pressuring Edward into marriage. Actually, I got it the other way around. It was Edward that was pressuring her into marriage. Because really, ladies, isn't that a common problem? Men pressuring you into marriage? God, we're just so obsessed with commitment. I guess I got confused by the fact that she was pleading him to turn her into a vampire, which, from the sounds of it, is a much bigger and even dangerous commitment. So I figured marriage, after asking that, wouldn't be such a big deal. But nope, apparently living her life as a blood-sucking beast of the night for the rest of her life, she's absolutely sure about. But being legally bound together? That's obviously the much bigger issue that takes a lot more time. And don't get me wrong, it is a big issue, and it does take time. But she just hears the word vampire, she's like, I'm in! Now, look, whoever's idea it was, it still makes both of them look like jackasses. But still, fess up when you mess up. It was Edward who wanted to get married, not Bella. I guess that means we can like her now, right? And the number one nostalgia critic fuck up part 3 is...
Your complete misunderstanding of the planet Cyclo.
This one I get a ton of emails about, and to be honest, I can see why. In my Battlefield Earth review, I mentioned how it seems incredibly unlikely that an explosion wouldn't happen on their planet to set off an atmosphere that was radioactive, especially seeing how violent they were. But actually, the air was a reactive gas, not radiation. Nuclear radiation is what would set it off. And the explosion isn't just an explosion, it's a nuclear explosion, which I guess they're building up that the Cyclones never came across or tested out. We even referenced this in my Star Trek Insurrection review.
It was that the air they breathed reacted violently to radiation.
It's ironic because this brought on one of my biggest outbursts.
This is stupid! 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 Stupid!
But in reality, it actually wasn't called for. So the facts about why the planet really blew up are actually, for the most part, totally legitimate. But I still must ask, how can an advanced, weapon-savvy, violent race not have come up with nuclear fusion? Again, these things are apparently so advanced and so goddamn violent-happy that you know they would have come up with something that can be as harmful as nuclear fusion. These guys look for anything destructive, anything hazardous. And yet somehow we, the more peaceful planet, came up with nuclear fusion and they didn't? I'm sorry, I still have a hard time believing it. It's just stupid, stupid, stupid.
Forget it, stupid, you can't out your way out.
Oh, well, you make an IRL, you gotta take it to the... Oh, you make an IRL within, like, the city. You gotta take it to the creative control and have it registered. And after a certain time, once they're adjusted to reality, then they're able to consent. Otherwise, it's kind of a fucked up universe, you know? It is a fucked up universe. I mean, outside the city limits, you're kind of free to do whatever you want. It's like uncharted territories. There's horrible shit's going on out there. Who knows what's out there? Fucked up shit. Oh, yeah. What else did they... Retro Lover says, watch both Frisky Snowman Nativity by Men in Black. Okay. Oh... Frisky Snowman. It might be. What? Frisk the Snowman. What are we watching? Oh, I guess. It's not even Christmas time. It's over.
Hoes, hoes, hoes. It's your old pal Santa Godzilla. I'm here to wish you season's greetings and good cheer. Today, I'm going to read you one of my favorite Christmas stories. It's the magical tale of a boy who builds a whimsical snowman that comes to life, and they have magical Christmas adventures. So heat up your cocoa and gather around. Here we go. Once upon a time...
We're making a snowman, yay! I wish the snowman were alive. Oh, what?
Hey, what's going on? I'm Frisky the Snowman.
He's alive! My snowman's alive! It's a Christmas miracle!
We gotta have Christmas adventures together. I'll take you to see a choo-choo train made out of gingerbread. Then we'll go meet Santa Claus. Then we'll all get naked and touch each other's privates.
What?
What? I got my very own theme song and it goes like this.
Huh?
Frisky the Snowman, let's fuck.
What? What?
If you guys want to see a choo-choo train made entirely out of gingerbread, let's
Huh?
go.
Okay.
Here it is, guys. Choo-choo train made entirely out of gingerbread and frosting and little hard candies. So I was thinking maybe you guys can nibble on the train a little, and then you can nibble on my carrot. Oh, what? Not my nose carrot, you sillies. I'm talking about my lower carrot. My penis. What the hell is this? Oh no, you built a stupid snowman. How would you like it if I smash your stupid snowman in the face?
That's not a bad idea.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna smash your stupid snowman.
Okay.
But you know what? It's Christmas, so I'm gonna give you a pass. Yeah.
No, we come back.
It's just us now, all alone.
I don't know
Come on,
what
let's
this
go meet
is. It was a super chat request.
Hello, young man. Santa! Okay, there's Santa. Now let's go compare buttholes. I'll gather mine's the prettiest.
Oh.
Ho, no! Frisky, you don't just come onto a little monster, boys. First, you gotta wrap them up so they can't breathe, and then you have your way. No! Help me! No!
What the fuck? What the fuck?
You wanna have a sword fight with our privates?
What the fuck is this? I've done that. No, I haven't. That's a lie.
Well, keep it down in here. I can't hear myself
I'm
having sex
just
with the snowman.
every single story I've told has just been a lie to make things sound more exciting.
I'm never gonna build a snowman. Why do I have these dreams? I'm not a bad snowman. I'd never touch a child. What do these dreams mean? I know what I have to do. The only way to be certain that I'll never hurt anyone is to end it. I'm sorry, world. I'm sorry I couldn't be the magical snowman. Clean thoughts. Goodbye. Oh! I dreamt that one of my magical snowmen had disturbing thoughts that led him to suicide. I must be working too hard. I need a break. That's it. Christmas is cancelled.
It's back on me now. Please be over. Please be over. Thank God it's over.
Yay. And they all...
Also, the mailbag. Today's question comes from Frisky the Snowman. Do you want to compare how long our sacks have dropped? Oh, no.
Oh.
What do ya? I gather mine drops mighty low. What's the wrong, Mario? Luigi, I just had the weirdest dream. You gotta lay off the pasta before bedtime, Mario. I'm gonna eat nothing but the super mushrooms and the squash King Koopa.
I want to know the lore about Reggie's explained in the comics. Nah, she didn't even show up in the comics yet. She just shows up in random doodles I made over the years. She's the best. She's just extreme to the max. Oh, I guess, I don't know. The nativity. Oh, well, look at that. I can't find it. Oh, well, that's one less super chat to worry about. The nativity episode after this pan. I can't find the... Oh, wait. There it is.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and for the third year straight, I'm gonna tell you in rhyme why Buyee is so great. Because I'm in the U.S. buying stuff from Japan, finding collectibles and goodies at fair prices.
I'm up.
It's a fan-made show, and didn't sound quite right. Monster Island Buddies is not intended for small children. Viewer discretion is advised. Monster Island Buddies. Hos, hos, hos. It's your pal Santa Godzilla. And today, I'm gonna tell you the Christmas story that began all Christmas stories. It's the Monster Nativity story. See, the monsters have their own nativity story separate from your story. So it's not blasphemous. On Monster Island, the religion is called Blundergoshtiality. Yeah, that's it. So this is the story of the birth of Jesus Christ.
There's lots of characters I want to use.
Saw a new star rise, signaling the arrival of the King of Kings.
We three kings of Orient are bearing gifts. We traverse afar,
field and mountain,
harp and mountain, following yonder star.
I'm tired. We just walked over a mountain. Why do we have to sing about it? No time to rest. We must follow the star, for it is the sign of the birth of a new king. Star of wonder, star of... Oh, I think my myrrh went bad. I can't give this to Star King. His name is not Star King. What's wrong with your myrrh? It's better. What is myrrh anyway? It's perfume, and it's supposed to be better. What did you bring as a gift? Incense? Wait, so you both bought smelly things? What did you bring? Gold? Oh man! What? Did you put any thought into this? Oh no, is it bad? I don't want to make a bad first impression with Star King. We gotta stop at Walgreens on the way. The kings traveled hundreds of miles, but it was the poor and humble shepherds who got personal invitations through angels. Watch after these sheep, you guys. How did I get stuck with this role? I don't know anything about sheep. Well, let's count them and see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Behold, it is I am the angel of the Lord, and I'm here to announce that there's a sale at Marshall's Home Goods, 30% off kitchenware. Wait, that's not right.
I'm also an angel of the Lord too. We're announcing the birth of the Lord of our Savior. Also, when does that sale end? Why are you telling us this? Does the Savior need sheep? You're invited because the news of the birth must reach everyone, not just kings and priests. You're invited because you represent the ordinary people, the average schmoes, just a couple of schmoes herding sheep, invited to the biggest event of the next 2 millennia. Wow, we're poor and we got personal invites? It's almost like humbleness and inclusivity are the top priority of this religion's messaging. You guys? Huh. Who would have thought there'd be a lesson on compassion in a Jesus story? The shepherds arrived for the birth, and I got it all on camera.
You're gonna delete that immediately.
So, this is the Lord and Savior, huh? All right, high five, Joe. It's Joseph, and who are you? But I don't get it. Why would the promised child come into the world through poverty? It's that humbleness thing again. It's not subtle. Wow, you can't deny that theme at all. No, you cannot pretend it is not there.
It's almost like it's the whole point.
Be humble! We're here! We are the Three Kings. These guys put smelly gifts, but I got you Avengers Endgame on DVD, because I'm the cool king.
It's not even on Blu-ray?
Is that the baby? Let me see. So this is the guy that's gonna solve all our problems, huh? No pressure.
All right, everyone out. I gotta reflect on this, and I really want to sleep until New Year's.
Yeah, let's get going. I want to slip some clues around the area to help set up for the Da Vinci Code. Oh, by the way, does the baby have a name yet?
No, we're kind of stumped on that.
Ah, I got my toe. Jesus Christ, that hurts. Say that again. And there you have it, the story of the Monster Nativity, as promised, 8 years ago. But that's just the Monster Bible. That's Blundergushtiality. I haven't read the People Bible, so maybe it's different for you. I don't know. Merry Christmas.
Alright, Sideways 8 donated to watch Pepper Ann Episode 1, Season 1. Yeah. Let's fucking blow. Oh yeah. Get the fucking... Yeah. Get the speed shoes.
Boo, is that girl from gym class?
No, that's me.
Oh. Who is she and why does she have her own song? Did someone take my lunch?
Oh, I need the punk. I need the speedy punk version of Pepper Ann. Get that shit in there. Oh.
Ready for our first yearbook pictures tomorrow, Pepper Ann?
Every cartoon's gotta have the picture day episode.
I'm not worried at all. Why would I be worried? Just because whenever the class pictures came out, everyone would point to me and laugh. Just because all my class pictures either look like this, or this, or this, or this.
Oh, man, I forgot about that one.
That was a past elementary school. I hadn't perfected
We get Pepper Ann put on Solar Saiyans for Dr. Sussy.
Smile.
Whoa.
Still here, back row, chin lift, half feet, pilgrims, smile. Example. Excellent.
Why aren't you people in class?
Because it's after school?
Oh, you think you're so funny. Oh, yeah, I've heard about you. You and your class picture shenanigans. Well, you're in middle school now, and that won't cut the mustard in the big leagues. Go ahead and laugh. Ha ha. But my yearbooks have won Best Yearbook Award in Oak Seed Nutwood County for 9 years straight. And I don't want any goof-ups. I'm watching you, Pearson.
Okay. What was that?
Old people.
Ah, it's pink eye Pete.
Hi, Pepper Ann. Want to look through my kaleidoscope?
Go away. What the fuck? Get that asshole out of here.
I am not ready for my yearbook picture. I look beautiful. You look beautiful. But I am definitely having an awesome hair day. Black. Oh.
Jesus Christ! Why did they? What was it? This camera angle? Look at this. They have a tracking shot. Look at this. What the? Why do they do that? Rorschach, birthday 17. Okay, I'll look that up. It's episode 1, so they really had more time to develop it. Really had time to put on this crazy ass shot.
Black or pony?
What?
Do you want the black or the pony?
Yeah, answer the fucking question, G-Man.
Smile, smile.
Where?
I don't see it. What do you mean? It's huge. If you say so. Okay, I need pimple cream. Sorry, I've never had a pimple.
Alright, what about the Sony Lost Animation video? Oh yeah.
There's a place called a store where one can exchange monies
We'll get to that.
cream for the alleged pimple.
But what if someone sees me? From then on, I'll be known as Pimple Ann. I'll have no friends, I'll have no hobbies, no confidence. Oh, sure, I might get a low-wage job at the pizza pit.
Excuse me, where's that pimply waitress?
Oh, you mean Pimple Ann. Oh, Pimple Ann.
Whoa, easy, Zit girl. I think pimples are kind of cool. The way they swell, ooze, explode. Well, she's gonna blow.
Save the children! All right, I'll buy the pimple cream for you. You will? I don't care if anyone sees me. Yes. Maybe, honey, violin lesson. Oops, sorry. Mommy.
I'd like to help you, Zitterella, but I gotta work on the design I'm submitting for the yearbook cover. I feel it really captures the theme. Shiny, happy future.
Mom, listen.
I'm sorry, honey. It's just that I got this huge shipment of sarongs. Nothing but sarongs. Oh, how miracle to move these. Or maybe...
Mom, yearbook pictures are tomorrow. Today, I get a pimple. Could you say, heinous? You need to buy me cream.
My baby's growing up. She got her first pimple.
So will you buy me the cream?
I'll do it.
You will?
I'll promote the sarong as the working woman's solution. They're fashionable yet sensible, sharp yet chic. I'll need some film. Never be a dear and get some film when you go buy your pimple cream. It's on sale at Age Mall.
Ames Mall? There is no way I'm going to the Abyss
Even at
Mall.
this speed, you can tell her
Abyss
the
Mall?
mom's
As in,
voice
if anyone
sounds
saw me there, my
weirdly
social life would be
lighter.
abysmal. Only freaks and geezers shop there.
I shop at Ames Mall.
Now do you see why you have to buy it for me?
All I see is a pimple on a young woman who's grown up enough to do just about anything she sets her mind to.
She sounds like a news reporter.
Oh, hey, good on Bunny. Hey, Aunt Janie. Where? Look out! Incoming!
Dang.
Careful, Moose. Responsibility is the flip side of personal freedom.
Okay.
Oh, what a free spirit. Like your Uncle Jojo.
If you look like this, gotta hit me like the aunt or whoever that is.
She's not normal.
Was that the
Heads, I buy the
aunt?
pimple cream. Tails, I get a giant facial tattoo.
Go to my mall. It is not crack. It just got a bad rap. And since none of your friends shop there, no one will see.
No, that's not Pepper Ann's mom. That's her aunt. Or some other lady. She just shows up sometimes.
Where you going, Pepper Ann? Yeah, where you going? I love the guy. Where you going, Pepper Ann? Me? Nowhere. If I were, I wouldn't be going to Ames Mall. That's what you're thinking. She's getting worse, isn't she? It's scary and kind of sad.
Where are you going?
Oh, Psycho Pebbles. I didn't know he had a cameo.
What the zip code there?
Where you going? Yo, where you going?
Hey there, Pepper Ann. Taking a long way to Ames Mall, are you?
Hey, Uncle Jojo.
Here, take a donut. Take their fat free.
Now don't worry, I took a photography class in college. It's one of those things you never forget. Like,
Hello, Miss Pearson.
Hey, Lydia. Is P.A. home?
no, she's not home right now. Excellent glare. Won't you come in?
Real quick. My New Year's resolution was to start urbexing and photographing them. Any tips for a newbie? Because I have zero idea how to go about it. I have no idea. How do you start as a newbie? Because Mango basically was the expert who dragged me along. Not sure, but you should never give away these spots. But also, there are tons of resources on, like, hey, online. This place seems pretty safe or pretty security free. Urbexing is urban exploring where you go into an abandoned building. You know, if you can find like the Reddits or whatever. There's communities just giving out information on what's a safe place to go or how to get into something.
Mission accomplished. Now to get home as fast as possible. But if I go too fast, I'll probably hit a rock, go flying, bump my head, get amnesia, and then...
Tonight, the police are asking for the public's
I've
help to
gone into
identify a
abandoned
She was found at
subways,
Ames Mall. No one knows how long she was lying here
factories,
without medical aid.
got
Just frankly,
chased
no
out
one
of a
shows
mall
up
with
except for freaks and
security,
geezers.
an abandoned
This
mall,
tube of Clinton's industrial strength pimple cream. It's my daughter.
a theater from like the 1920s. Several abandoned houses.
Embrace the camera. Work the lines. Work it. Oh, love it, love it.
I am not seeing this. Help us.
Call 911.
And you and Mango always make this hobby sound way more boring than it seems. How do we make it boring?
It's gone. Now nothing can stop me from taking a great yearbook picture.
Attention, students. Yearbook pictures with Pearson's resemblance will not be taken today. I repeat, no yearbook pictures today. The photographer canceled at the last minute. Why me?
You always talk about the not nice people you meet urban exploring instead of any cool experiences. I don't know, it's just like, how can you describe it? You're just there to vibe. Or just see all the things that are just left behind.
Nothing's gonna happen between now and tomorrow. Your picture will be
DVDs no one wants. VHS tapes.
That's why I especially love shopping at Ames Mall.
No way. The Abyss Mall?
Freakorama. The sales at Ames Mall are phenomenal. How do I know? I do the math.
At what point does urban exploring become trespassing? It is trespassing. But you know, as long as the sign that says "Do not trespass," you know, you can say, "Hey, there was none. I didn't know. I thought it was fine."
We know who this week's save
I mean, different states have different laws, so you should look into that.
I guess my mall is kind of whack.
All right, everyone. Your assignment is to go to Ames Mall, like Pepper Ann, and see just how fun percentages
Seems like a
can be.
hobby for D-Gens, Pomni from the Digital Circus. Oh yeah, I wish I knew Pomni was an urban explorer earlier. I would have taken a Pomni figure and taken aesthetic shots inside abandoned malls or whatever.
It's okay.
And
We are
when's the
here
next
for you.
Discord stream? Guess I'll do it next week, possibly.
No, it's got to be tomorrow to get the pictures ready in time
I'll
for the yearbook.
see if I'm open to
Can't they
that.
just get married some
Yeah.
other time? Hello? Hello?
Sarongs? What was I thinking? I'm not gonna lie, Mitch. You screwed up. But thanks to my extensive photography experience, I put together the perfect promotion. I know. I love it too.
Hey, Pep. Not now. I gotta change my name and move out of town. Hey, that's Hazelnut. Hi.
Oh, the Discord streams the Patreon stream for Patreon people.
Now today, I'm in Hazelnut with Flaming Snot.
My supermodel, Mindy. I love you.
Thanks. So where are we shopping, you guys? Wait, where are we going shopping, you guys? I didn't mean to do it.
Ames Mall! We love Ames Mall. Coolest mall in the colonies.
Dig it, man. Lots of
Ames Mall.
It's the only place you can buy Glimptics people free at 50% off.
That's a savings of 93 cents.
I use it to slip in me too.
So remember, you heard it here first. Bye.
Huh. No way, that's you, Peppy. Of course. It's that old bar mitzvah excuse again. It's over. Over, I tell you.
Laxi. He's got a bottle of laxatives?
Unless.
Later that day.
Out of the way, little man. I need this food.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hickey.
mess 'em
when you
up.
gonna learn this never solves anything?
I can't help it.
Sugar-free Jolly Roll.
Beautiful.
Oh. Roshackle, I once urban explored in an abandoned school and found what I can only assume was baby lambs in jars. Long forgotten, but still completely preserved. True story. Must have been a biology lab.
Okay, Pearson, you're next.
Ready.
Is that my grown-up little lady? Smile for mommy!
Oh. You stupid idiot, Pepper Ann.
Only 1,274 days until she graduates. I think I'm going to be sick.
Yay, go to hell. Alright, Lost. Yeah.
For the last few years on the channel, we've been discussing missing animation projects, mainly from Disney and DreamWorks.
I forest explored once and only found a rooster's head. Oh no. It reminds me, there was this one time where we broke into an abandoned church in the middle of like a retirement community, and it was boarded up and stuff. But we managed to get in through the window, or I forget how. Oh yeah, someone jumped through the window and then opened the door from the inside for us. And we were looking around, and we went into the basement. Like the church looked pretty clean and preserved. Oh yeah.
And now, as part of a trend, other competitive studios have adopted this look for their own flicks.
But yeah, so the church was pretty preserved and clean and locked away. But what was crazy is in the basement there was like what looked like a makeshift lavatory, just barrels of stuff, chemical bottles, things, and we kind of assume it's like to make drugs in the basement of an abandoned church. Don't know. Meth lab, very light, possibly. I don't know what else it could be.
Where a young lady named Medusa gets cursed by a jealous goddess.
Oh yeah, this one was gonna be by Lauren Faust.
So
Yeah, we found a meth lab. Best not stick around for that.
Proposed by Gendy Tartakovsky to be a twist and spin of the Medusa mythology, such as the Wicked Witch with Wicked, and to be animated in a most cartoony style. The movie would have been the directing debut of Lauren Faust, well known amongst her TV work such as Powerpuff Girls, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, and reimagining the LMP franchise of the 2010s.
You think the meth lab is still there? I don't know. Could be. This was like a couple months ago.
About her career in the business, ending with her talking about her time working on Medusa. And then in July 2015 they uploaded another video centering around Medusa, that being a semi-interview but mostly sketch comedy of production manager of the film, Kevin Newell. Although with Medusa being in very early stages of pre-production at the time, both videos don't really reveal anything of the film. By November of 2015, Lauren Faust had parted ways with Sony due to creative differences, where Lauren wanted to keep the film as a wacky comedy. As for Sony, they wanted to turn the movie reminiscent as a Disney film. Robert Rugin was made the new director of the film, having previous attachment of a never-made Lego movie spin-off.
reminds me. Here's a good pick that I got from Rooftopping. So essentially, how I got this pick is this was on Valentine's Day. Oh, this was like last year in Chicago during a fucking snowstorm, and oh damn. Yeah, so we went to like the 50th floor of like a hotel, pressed the button, and then we like got out of the elevator and went up even more flights of stairs, and we were waiting for a specific time before the fireworks started, and we like crowbarred open the door, and we got into like a control room with like all these cameras and stuff, but nobody was there. So the guy like kicked down another door to get through to get to the rooftop, and it was freezing up there. It was like the ending to like it was like the ending to Max Payne, just being on a rooftop, freezing cold, and we were just just seeing the fireworks show from up there was really nice. And like we basically had to like interchange between like the elevators and the staircase once we were leaving to ensure that we wouldn't get caught. We had to go in group, go separate. And like as we were leaving the lobby, like it's clear the guy did not give a shit. The guy at the front desk did not give a shit.
2 weeks after the release of Smurfs 2, it was announced that a third one had begun development, with a script being written up and slated for release in 2015. However, by the time that the year came round, it was announced that the Smurfs series was going to be rebooted into a new CGI movie, which was released in 2017, titled Smurfs: The Lost Village, which was slightly favoured more by critics. And while certainly it made back its money, in comparison, its box office performance wasn't the same as the 2 prior movies, so no more movie sequels have been made of this version of Smurfs so far. But in terms of the original plan Smurfs 3, while nothing further has been announced or officially released, but we definitely do know that script was written at the proposed sequel because it got leaked during the 2014 Sony hack. Ever since, the script has been readily available to read online.
So, Timmy, what makes you think you'd be right to Percy? I think we have a lot in common.
Well, Miss Lovato, I suppose if we put it like that.
What? Huh?
In 2012, it was revealed that Sony Pictures had inquired and negotiated about the rights of making an Alf movie, announced 16 years after the last project with Alf titled, well, Project Alf, a direct-to-TV movie that was meant to act as a finale to the whole series, although it was bittersweet for the long-term fans. While there were sparse details, it was indicated that the Sony Alf movie was going to be a CGI live-action hybrid, in a similar vein to the action Smurf series, bringing Alf fully into the 21st century, ditching the Muppet for a CG counterpart.
So what can I help you with today?
Oh, my cell phone. I can't get it to play any music. Look, nothing.
Or in other words, turning Alf into a 2010s family film Hollywood craze mabob, which certainly would have brought a lot of concerns to the long-term fans in the direction that the film may have gone in. But aside from a very low-res teaser poster of the film, nothing more was ever revealed about the project, with the film reportedly being dead in development since 2020. Who knows if we'll find out anything more from this potentially cancelled Alf movie.
Ghostbusters.
Columbia Pictures / Sony was trying to carve out a film that could expand into not just a film series but a whole cinematic universe for the company, such as Disney and Marvel and Warner Brothers and DC. However, Sony had a stroke of bad luck as their big blockbusters. They would invest in a lot of money, but the movies would return very little for the company, where they might as well start again from scratch. One of the most complicated projects was Sony's attempt to try and revitalize the Ghostbusters franchise, starting with the 2016 reboot, making a new division to make these movies, Ghost Corps.
Oh yeah, Ghost Corps.
It was confirmed by the Hollywood Reporter that Sony's
Did they ever do anything else besides the 2 mainline Frozen Empire movies or whatever? Like they were they were promising all these spin-offs and other things of Ghostbusters. They wanted to make a whole Ghostbusters universe.
Positive to mixed. Much of it valid constructive feedback, or others, well, just rude and rather unhelpful. By consequence, this has compromised plans for the future Ghostbuster movies. Such as things have been extremely quiet for the animated Ghostbusters movie, Now, it does take time to make an
Untitled
animated
Ghost
feature,
Fuckers
from 2
movie.
to 4 years.
That's the movie I'd
But
watch.
since its announcement,
Ghost
the Ghostbusters animated
Fuckers.
film has certainly taken quite an exceedingly long time compared to the typical other animated film. One would be mistaken to think that the film was simply cancelled, but apparently the film is still within the works. Who knows if the film will ever come to life?
That was not
And
casual
how
racism.
many
That was
versions and renditions the movie has
that
gone
was
through over the years.
there was nothing casual about that. Bunker City. Hang on, this reminds me. Bunker City pilot. This is my friend's animation video junk. I love this short.
Hey, do you guys have Ghostbusters in stock? Cause I couldn't find it anywhere.
Sorry, little dude. Can't help ya.
Okay.
So what did you rent us this time?
You'll see.
You goof! Did you rent Nutbusters again? I swear every time it's your turn you rent this. At this point, I don't think it's on accident anymore.
Hey, I just like Slimer. Hey, look, there's Dan Aykroyd.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah. Yes. We got a whole webcomic called Bunker City. You may have seen it in, what was it? In, Austin Books or whatever. Yeah. Bustin' makes me feel good.
In the 2010s, Sony acquired the rights to Popeye.
Oh.
They plan to release a CGI animated feature by 2016 with
Spanish.
Gendy Tartakovsky homing the wheel as the director, utilizing the same cartoony art style like from Hotel Transylvania. In 2014, Sony had released a small behind-the-scenes teaser, interviewing Gendy on how much Popeye meant to him, and being a Russian lad trying to learn English, Popeye was quite good on helping him to learn butchered pronunciations.
Olive, there ain't no such things. They're just figmentation of the imaginations.
By the end of the presentation, they showed off a small bit of test animation of Popeye and Cheap fighting off some rogue pirates, and with Olive trying to evade the danger, and may I say, she is quite the rubbery and elasticated lady, while the test was immensely well appraised, and internally the studio was very pleased with the direction of the film. Sony wanted a more modern Popeye, which was not in Gendy's vision. Thus, he resigned from the project in March of 2015 and moved on to work on another animated feature called Can You Imagine, which sadly got cancelled later on, with writer TJ Fixman assigned on board to rework the project. With the Popeye film nowhere close of being ready to release, the Emoji Movie took Popeye's scheduled slot of release, which opened in cinemas in 2017, to very interesting reviews. However, updates concerning the progress of the Popeye movie would go very quiet, and there would be nothing official announced not until 2020, where Popeye's right holders, King Features Syndicate, would work on the film without the assistance of Sony Pictures, and that Gendy would be returning to direct the feature. However, after 2 years in development, Gendy walked away from the project, accepting the fact that his vision of the movie was never going to be seen. Well, just one day later, an animatic of Gendy's rendition of Popeye was leaked onto the internet. So, while it may never exist as a final product, at least now we can see some rendition of it. Now that this version of Missing Media of Popeye has come to some conclusion, any chance that anybody out there is up for finding the unfinished extended cut to the Robin Williams version? Now that's one I really want to see.
Yay. What's the... Oh, I think this might be... Or at least one of the final ones. Alright. Oh, go. Our next super chat. Sideways, go Groove Ghoul on Newgrounds. It's a game? Is this gonna run on my fuck-ass laptop that's dying right now? WASD. Oh, fuck. Gotta like lower the audio. Lower that shit. Okay. I don't need a tutorial. I want to sleep. Press L. We'll read the super chat later. I'm figuring out this scum city. Oh, what am I running at 5 miles per century? We'll get faster with each dot. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. Yeah, this is a game, alright. Whatever I'm doing. Scum City. This is just Pac-Man? Is that what this is? What am I doing? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's fucked. No, my laptop's heating up. It can't handle this. It's fucked in the ass. I don't know. You're leading people to their death. Oh, okay. I gotta kill people? I see. Yeah, I guess so. That's a thing. What else is there? Viewer activity. Oh, come on. Is there any bullshit left? As soon as the viewer activity sign loads. No. No more requests unless they're paid, because I can finally sleep. What was the last thing? Watch 3 crazy guys on set by Spill Archie. It's 1 minute. Oh. Oh, I don't know what the hell that was. 3 crazy guys on set. Oh.
I want you off the fucking set, you prick!
Yeah.
What the fuck is it with you? Give me a fucking answer! Fuck's sake, man, you're amateur. No! Don't shut me up! I'm gonna fucking kick your fucking ass! You're unbelievable, man. You're unfucking believable.
Who cares? Anyway, you go around sashaying around in your tight clothes. You look like a fucking bitch on heat. And if you get raped by a pack of niggers, it'll be your
I'll eat your asshole alive, you bitch. Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white pussy. Scared of the real man. I'll fuck you till you love me.
Oh, good for you. Oh, da-da-da-da.
Well, it was Mel Gibson audio, so yeah. Hey, let's watch the clip before I go to sleep of the new the last thing. Yay, she's so great.
They know you can't forget Moonfall. You were part of the greatest. You started a world destruction tour. So let's get a little more comfortable.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for joining, every pony. It's great. Oh, what's this? I want to suffer. Yay. Yeah. I actually like this design. I'm going to screen cap this. I need furry characters for in the future. There's a whole furry faction out in the Loki verse called Rarmongers. Rarmongers. RarXD, bitch. Man, don't skip me. What did you, what was your thing? You still got my birthday 17. I made, oh yeah. Let's go to channel. Oh. Okay. Bitch. I thought originally there were going to be furries in episode 2, but that was like a whole different side thing that didn't contribute to the story. So it was like that should be its own video. That should be its own episode. Yay. Was it? Well, cut, but it'll be used in a later episode. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, hang on, reminds me. Pruane 2 Forever. Birthday. I gotta find this classic. Yes.
Hello, YouTube. It's my birthday today. I got an awesome present. Gears of War.
Yes.
Special edition.
Oh, yeah.
2 discs.
Yeah.
1 bonus content than the actual game.
Yes.
So that's pretty cool. And it's partly written in French, of course. Let me read something out. Ghana de Pleu de 30 jeux Xbox 360 de la année. My French sucks. I don't care. I don't like learning the damn language because I have to. But anyway, I'm really happy it's my birthday. And what else is going on in the world today? Oh, yes. The Christian Bale fiasco. The real Dark Knight, as they call it. What the hell? Stop it with the puns. Really, it's just, The Dark Knight was an awesome film. Just stop with the puns. Anyway, this happened on set with Terminator Salvation, while they were filming it, and he got pissed off because this guy walked on,
I love how Terminator Salvation's only claim to fame is having a bunch of arcade units at every movie theater.
About that. But anyway, I don't really give a shit. It's stressful making movies. Okay, most people don't understand that. I'm not making a big budget film that has a deadline. I'm just making my own movies, but it's still stressful. I'm not getting paid for it. And, the guy walked in the scene was just pretty stupid. If you're a professional, I think you know when you can put the lights up. But anyway, he shouldn't have let the director know that he was going to do that or something so they could, I don't know, maybe just somehow prevent it?
Oh, I need to hear another classic.
Hey, that big man's back. www.thekidfrombrooklyn.com. You ever see them signs on the highway billboards years ago? I'd walk a mile for a camel. Or they used to have cigarette commercials. The guy used to say I'd walk a mile for a camel. Well, let me tell all you young people out there.
Yeah, this is him now.
The big man would walk 20 miles for a quaalude. Let me tell you. That was the drug back there in the late 70s and 80s. Quaaludes. The good old Aurora 714, and they changed it to lemon. I tell you. I wish I had a couple of them fucking lemons now.
Hell
That was
yeah,
the best
this is
fucking
Mr.
drug ever
Psycho
made. It was so
10.
fucking good. The government took them off the fucking market because they were putting the fucking drug dealers out of fucking business. Non-narcotic, non-addictive. Bring back the fucking Quaaludes.
What have you been doing for
Take all
fucking
the fucking
hours?
cocaine,
I don't know.
marijuana, and all them fucking designer drugs they make today and stick them up your fucking ass. There's nothing like a fucking Quaalude. I tell you, they were the fucking best. Having sex on a Quaalude, you thought you died and went to heaven, let me tell you. And when you had an orgasm, you thought you were on a fucking moon. Bring back them fucking Quaaludes. Anyway, think about it. This is the big man, the voice of the people. Aurora 714. And the big man's always having a seat.
Yeah, alright everyone. Good night, every pony. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? Who's gonna fight for you and for me? Good girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? Is this the other as for fun? Or they can be around. They can be zany. Or they can be them. Let's just say psycho $5. It can be a good can be bad, and bad can be good. But those that are good girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? The one for you, that for me. Oh, girl, bad girl, is the other as you're the one that drew the Reggie as these two. Yay. Thanks. Good girl, bad girl, what's it gonna be? You might want me. Good girl, bad girl, what can you done? This is the other legs of mine. Yay. Good. Alright. Time to actually press the button. God. It's 6 a.m. Thanks, every pony. Bye.